Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody. Yeah. We would absolutely love it if you would like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. Last time, we joined the crew of the Rhapsody as they made their way to the start of Rex Maxim's casino tour at the Seventh Heaven. After Pyke ran into Aphilia, a woman from his past, they learned of her connection to Rex and hoped this was their pathway to Don Contralto. While the crew attempted to flip Rex on the Don, Aphilia had her own plans deep within the casino vaults.
And with that, don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Say the universe that from the same stuff. Note in the music echoes through Infinity. So when you've been alone, placeable parts of that big melody are Dust Rhapsody.
Last time on Stardust Rhapsody Anthem, Pyke dreams a nightmare of a moment from his past, scarring and somehow reminiscent. After Pixel becomes a fully realized bounty hunter, the gang heads to the Seventh Heaven Casino to hunt down their latest mark, Rex Maxim, at his Real Space Cowboy Smiling Lady Luck Casino tour. They get his show itinerary and plan to meet him at his drinking meet and greet. As they wait, Pyke catches a glimpse of someone from his past, the long-lost Aphilia. They lock eyes at the elevator, and though her sight strikes him, she shows no recognition. Aphilia awakes next to her fiancé Rex after experiencing a similar nightmare. Her headaches overcoming, she and Rex get ready to meet the day. After a tense meeting with Don Contralto and an Ultra, she makes her way out on her own until she once more meets the gaze of Pyke. Bringing her to the team, Aphilia gives them an opening to get to Rex. Get invited to the High Roller Room, the only place there is definitely no surveillance. Getting Rex alone after a night of gambling, the team tries to get him to join their ragtag crew, if only he turns on the Don. Rex considers for a moment before crashing out at them. There's no more dangerous undertaking to have. To cross the Don is to invite a fate worse than death. And that would be where this story ends if Aphilia didn't have a tale of her own to tell. Slipping into something more comfortable, Aphilia executes her real plan. Steal Rex's keycard and break into the vault, robbing the casino blind. She navigates easily to her goal, only to find that the key she thought would get her in was simply one of two. And her hope of 1,000,000 notes was small potatoes compared to the mountain of gems available in front of her, just out of reach. She knows they're hers for the taking. She just needs a team. You all find yourselves back in the High Rollers room. Rex, having just walked away from you shouting explicitives and stumbling out of the room, one last Omni Slash in hand, you sit for a moment Surprised, shocked, disappointed. It's hard to tell exactly. The quiet of the room seems to once more move towards that same background sound of chips being played, cards slapping the table, and dice dancing from one end to the other. As calmness once more returns, you chat to figure out, without Rex turning on the Don, what now do you do?
What now do we do?
Let's go get our fucking free meal, our comp fucking meal.
Yeah, I'm with Co on this one. Not only do we need a new plan, but I'm sick of these high rollers who spend enough notes for a lifetime.
It's just I guess just money doesn't mean anything to these people, huh? There's a bunch of rich assholes.
I hate to resort to violence.
Are you considering it?
Well, not violence per se, but force.
Force, I like that, yeah. There's a lot of elevators here. Rett.
Rex is no good to us dead. But if we can find some way to fucking just take him, we don't give him a choice. And he'll be better with us than with them. Even if he doesn't fucking know it.
Maybe Aphilia can help, can convince him to come along. I mean, or she'll join on the ship, and that'll help him stay.
No, he seems pretty mad. I think if we start messing around with his affiance, that might start more trouble.
Yeah, you sound really quiet right now for some reason.
Oh, yeah, that's because I didn't have the mic turned towards my face because I was eating chimkin.
Who?
That's space chicken.
Oh, I thought you said something about someone named Mike. Anyways, yeah, no, I'm just trying to think of anything we can do. You know?
Yeah, well, there's no use of us fucking talking here. We may as well, not on an empty stomach. We're not gonna come up with any good ideas. Right?
I could eat.
Yeah, we should sober up anyway.
Yeah, the bold saucer. Is that the bold saucier? What the fuck was it called?
I think it's just the bold saucer.
The bold saucer, okay.
They only had one chimkin. I'd like another one too for me.
Well, we'll see what they have.
Oh, I hope they do.
You think they have one of those, cheese fondue fountains?
Oh, that'd be really cool. You know where we could go? I've always wanted to go there. There's this place, and I can't remember the name of it. But you sit at the table and they bring you cheese or a soup, and then there's a bunch of stuff, and you just melt things in it, and there's a pot.
Huh?
Cheese pot?
No, it's like the melty cheese.
Yeah, cheese pot.
Cheese pot.
Cheese
Is it called cheese pot?
Yes, it's sometimes space cheese pot, depending on what region you're in.
Yeah, I hear that place is great.
Well, let's go find out if Gold Saucer, which might be a cheese pot space based on the name, has
Bold.
Bold Saucer. It might have, saucer, pot. We might get lucky.
I just want a chimkin.
Well, I guess there's really no choice. I mean, we learned that the fucking Don and his wife are here, but there's no way that we're gonna be able to grab them. We didn't even fucking manage to grab Mr. W, and he had way fewer goons than this fucking place.
Yeah, I mean, look at how they're guarding Rex. The Don's gonna be guarded 1,000 times over.
We all heard that they're here right now, right?
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
I don't know.
I feel like, he wants to stomp on the Rex Max and Real Space Cowboy Lady Luck's smiling casino tour?
He's gotta just be keeping Rex close.
Why would the boss, a mob boss, be even thinking about a bum?
So do you think it's because there's something special here?
Maybe.
In this place?
Were we told about the Hell Conference?
The what?
The Health Conference.
When Aphilia
Yes.
walked up and introduced you at the table, Rex made mention that he was discussing the plans that the Don had, and that he would be in attendance at the health conference.
I think it was also on the signage you had said.
It's on the signage that the health conference was happening, for
Right.
sure. That it was happening during it would be in the next couple days, at the casino. He had shared with you, with the rest of attendants, that the Don would be at that conference.
Oh, conference. Maybe. I guess he's here for that.
What's a fucking mob boss doing at a health conference?
Mr. W would have never wasted his time at a health conference, so why would the Dawn?
What kickbacks? The mob has their fingers in everything.
What if it's a front for something else?
Could just be another source of revenue. It doesn't mean there's anything nefarious other than laundering or
What if
kickbacks.
it's like all those massage parlors or the tarot reading places?
I don't know what that is.
That's canon now.
I mean, he probably is fucking involved in that stuff. I mean, just being honest. Okay, I need my meal. We fucking blew it. We fucked up. I can't believe we thought that idea was gonna fucking work.
Well, I think, look,
Can you believe that?
it was worth a shot.
Yeah, we
Tricked
didn't.
me for a hot minute.
We didn't blow it. Rex blew it. We did it. We put everything on a plate for him, and he tossed it aside like so many chicken picadas.
To be fair, he had a point, though. We were only offering him a lube room.
We're trying to save his fucking life and help him survive.
Yeah, if he's right about the Dawn, or if he's right about what it would mean to run away, then the lube room would be a luxury suite in comparison.
Well, I know that, but when you're dealing with someone like him, you know, someone that's known fame, and it's how they get their validation, and they hate themselves outside of it, a lube room isn't gonna do anything for him, you know?
I shouldn't have mentioned the lube.
I don't think that was the deal breaker, Ziggy.
Good job, Ziggy. I
What?
can't believe that you were able to stand up to that guy.
Well, he just made
I
me
mean,
really.
Ziggy did a great job, right?
Yeah, he did.
I mean, you killed a couple guys, and now he's like a little fucking, he's like a tiger.
I'm doing all right.
Yeah,
I'm doing
you're
all right.
Great,
I'm gonna
Ziggs.
become a really good bounty hunter.
That was badass.
Thank you.
Zicky, you are a really good bounty hunter.
I'm doing
Yeah,
okay.
you're a bounty hunter before either of us.
Yeah, I my kill count is, well, last episode I didn't kill anybody because I silenced the entire time. But I'm at 20. I'm doing all right.
20
That's
kills?
that's a lot of fucking people.
Oh my god.
Is that like 20 sapient humanoid people?
Well, they were trying to kill me. It was me or them.
I want you to think about how all 20 of those people, they had lives up until the point
They
you
were
fucking
someone's
ended.
baby.
I asked you first for permission to kill them, and you said yes, murder them.
Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes you have to, but my point is don't treat it like a high fucking score in one of your video games.
Okay.
Let's see.
Let's see.
I stroll out.
You
of
make
there.
your way out of the high rollers.
Bye,
room.
rich
You-
assholes.
You move out of those like satin curtains. You push the edges aside as you walk out. That familiar ringing, so dulled inside of the high rollers room, once again washes over you as the sounds strike you like a drum. It's as you move out. It's immediate that this happens. That you move into the out into the main floor of the casino. Ah, Ophelia! Ah, can you believe? Can you believe? Even though he said my book was the best book he'd ever read, and it was really helpful, that my prose could have been better. And then he did something on wheelies. I mean, wheels in his shoes.
Darling, calm yourself, please. You're making a scene.
Please.
Oh, Rex. Rex, please.
And you look out, group gathered now, and you'll see across the way Rex stumbling back, his arm over Ophelia's shoulder. Once again, her beautiful evening gown clinging to her form as she's helping him move towards the elevators. And you'll hear the cries out, almost nonsensical cries out as Rex is bemoaning the events of the evening. Until they make it maybe about to the steps when those same 2 large bodyguards from before rush over to Aphilia and take Rex out of her arms, taking him gruffly. They say something briefly before they kind of, not push her to the side, but very purposefully take him from her grasp. And almost like you see his feet clip the edges of the stairway as they carry him up the steps to the hotel room. It's very clear that they're working quickly to get him off the floor.
That's pathetic.
That's... Hey, Ziggy, I'm gonna, like, elbow you really hard.
What?
Yeah. Look, you're in his head fucking rent-free, and now she's got the ick for sure.
All right, just a minute. I'm gonna take out my grid boy, and I'm gonna cast message. Presuming that Aphilia is 120 feet or less than me, from me, you're gonna see a small pop-up suddenly appear in your vision, and an animated PFP of me being like that, and then the text is going to appear. Hey, come over here and let's chat. Is going to arrive, and you'll see that it's Ziggy before. It actually makes the AOL sound. and then when you see the message appear. And I'm like waving, but you've gotten the message.
I'll turn around to where it was pointing and presumably see
You
him.
you see him as well as the collected group you had left, but just a few hours beforehand, to do what you wanted to do.
I'll kind of fix a stray hair and pointedly walk towards you all, briskly but smooth, controlled. What did you all do?
We got him. No, we got him to blow 1 million fucking no's on a single roll. Yeah. It was so easy. All we did was call him a bitch.
And he drank a lot, but also we got him wasted. Yeah, we got him wasted. And he said Lady Luck was on his side, but she was not.
No, and like he folded.
Almost was.
He folded like a fucking like a lawn chair. You know?
Well, we bruised his fragile ego and he collapsed like a house of cards.
Well, I can see that as he was dragging himself drunkenly through the casino. Thank you for that.
And well, you're welcome. Finally, some fucking appreciation, Ziggs. and you know, so it was the 3 of us really helped, and Pyke and Rett, especially Pyke, stayed cool as a space cucumber. Cool as a cucumber, and had very calm, quiet confidence.
Pyke, you helped with this disaster?
Well, for what it's worth, he placed his own bet.
I believe that. Listen, I have to go put him to bed. But I think we all need to talk.
Oh, we're gonna go to the Bull Saucer.
Yeah. We're gonna find out if there's any cheese pot.
Yeah, we're hankering for cheese pot.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Some chimkin.
You never had cheese pot?
Oh, it's good.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, it's good.
Do you think they'd let me dip the whole chimkin in the cheese pot? Or just pieces?
Well, I don't see why not.
This is a luxury resort.
This place is so cool.
Yeah.
Look, it's all free either way, so just join us.
Oh, you know, yeah. I mean, it's all common. You were part of the help with the invite. I'm starting to sound like you. What? Oh.
Pull a beer out of my fanny pack. Hi.
Yes,
Sober your crew, and I will meet you in the restaurant.
that's the idea.
Don't do anything stupid until
Why?
I get back.
That's why we're getting food.
All
I
right.
give Co another beer because she always gets like this when she stops drinking.
Oh, I was starting to get the shakes. Thanks.
I know.
Yikes.
I'll
I don't
just,
say that.
I'll look around one time. I'll look at Ziggy and repeat what you did in your little image, and then I'll walk to the elevators and go back up.
You'll be able to find us. We're gonna have the cheese pots at our table. You know, I've heard that, like, you know, all these like rich folks, right? Like, you know how there's the people think that maybe it's true that like the rich people kind of come together and they form these societies.
Oh.
They form these societies that like are actually the ones pulling the strings behind. I mean, everyone says it's fucking crazy. But like, I feel like these are the kind of rich assholes that are part of it. And I hear that like the word on the streets, they like to eat longworm. like to all meet up and eat longworm and decide like what the fate of the galaxy is.
What the fuck is longworm?
Yeah, I know, it's fucking weird,
Can
right?
we not talk about longworm right before we're about to have a nice meal?
What if they serve? I'm just worried they're gonna serve longworm because that's gonna ruin my appetite if I see a fucking longworm in that place.
Why
I'm
would
gonna
they?
hurl.
Why would they feed so longworm if we're? Oh no, because they think we're part of the rich elite now.
That's what I we got invited.
We could all have longworms in our bellies.
Tell me more about this theory.
What?
You're saying longworm
Yeah.
is tied to some sort of secret society?
I don't know. I've had a lot of crazy fucking friends, and a lot of them were fried from drug and alcohol.
Listen, Rett, don't think about it too hard, or you're not gonna like where you go down here.
What do we do if our stomachs are filled with longworm?
No.
Remember the last time
I'm
we
not gonna
heard
let
about
you-
longworm, Pyke?
Rett, I remember it well.
I'm
Don't
not
bring it
gonna
up.
let you get infected by longworm pigs. Don't worry about it.
You guys know about longworm? What is it?
He was talking about year 2112 and all that. What the
shit.
fuck does it mean?
I had a buddy who was like, he was fried out. He was a roadie buddy. He was talking shit like that. Yeah.
When I get back to my encyclopedias, I'll start doing some digging.
Oh, you're gonna
You might have just cracked something,
you're
Cole.
gonna open a box that you can't close.
Look, I've got my grid boy right here. I'll just look it up. Longworm. That's not what I was looking for. That is not.
I was expecting one of two reactions. That and let's go to dinner.
Let's just look at the menu and see if they have any longworm, and if they do, we'll politely leave to ask. Ask to leave.
Yeah. We go to the bold saucer.
We go to the bold saucer looking for longworm, cheese pot, and chimkin.
You go to the bold saucer. After a little while, you eventually all meet up at a table. But as you first enter this place, a large like open area, not doorway, but just a massive opening of almost like crossed coliseums, like
an archway.
Like an archway. Thank you. As you move through. You see these unbelievable windows edging the sides of this pristine, handcrafted wood that reaches up in a similar archway style with this beautiful, spotless glass that looks out over into the night sky of space all around you. Hanging above you, a chandelier in the form of a giant saucer, seeming to float there completely untethered to anything else. As you move between this almost labyrinthian set of tables, the seating is massive, the chairs are plush, all made of wood with these gorgeous golden like satin backs and seats. They're not a one gave you the impression that you could book a reservation here or buy a seat at this table. You had to have been invited. As you make your way to your table and you look around the room, you see a great many of familiar faces that you saw in the high rollers room. You begin to get the sense that this is probably one of maybe simply two places in the entire casino that is probably unrecorded. They eventually bring you to a like a half moon plush bench style seating area with 4 chairs on the outside, and you make your way and you sit down. And after a couple minutes, Aphilia, you join the table as well.
All right.
How's he doing?
Well, not very good.
Well, hopefully
He's
you'll feel
wasted.
better in the morning.
I hope so. He was... Oh, gosh, he was saying many things, but...
God, and I'm sorry to you, Aphilia. We got off on the wrong foot. I'm sorry that we just really were going at it the whole time. And that we hated each other this whole time. And I feel like we need to bury the hatchet because you're going through a rough time because you're realizing that you're engaged to a bum. And that's hard, right? Pix.
Yeah, I've been there, kind of.
I've had friends who realized that they were engaged to, married to bums, and it's
Engaged to be engaged to a bum?
It's hard. It's hard.
I
sorry.
appreciate the sentiment. Thank you.
You don't eat longworm, do you?
I turn away from Co.
Do you have a cheese pot here?
Yes, of course, a cheese pot. Before you stands a Leica in a tuxedo, pointed ears, this dark.
Please tell me he's a shark.
Dark face. He's a French bulldog.
That's really
Dark
good.
face,
That's really cute.
scruffy jowl, and a wet and a cute little like short wet nose. He's probably like 4 feet tall at the table.
Oh, so he towers over Rex.
I got him.
Oh, gosh, cheese plate. Yes.
A cheese pot. On your menu here, it says rustic clay pot filled with unpasteurized meteor-aged cheeses.
Good
Could we get that?
Of course, only the meteor.
And under that, they've got deconstructed free-range chimkin micro slabs. Can we just get slabs, or does it have to be a micro?
No, of course, for the greatest culinary experience.
And we do not-
it's micro slabs.
We do not want the locally foraged, hand-stretched heirloom longworm.
Oh. For you, sir, we'll go beyond the local. We'll go
Don't
to
bring
the
that.
edges
We don't
of
want
the
that.
galaxy. I see for the longworm. For the outskirts sourced longworm. Yes.
Just please, no longworm.
Not even like shaves of longworm.
we
want.
couldn't be any more
We're all very allergic
explicit.
to longworm.
Cheese
It's an
pot,
allergen. It's an allergen.
chimkin, no longworm.
Hold the longworm and the cheese pot will make it fresh, I suppose. For you.
No, don't hold the cheese pot.
No, hold the longworm in the cheese pot.
Oh, in the cheese
of
pot.
course.
Oh, they were gonna put it in the cheese pot. I fucking knew it. Those sneaky bitches.
It's of course. Yes, beautiful young lady at the
Okay,
end of
thanks.
the
It's
table.
so nice of you. Can you make sure there's no longworm in the chimkin?
Oh,
nice. That's how they get you.
It just doesn't taste so good. Hold the longworm and the chimkin, you say, my
Yeah, please.
dear.
I've got an allergy.
A revolutionary idea, I suppose we could.
If longworm gets within 5 feet of this table, we'll all be dead.
and the bold saucer, no deaths, no deaths.
Now, can you repeat that back to me? What we ordered, and that there's no longworm in it.
A cheese pot.
Yeah.
Questionable longworm.
No.
No.
Oh,
No
look.
longworm.
It's a simple question, waiter. Can we get our food without longworm, please?
If the cheese pot is made with longworm, would you eat it?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Oh, of course, of course.
dear.
We shall hold the longworm and all culinary items. Allergies, you see, allergies.
On the next table over, you hear, "Oh, you're lost. The longworm is the best part."
Right away,
It's Geraldine's husband.
away.
And I'll get the artisanal soda flight for me.
No, of course, for you, sir, the finest artisanal sodas.
And let's get a couple steaks.
Oh yeah, good choice, good choice. How many?
Oh, I don't know. It's all included, right?
Oh,
I don't know. What do you think? What's reason? 10? 5?
Yeah, I don't know how well they'll
say,
keep,
yeah.
Rett.
And the steaks, they come from space cows, right?
Is that your request?
Yes. Space cows, right?
No longworm
Beefsteak?
steaks.
Oh yes.
They were gonna
You gotta
use
be real
longworm
specific.
steaks.
This guy's gonna shove longworm down your throat like crazy.
Oh, and then also I'll feed you.
I'd be okay with the steaks from space bulls or space oxen, too. I mean, any kind of space cattle.
Yes,
space
space meat. It will come and it will be delicious.
Well, why'd you change it to space meat?
Oh yes, a question at the table.
Oh yeah. Do you think would it be possible for us to get some steaming deep space lobsters? But can you hold the longworm on those
Hold the longworm, you say?
Yeah, we'll get 6 of the Ganymede lobster.
Oh,
Nothing
of
will go
course.
wrong.
A delicious selection.
With no longworms in those, though.
Oh.
And if we could get a ramekin each of some garlic butter, please.
Oh, delicious selection, if I do say so myself.
Good word, ramekin. You never get to use it in a sentence.
What do you do with the bowl with the saucer, sir?
All right, that's it. Thank you. Goodbye.
And he'll shuffle away. He'll hop down off a little ledge right at the edge of the table, and
They're definitely gonna put longworm in our food.
Who wants to be the longworm checker?
I don't even know what to look for.
If I see one, I'm gonna fucking puke. It can't be me.
30 minutes later, the cheese pot.
in probably about 20 minutes, you get a full big cheese pot. It comes in this beautiful, clear crystal cup with this blue, piercing flame right underneath it. You can see this kind of chalice-held, bubbling, boiling pot of cheese right in front of you, straight through the glass. And plates, 10 plates of steak passed out to everyone around. And the soda flight comes, and everything you order without issue lands on the table. Oh, of course, enjoy your meal, of course.
Let's try the cheese pot. Oh, mine fell in.
Derek can't even do the voice anymore. It's gone. He's not even singing, he's just being Derek. The voice is long gone. Oh, let me just, I dropped that in.
It's been 7 hours.
Let me try the Mr. Sharp. Nope. Jesus.
We eat in silence for 20 minutes.
How many of us consume longworm?
Yeah. Yeah, without our knowledge.
Don't roll for it. Just say no.
I will answer that question at 1 a.m.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit.
It's not 0. There's no 0 on that die.
So, did you get what you needed from him?
No,
No.
we didn't.
No, he laughed in our faces.
Let me.
Cried.
Oh,
Yeah, he was crying a lot.
that's embarrassing.
I think we need to get down to brass tacks about this.
Yeah, it gave all of us the ick.
First, I have a question for you, Ophelia.
Yes?
How deep in are you in all this? Do you know what's going on?
I suppose that depends on what you're talking about.
The Dawn. Rex's connection to the Dawn. Rex's dependence on the Dawn's compassion.
I am aware that he's quite tied up with them.
But are you? That's the question. Because we're gonna have a real fucking problem.
Only by association.
Do I trust, how do I feel about that?
Ooh. Roll an insight check.
Oh my gosh, this... Oh, my thing.
Fucking fine about it, Mike.
I am rolling so it doesn't matter, whatever. Yeah, I rolled very terribly. I rolled a 10.
You have seen the two of them together, and you believe that, and knowing Rex, you believe that his state and how much he often puts on this kind of front stage behavior and really tries to portray himself in all moments as someone who has it together, as someone of import, You would believe, I think very much, that Aphilia would not be tied up in it, and may have truly believed him to be as he portrayed himself.
We've been toppling and bagging drug dealers, and each one leads to the next, and this thing just keeps going higher and higher. It wasn't long before we crossed paths with Rex again and learned of his connections to the Don. Coming completely clean here, there's a bounty on the Don's head and we want it.
I see. So you're not after Rex, you're after the Don.
I told you that from the beginning. We weren't after him. There's no bounty on Rex's head.
That we know of.
Right.
And look, here's the thing. Right? I don't want to whisk away your boyfriend and leave you high and dry, but at the end of the day, if I were a betting man, and I promise you I'm not, I don't think Rex is gonna last much longer. Unless we fucking save him. Or someone else does.
I half expected to hear he fell down an elevator shaft before we got here.
I mean, that's an option.
No, Rex isn't a bad guy, but while we're sharing truths, I am not here just as a guest of Rex's. I had plans of my own. You've seen the type of people in here gambling and the money that passes through, and I was here to make off with some of that from the casino. I've been planning it for quite some time. With Rex's connections, I've been afforded certain access to different places, and well, I made my attempt this evening while you are all with Rex.
So let me get this straight. I tell you I'm a bounty hunter and you tell me that's no way to live my life, and now I found out you're stealing from a casino.
Is that really such a bad thing? I'm stealing from the people that you're trying to put in behind bars.
I'm not here to make moral judgments.
Well, it sounds like you are, Pyke.
So we got a lot of money tonight then?
No. Despite my best planning, I've come up with a hitch. There's a place leading into the vault that I can't get through alone. I need some help.
Some
Though
help?
I hate to admit it.
Meaning you need us to pull this off.
Well, you are the most convenient option, and seems as though you could use the money. I'd be willing to make it worth your while.
How?
Well, I'd share some of the take with you. If you can help me get it.
What's our cut?
10%.
10%? You're out of your goddamn
Well,
mind.
it's quite a bit of money.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How about 5, 6? Ziggy, do the math on that.
Calculator. 100. No, I missed it. 100. Oh, wait.
Like 18%.
5 divided by 6.
I thought he was a super genius.
I instantly say 83 and a third percent. 83%.
How does that sound?
That sounds like an absolutely not.
You don't want 83%? That sounds
No.
like way more.
We get 83%.
Rett suggesting an even split.
She gets 17. I was off by 1%.
Oh.
That's pretty good.
I don't see 6 equal parties sitting at this table. I see you, and I see me, the person who's planned this escapade. I have the information, I have the know-how, I have the skill.
Finder's fee.
I mean, a fighter's fee is one thing, but we bring a lot of skills to the table. I myself am a very talented grid runner. I'd be able to hack all kinds of... Oh, excuse me. I knock over my Mr. Salt. I could get us past all kinds of security systems, make sure alarms don't go off, or do if you want.
That's valuable to me, I'll admit it. What?
Notes are nice, but that doesn't get us the Don.
That's for true. Can you throw in Rex?
Are you actually gonna marry this asshole? I don't understand what's real or not. This is way over my fucking head. I used to drop a bunch of goons down elevator shafts on the streets. This is way above my normal pay grade. I'm just trying to understand what the hell your deal is.
That's a tough bargain, but... For what I saw tonight in the vault, be willing to do it. I can get you Rex. After that, the Dawn, that's all on you.
That's fine. We just need Rex. We need him in handcuffs, in the brig. And hopefully he'll be a little more pliable in that case, but no fucking torturing. We can guarantee we won't torture him.
What torture?
But before I hand him over, you will help me do the heist.
Look, if this is the deal, we can settle on a cut that makes sense. I'll come way down from 83. As long as we get Rex.
What do you think?
I think we split it 50-50. And you throw in Ricks. Ricks. You throw in old Ricky. Oh, Ricky boy.
You want the producer?
Yeah, the producer. That's exactly right. Throw in old Ricky boy as a sign of good faith. And you get half. I mean, how much are we talking?
Well...
From your quick scope of the vault, you feel like you could move the gems alone for probably 28 million notes.
I don't do that.
Internally. Now you're a professional.
Did you say 28 or 20?
28 million notes.
Just
and that's
gems.
separate
Just
from,
the
that's
gems.
just the
From the
gems.
cash.
That's separate from any of the like actual physical currency in the room.
Okay.
And you're saying that these gems, these diamonds, that's part of this Scarlet Eye? They're running these fucking gems? We're stealing from these assholes?
From what I could tell, Rex was mumbling, half in a stupor. I had to hush him before anybody heard, but yes, it appears Scarlet Eye is using the casino to hide stolen gems.
You know, if we keep this up, we're gonna have a pretty serious target on us.
It's a miracle we don't already.
It's the guild. And then maybe when we can take on the boss, maybe we'll be able to actually meet the person or the group or whoever's actually putting out the bounties. We'll be super valuable to fucking them, right?
Yeah, if they have this kind of money, they keep offering. And we'll be sitting pretty if we can pull this off. All right, I'm in.
You need to fucking know. I'm not gonna torture you, little boy toy. But if we use him to get to the Dawn, get to wherever he's hiding out, to walk in to however it's gonna be, we may not have a choice. We may not be able to fucking save him. So you need to know exactly what you're doing.
So be it.
Okay.
The guy's a dead man walking.
He really is.
We're doing this for everyone's benefit, including Rex's.
Well, I guess we should shake on it.
Well, here's the thing. Are you good with 50-50?
Am I good with it? No. But this is far more than I was coming here for, so I suppose I shouldn't be greedy. If you help me get this done, I'll give you half. 50% and Rex.
Are we in?
You'll be set for life. 8 figures ain't nothing to shake a stick at.
10% each of the share that we get. I'm willing to shake on it.
Done.
Just make sure that jackass is in handcuffs.
Sorry, I reached too far for the shake. I burned myself on the cheese pot.
Oh no! Now your scar matches mine.
So, we have a couple things that we should talk about. How we're gonna get this done. I would walk them through sort of what I had got, the path that I took going through the different, back rooms and the vault and the security systems and all that kind of stuff. My giant titties in the vent.
Wait, go back to the
Go back. Hold on. Say it again.
Describe it more slowly in greater detail. No, start over again.
Do you need some form of lubricant in order to
Please,
get
from
through
the
there?
beginning.
What I could
I have a
really
lot.
use. Does anyone have a
I thought it
40
said
gallon?
6 ounces. The 6 and the 0 were very confusing.
Do you have any video of the vent event?
You think about some of the things you had to overcome, and though you were able to, at a certain point, you could, go invisible, grapple up, move past some of these things with extreme ease. You know that one of your biggest hurdles to cross now is there was a point where you thought you had to carry out just a certain amount of bills. And now you have to carry out a great many trays of large gems, stacks of bills, way more than you could have ever carried on your own. So challenge 1 is you will have to get something large enough to hold all of that to the vault, which means walking straight through the corridor. There was a room with cameras, very possibly will need to be disabled somehow so that though you in the moment could move past them with ease, the rest of everyone else who is needed to execute this successfully will not be able to. There was a room with a laser grid that will now need to be crossed with a shut-off panel on the other side that previously you did not have to worry about, but now we'll not only need someone to get there, but then we'll need some form of device to disable it. Then there was also a room with 2 guards who will have to be dealt with, a door that led to the vault, and then finally 2 key cards, with 1 is missing. And you would imagine that the only person who could possibly have that is Tycho Stilts.
I will relay that.
You relay
to the group.
You relay the hurdles, the challenges.
So, that's what we're looking at. Ziggy, you mentioned you're quite handy with the technical aspects.
Yeah.
So we can count on you for that.
I can take care of the camera surveillance. I don't know if I'm going to be able to access the shut-off panel in the laser room. They probably don't have that hooked up to the network.
I leave that in your very capable hands.
I'll start poking around.
What I want to fucking know is the casinos. I don't know fucking much, but I do know that casinos have some of the best security and the most fucking goons in the galaxy.
They do.
How are we going to be able to get in and get out without all getting turned to Swiss cheese?
You're right, and you've seen them walking around, knocking
Mr.
things
Soul.
down at will.
No, I don't want another. It's disgusting.
No,
It's disgusting.
please
172 flavors is too much. It's too much.
Replace it.
I'm gonna pay you 20 notes to fuck off.
Oh, good sir, thank you.
We're going to have an opportune time here. You've probably seen in the announcements that there is going to be a conference, a medical conference at the end of this week. And
Yeah.
what you probably don't know is that the Dawn is going to be featured in this conference. So it's going to be a lot of spotlight on him, a lot of focus. And meaning that much of the security is going to be on him. Moved away from other parts of the casino. That is when we do this. That's our time.
So we only have one shot at this.
Yes. But we have a week to prepare, roughly.
That's really fortuitous, because Ziggy's gone to so many conferences.
Oh, you have?
Oh, not medical conferences. Different kinds. But they're you know, they're all the same, really. You wear a badge, you do this when you walk in, the guard's like, turn it around, all right, and then you move on.
Right.
Badges where I can see them.
Well, that's when we do it.
Right? I mean, my skill set is lifting things, carrying things, smashing things.
Can it be smashing people?
I mean, that's what I'm best at. Smashing people, even more so than smashing things.
That's how we met.
Yeah.
Well, that's perfect. Well, you know, most of the security will be drawn out, but not all. We will have some to deal with, and frankly, what we're carrying out is going to be quite a bit. So we'll need those muscles.
All right, so we've got our time frame. We've got some muscle, but we still have to get the goods from point A to point B. Point B, I assume, being the Rhapsody. How do we do that?
Without being seen.
That's a good fucking question.
He can't just walk it out of the fucking front entrance.
There's gods knows how many hundreds of feet between that vault exit and where the Rhapsody is currently parked.
Is this when we do the bellhop plan and we just fill luggage with all other stuff and pretend like we're taking it to the room?
Sounds like there's a lot more gems than that.
How big are the gems?
How big are the gems? Lots of trays.
It's different sizes. Yeah, you'd say anything ranging from, like large diamond to about that size.
But like quantity-wise,
bigger than a Cheez-It.
Big ass gem. Those are some serious.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a big-ass Cheez-It.
in all
C
sizes.
commonly is thought to be for carrot, but really it's for Cheez-It.
Cheez-It. It's at least
the three
one Cheez-It
Cheez-It
size.
New way to measure diamonds.
It's trays of them. It's trays of them. So it is a lot, but they would, like pour into bags, or if you'd want to take them on the trays to kind of retain their purity, most of all.
What I think we need is something innocuous, something that no one would ever question or want to inspect. Something like an empty oxygen tank. People would, if we looked like we were exiting them from the casino, people would never suspect a thing. We could just slip them in the top, and people would be like, oh, they're gonna go get refilled, right?
Is that big enough?
Yeah, I mean, we would all have to have multiple oxygen tanks to be able to...
Well, the oxygen tank isn't like a little guy. It's like a whole thing. It's a big, fat pipe. You'd be able to slip a couple. What? What did I say? Did I spill more?
I don't laugh. That was Andy. Pyke is unbreakable. It would never.
You can fit a lot of gems in a fat pipe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'd just be able to work them right down the neck, you know?
Sounding like a good plan.
Do I think that based on the size of the oxygen tanks and Aphilia's description that we might be able to find empty ones and slip them in there and use that as a transport vessel that might go unsuspected?
No.
Okay.
But you're excited to try.
I'm just making up ideas.
Well, we'll have to think of something.
We've got a couple days.
Yeah, let me think on it. I might have a few ideas.
Does anybody even know what time it is? I feel like we've already lost days in this place.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they do here. It's scramble your brains.
When was the last time we saw a window?
I think it's all just neon sevens. That's why I bet 7,000 a fucking race. It's all subliminal messaging.
There are windows that line this restaurant, but you've come to note this time that the view that you see out of it is fabricated, and it just feeds you beautiful outside air that's gorgeous to look upon, but you have no clue if it's any kind of real representation of what's on the other side of this viewport.
I don't know about you guys, but I could use some sleep.
Yeah. I've had way too many tall boys tonight.
Yeah.
And also, I guess, a lot of omni-sloshes. Sorry, I think it's our fault why Rex is fucked now, especially.
Well,
I'd call him a bitch. I'm sorry.
I'm sure he could have gotten there on his own anyway.
Yeah, I think he was fucked either way.
I don't blame you.
If it wasn't you, it was gonna be somebody else. To damage that fragile ego of his.
You're right. You know, he's not a bad guy.
He's not all that.
He signed my Rex Maxim Real Space Cowboy Portable Low-Fat Grill.
Yeah.
Signed my book.
Yeah.
He destroyed my card.
He signed my body pillow with inflatable erection.
Yeah.
Don't ask.
I guess it was that other guy's body pillow.
We also have a lot of dirt on him.
That's true.
Like a lot.
Anything you'd be willing to share?
No. Nope.
It's
not
for the
right
best,
now.
It's for the best that we don't show you.
Yeah. Well, especially because you're handing him over anyway. I mean, I feel like that's, you know, what good will that do anyway?
Fine. Let's plan to meet up tomorrow and we'll continue formulating a plan. We need to be ready.
All right. We'll get some rest. I'm full of steak and cheese pot and chimkins and no long worms. I'm gonna pass the fuck out.
Well.
I'm gonna sleep like a fucking queen.
All right, until tomorrow. Good luck.
10 years, Pyke. And this is how we meet again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the four of us actually have to go talk about something.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about something.
I need, we have to help Hank with something, actually.
Yeah, we need to help Hank. We need to give him his medicine.
That's right.
His medicine.
Just hold on, buddy. We're almost there.
It's a long word.
I grab the three of them, and I will try to get them away to go to the Rhapsody first.
You can do so. You can gather them easily.
Happily, easily.
Anyone in this restaurant always makes very keen effort to kind of like avoid viewing what others are doing. So you were able to move out, and you can make your way to the Rhapsody, back through the hallway of the casino into the hangar bay without anybody bothering you, if that's where you choose to go.
As I watch them kind of scurry off quickly, I know immediately what they're up to. Because Ko is not very is a little too obvious. She's not very inconspicuous. And as I watch them scurry off,
I do give a really obvious wink. Yeah.
I watch them to kind of scurry off, and I'll turn to Aphilia and I'll say, "Can I walk you to the elevator?"
I'd like that. Your crew is really sweet.
They're good people, and without them, I wouldn't be here right now.
You've really been through some things, haven't you?
Yeah. Listen, whatever happens these next few days, whatever happens with this plan, you gotta promise me you're not gonna get roped up with the Syndicate.
You know I'm smarter than that. I look
No.
out for myself, I always have.
I understand, it's just... Rex is in a bad way.
I know what he is, and I'm I've been with him for this reason, and this reason alone, so... This period of time is coming to an end.
Well, I hope with whatever you find next, it goes better than this.
Me too. And you'll stay with them? Your crew?
Of course. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
Good night. Bye.
Good night, Aphilia. And I'll turn around
I'll go into the
and I'll
elevator.
walk to where I saw the crew walk off.
You go into the elevator and the doors close once more as Pyke's figure disappears down the steps to head off towards the hangar bay. And you all went to the Rhapsody, not to the room?
We were like, I was like, oh, we gotta check on Hank.
I mean, that was our cover. We could.
You think he misses us?
I mean, of course he does, but he's a very independent bug.
I think I hear him howling.
No, you don't. Don't say that.
I think I hear him howling.
Stop it. That's gonna break my heart.
Could we get him and bring him back to the room?
No.
It's only 3 in the afternoon.
No, there's
4 days later.
Nope, not doing that. Out of the question. Certainly no. No way. Not happening.
Smash got to us with the pug in the hotel room.
Yeah, you're all back in the suite. Hank is now with you, or is not.
I would meander across the casino floor through the lobby, grab one more drink on my way up to our room, just to see if I can find the rest of the crew. Whether I beat them there or not, that's up to you. But I wouldn't be in a rush to head back to the room.
You
as I
wander
just
for a little bit.
Think about things.
Maybe even passing the first bar you come across that could have served you. Maybe even the second. Until eventually you land at one and you do order your drink.
Just one more.
And and you do order your drink, and they hand it over to you, and you finally take your way up the elevators to your suite to join the party, who I think is probably already up there.
Yeah, I would just go quick, like check on Hank quick, just make sure that everything was good. You know, just sort of batten down the hatches, make sure everything is looking fine.
You go, you give the
There's been no
Rhapsody a good
tampering.
once over.
Yeah.
You check in with Hank. He's happy to see you, of course, as always. But he is all good. He was not howling. He's very happy. Just munching on a piece of bacon he found that shuffled under the table, and he's just been playing with. And
I will go into Ziggy's room. And I will open their mini fridge. And I'll grab a few cans of Gex. Because he hasn't been able to get anything, remotely decent. And he's been getting Dr. Salt. And the energy thing they have here is Mr. Salt. And the fancy energy drink in the blue glass bottle called Nuts. Yes! It's all just disgusting.
Reverend garlic powder.
That is brilliant.
You gather all of that out of Ziggy's mini
just a few cans of Gex, just so that he can have,
A couple cans of Gex.
Yeah, a couple cans of Gex.
Extremely thoughtful of you to grab a couple items for Ziggy as you all make your way back to into the casino, to the elevators to the hotel, and beyond from there. You meet up in the suite for the night, all of you. If you would say anything else to each other before you go to bed, you may, or you go to bed for the evening.
Is Pyke there? Are you there?
Yeah, I mean, I would absolutely have walked in and seen you guys probably still away. It wouldn't be that much different time. I didn't spend that much time away from you guys. Maybe 10, 15 minutes.
How'd it go?
It's fine. I said goodnight.
And?
Came back here after one more drink.
Does he look a little bit more pink than normal?
he let me know earlier that his skin is pink, so...
I feel like it's a shade pinker.
I'm just saying. I'm real sorry that I was kind of a jerk to Ophelia. She's all right. I may have misjudged her based on everything that you told me about her and jumping to conclusions.
I'll walk right up to Ko and put my hand on your shoulder and just say, you got nothing to apologize for. I don't think you did anything wrong.
I mean, I can't blame you too. I mean, 10 years is a long time, but like, whoo, like, wow, I get it.
You're just looking out for me, and I appreciate that, all right?
I don't want to see you just waste the rest of your life and hung up, and now that, she's here, it's fate. I'm saying. She's cool. She's cool with me. We're gonna make a lot of notes because of her. Okay.
I'm going to bed, guys. Good night, Ko.
Good night.
Pixel.
Good night, Pyke.
Good night, Ziggy. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, big guy. If you need me, you know where to find me.
I'll see you in the morning.
And I'll find a place to crash.
Do you think they kissed?
If it was me, I would have done it, absolutely. I feel like Pyke is a bit of an old school kind of guy. Playing it slow, those old school actor types. You know what I mean?
So because she's engaged, it's not appropriate?
Well, there's engaged,
Yeah.
right? And that wouldn't be appropriate.
Yeah.
But it's kind of a rule of like, if they're engaged to kind of a bit of a pussy, that she's already lost respect for him.
So like Rex.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. Then it doesn't really count. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we could have kissed her.
There's a what?
So we could have kissed her then.
No, we're not gonna kiss her.
No, I didn't say we were gonna kiss her. I'm saying he could have kissed
Yes,
her.
that's what I was
Because
fucking
Rex
trying
is a
to
pussy.
do. Yeah, but even though Pyke, we're all a bunch of low-life bounty hunters.
Yeah, all of us,
I
including
think
me.
Pyke is weirdly kind of a stand-up fucking guy. He was always a stand-up guy in the camp. Pinky, there was this old guy who was always making grilled cheese on the radiator for 20 fucking years.
Okay, but can you go back a little bit? Because when someone says they're going to the camp, that's...
Prison.
Oh, okay.
That's where we met.
Because I'm really trying to figure out why you're making grilled cheese on a radiator inside of the toilet with a bunch of people. But I wasn't
he was an
going to judge.
old-timer. He did 20 fucking years, not a peep. Ironclad, that guy.
Did he die?
I don't think so.
Huh?
We should check in on him. I should check
Still
in.
doing time?
I don't know. I gotta check. I think he was gonna do soon. I mean, when you do 20 years, not a peep, I feel like I'll let you out.
Yeah, you should ask Ziggy if he could send this guy some Z-mail.
That's a good idea. Well, I gotta get in touch with Pinky too. I mean, that was like we gotta get our crew back together. We can all get out. I think Pinky's getting out. Or he's out. I can't remember.
Places with your own crew?
No. I mean, I don't think that Pinky's the kind of guy to
Because
bounty hunt.
when Aphilia decides she's gonna take the loop room, we ain't got any more room, so we can't add Pinky. We can't add old guy that doesn't say nothing.
Well,
everybody but Gunter made it out.
Oh, poor Gunter. I told him not to try to jailbreak. I told him.
What happened to Gunter?
Oh, he made it as far as the catacombs.
Oh no, Gunter's in the catacombs!
Yeah, they just left his bones there.
Oh, poor Gunter.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Well,
You've had such an interesting life.
it's fucking something. I don't know if I'd use the word interesting, but it's been, and all because I punched some finance bro jackass in a fucking bar fight. Of everything I've done, that's what got me clipped.
No, you didn't. Well, what's his name?
I think I forgot his name. He just said, he didn't introduce himself like, do you know who my father is? Do you know who my father is?
You know
Jesus,
that
no one
pillow?
fucking cares. Yeah.
Yeah, I stole that from Jim. And he was complaining all night long about how he got punched in the face by this really big woman.
What's his name, Jimbo?
I think so, but he goes by Jim.
Oh fuck, he can't see me. He's got to, I mean, I always said, oh, what are you going to do? Have your father pull strings, get me arrested, and throw me in the slammer? I know, but he actually did. I don't want to bring that evil on the picks.
It's the fabled Jimbo James.
It's Jimbo James. Oh my God, it's Jimbo. Oh, it's Jimbo James.
It's Jimbo. His last name was James.
Son of the famous James Banking. Oh my God.
Jesse James was his dad's name.
We do not fuck with Jimbo James picks. Do not talk to Jimbo. You need to get that fucking back to Jimbo James right away.
The Don is one thing, but Jimbo James.
Yes, Jimbo James.
I don't know what to do with it. I can't have
Do you know
this
his
thing on
father?
my hands.
I'm washing my hands of this. I'm going to bed. I have to go have a conversation with Howdy Bunny and go to sleep.
I'm gonna write and like, oh man, I don't have my Digidiary anymore.
I haven't heard any of this. I've been asleep the entire time. I have my headphones on. The episode season 15 or season 5, episode 13 of Rex Maxim is playing. I'm completely asleep, having taken one sip of my Gex soda, and it's just precariously balanced on my stomach as I'm completely asleep.
Jesus. And everyone falls asleep.
You hear from my room and think,
Sharks shouting.
and then nothing.
Before I head to my room, I'll go over to Ziggy and I'll pull a blanket up over him and I'll move the Gex soda and I'll put it back in the refrigerator so he can drink it tomorrow. And I'll get him all tucked in. I'll slowly turn the volume down, very slowly, so it doesn't wake him up. And then once I'm sure he's fully asleep, I'll pull the hood over his head so he's like covered by the light, and then I'll go to my portion.
It takes you probably about 3 minutes to do that, so you can take the appropriate amount of time.
Oh, I take his Heelys off too and put them in the
Shoes were still on. That's correct.
Yeah.
You hear through his headphones as he pull them out. Oh yeah, all right, chat. Let's get a W base in the chat. W base in the chat.
This is a nightmare.
Now everyone goes to sleep for the night.
Oh, God.
Now everyone goes to sleep for the
Thanks
night.
for 10 years, Dick Muncher 42. You're a real one. You're a real one. You've been sub since the beginning.
We go to sleep.
Dick Muncher 40.
Oh God,
Can't believe
please.
there were 41 other dick
There it is. I actually can't believe that.
Oh, I just can't believe it.
Holy
Oh,
fuck.
that's funny.
Oh my.
That's funny right there.
Oh my God.
You hear the Bonanza theme song playing from Rick's room?
You fall asleep for the night, all of you. Ophelia, having laid out the traps, the hurdles, everything that you would need to get through and deal with to get towards the casino vault, she had laid out to you at dinner. You spend the next week more or less casing the joint. You are watching the movement of security, you are looking around, you are going, you still play table games here and there, just to keep up appearances, not to draw any attention. But you know that you have to solve several issues. Ophelia, you know that very possibly, and very much you would believe at this point, that Tycho Stilts is the one who has the second keycard. He will need to either be distracted and pickpocketed, or in some other manner, you will have to get that for him. You all think about how do we get to this room? What can we take that's big enough to carry everything? How do we move slightly inconspicuously? And Rett, in your time, sitting around the casino, one thing you take note of is that the staff, particularly the cleaning staff, is able to move about the casino, the hotel, almost entirely unbothered and unnoticed. With a simple uniform, people meant to clean the area can move large trolleys of items to and fro to take care of the space. Ziggy, you have been trying to hack anything for now throughout this week, you will easily and immediately come to find that all of the systems seem to be on a closed network. You cannot access the cameras, you cannot access the comms, you cannot access the alarms, you cannot access the lights. Try as you might, you can take no control over this casino. You know that in a place like this, in a situation like that, there would be a server room. You may even have been able to stake out where that is. You will need to build an item that will allow you to connect directly into the server, giving you a minute amount of control. But you know also that there is no chance that you get into the server room to do that without a distraction. You will then finally have to get past a set of guards. 2 guards, very likely at the end of the vault that you would have seen. Through the door until finally you enter the 2 key cards. And with that information, you think about how you will go about overcoming those challenges.
So you said there was a conveyor belt. Where, I guess, what would the access points be based on what I found?
Conveyor belt.
Or what were you saying that I...
just that you would have seen that a great deal of workers, especially those in which are geared towards caring for the cleanliness of the hotel, can move relatively unencumbered throughout the area.
Oh, got it. Okay.
As much as even pushing, like you've seen these large
like
gray
trolley,
like kind of like a trolley, like a bucket trolley, moving trash, taking trash from sections from one area to another. You know from the very beginning, and you would have seen easily on your floor, and you believe that you effectively, from how the chute is positioned, that every floor in all across the sections of this casino will have trash chutes that drop into a room. You know that this exists because of Ziggy's very first attempt to bug the place. Trash was picked up, collected, and dropped down a trash chute. It is very likely that you've discerned that there's such a chute either on the way to the vault room or very close.
Would I have seen anything like that going through the back corridors? Like a janitorial room or something, something that would say something
I would
like
say that probably in the course of you staking out, you may not have seen exactly the like a trash chute itself in the vault room, but you would have seen people coming and going, like keeping the area clean and cleanly. And
so
they're
like a
definitely
staff
going
only.
somewhere. Yeah, kind of in the staff only
going
section.
Okay.
They're definitely going somewhere back there.
Okay.
If possible, one morning, as we're nearing the end of the week, I would probably get up and find maybe Rett, having a cup of coffee in the morning, thinking about things. I'd sit down next to him in our shared sweet space, and I'd say to him, "So what have you got? Any ideas? Have we gotten any closer?"
Well, I mean, if she can get us in there.
Okay.
There's custodians or, janitorial services where they got these sort of, these trolleys that they use to take equipment, supplies in and out. And I think if we can somehow get that loaded, make it inconspicuous as fuck, and we somehow get it on the Rhapsody. And that's what I'm trying to figure out, is how the fuck do we get it on the Rhapsody?
I like that. This is the part that I was most concerned about, is how do we move this stuff, these large amounts of items from the vault just through the casino floor. But if you think that we can do it under the guise of it just being garbage, then I'm in.
Yeah, if we could just... If we can take it out as garbage, and we could disguise the barge and make it look like a garbage truck, maybe. I don't know how fucking buttoned up their, logistics are. It seems like, the fucking casino manager has things tamped down, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the operational underbelly of these giant fucking buildings is quite as, well recorded.
How hard could it be for us to get some uniforms? Blend right in.
Yeah. Yeah, alright. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to find some way to get started right away then.
Okay.
So I would want to find them, I assume we would be meeting like regularly.
Yeah, I'd say
we'd invite you to our
like
sleep. Yeah.
every morning or so at some kind of like pre-selected time, you'd gather together and talk through what you had found out either the night before or throughout the events of the day. So I think you would be meeting regularly to kind of plan out this section. And Rett, you very much would also think, even if capable of like getting uniforms, getting this kind of like trash trolley in, even if you could bag all the diamonds, all the money, you could put it in a trash, get to a chute, drop it down, you would still have to get it out of the chute, and you would need a way to make sure that something is in the chute or very close to be able to assist you in finally getting that away.
I would go to Ziggy, and I would be, hey, you been enjoying those Gex sodas?
Yeah, they're
I'm
my
sorry.
favorite flavor, but-
Sorry, I should really knock before I stick my head.
Oh, I assumed that we were out in the common.
Oh, if we're in the common room.
Yeah, I'm just working.
I just thought you were playing your games in there.
No, I'm scripting. What do you got?
Oh, are you winning, son?
I take a deep draw from my game. I'm always winning. What's going on?
I love that. You're getting all the high scores and such, right?
No, I'm trying to work on this fucking heist.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know what kind of high. Oh, the high, this heist.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. I haven't been gaming. I've been writing complex software. I've been trying to figure out how to get in there.
Do you have a way to find out get some sort of map of their trash system? I'm trying to figure out how to get the ether barge down and disguise as a garbage ship, a garbage boat. And if we can get it in there and we can just take that shit out like it's trash, get it loaded on the Rhapsody, we're fucking scot-free.
I can look for that. That's actually a really good idea. I looked on the first day for like a map of the casino, and obviously they have like their guides for visitors and blah blah blah. But I wanted something that was like architectural plans, so I looked for that. And unfortunately, they're all like 20 years old. But the garbage containment company that provides that service must have access to a modern map. I'll try hacking them, not the casino. They'll have much lower security. Can I try that?
Derek, I love you.
Yeah, brilliant.
I love you, Derek.
Gotta give it up.
Gotta
give it up.
I mean, how do you say no to that?
Oh,
Really?
roll to hack the garbage company at advantage, because that's a very cool idea.
Make a computer's check.
Okay, the first was a natural one.
All right, roll a computer check.
Oh! The next one has a 19, and
Nice.
because I've got computer plus 7, let's give me some
thought that was a
26
20
action
from
on
there.
them garbage plans.
Huge.
That was really fucking smart.
Yeah, garbage
That was really good.
schematics.
I didn't see that coming, I gotta say. I thought, finally I've defeated the hacker. Oh, no, that's not true.
I mean, you just
Can't
heard my,
defeat that.
my,
I
my
couldn't
favorite
Hacker
MTS
man.
card, so.
You, with this flash of brilliance as it strikes you, you grin for a moment as you take to the keyboard, clickety clack, clickety clack, clickety clack, as you fire out across the waves, seeking the GGC, the Galactic Garbage Company. You find a central system for them, and you are easily able, with a 26, to gain access to a database. The database doesn't contain schematics of the building, but what it does contain is their routine times that they do routes, what their actual floor plan routes through the casino are, the location of trash chutes, and even, I'll say, inventory of any equipment they keep on site, including uniforms, sizes, trolleys, cleaning supplies, toiletries, bags, anything that they would have on record that they bring. You would access all of that.
It's the mother load. I found it all. The admin's an idiot. Their password was like password 123.
Good job. If you can find the kind of uniform that they wear, can you just order it? I don't know if we can overnight it.
I'll look, but at the very least, we know where their uniforms would be in the vicinity, so we could even go and snatch some if we needed to.
You would find that there's an overstock supply room for their uniforms and additional equipment that they normally do not have to tap into because they usually have the items they need on hand that they'll bring with them. They might show up wearing their uniforms, but on site they keep additional in the event of needed emergency scenarios.
I'll look over your shoulder. Satriali Waste Management? I'm pretty sure that's where Philly actually worked.
Oh, shit. I can check their
Before
employment records.
he started his sentence of 20 years in the can.
Oh, let me check their employment records. I do a few quick queries based on the name that...
Yeah.
Do I find an employee record for... What was the name?
Philly. I actually never knew. I never got his last name.
Well, I do find a name for a Philium. Is that
Philium?
Is that it?
That's it. Yeah. He made the best radiator grilled cheese. Oh, could you also look up Jimothy James? Pixel might be onto something. That may have been the asshole who got me fucking thrown in the can.
Do I find Jimothy James?
I don't know. Does Jimothy James have anything to do with the Satriali
No,
Waste
this
Management?
is a different. I'm just asking.
This is a Google search.
Yeah.
Oh.
You do this nerd shit.
In your Ask Reeves search online, you would see Jimothy James alongside a shot in front of a large building, a skyscraper, him standing next to an older gentleman with clear resemblance, as the news article talks about the acquisition of their latest company.
There he is.
Wow. What a douchebag. Fuck that guy. If we have some time. I mean, if we're all... Why we're... He's here for the fucking healthcare conference?
Let's wait until after we get 14 million notes to pursue this further.
Fine.
Just so I understand
I
this
should bring
right.
your tote to Pinky and Philium. Anyway.
Rett, are you suggesting we just dump all the loot down the trash chute?
Yeah, well, we're not gonna dump it, but yeah, we're gonna place it into the fucking trash
I
chute.
mean for easy pickup on the other side.
I think we take it through the trash system. I can make some modifications to the barge. I can add some equipment, paint it up, make it nice and different. Can you screenshot it and hypermail me a picture of the logo?
Of the, I mean, I could do that, or I could just have the computer generate a perfect vector version for you rather than using a screenshot.
Do I look like I know what a vector is?
I feel that. Very much.
I really think that all of this is coming together.
I might be a little bit of help too, because if you gotta paint the ship, I can always use one of my holograms to project the image onto the ship so that you can paint right over it.
If you want to help me with the paint job, you're more than welcome to, absolutely. I tend to keep it simple, but if you have a way to just, splatter it on up there, then by all means.
You really are old, aren't you?
Not that old.
No, I can, a projector. I put the image on there and then you paint over it. So that way you don't have to make a stencil, you don't have to put the stencil on, you don't have to paint the stencil, pull the stencil off, paint it, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
You don't have to do it the other way.
Gonna freehand it, I guess. But you're right, maybe we should stencil it.
Oh,
Wait.
okay.
Who's gonna fly the barge, though, if we're doing the heist in the casino?
Well, that's a good question. I suppose I wouldn't want to be too far from y'all in case things went fucking south.
We definitely need you when we're breaking into this thing.
Maybe I could put Hank up to it, but I hate to put him in that kind of danger.
I think Red hit his head. He just said that he could have Hank drive the ship.
Hank has his pilot's license?
Well, I mean, I installed a little pad for him, you know. He's got his own little cockpit up there, you know, the little dome on the top. You know what I'm talking about?
I've seen him do it.
He has his own
That's
little
amazing.
dome.
Of course he can fucking do it. He's amazing. He can do anything.
Hank can fly the ship?
Oh, well, the thing is that if, you know, security happens to come by and ask him, you know, what's going on, I don't think he's going to make a compelling case for us.
License and registration.
Could we get him a little uniform, though, so he looks like he's...
Yeah. There's gotta be good, like, waste management companies that use robo-dogs.
Ziggy has the schedules, the time frames. I mean, there's no way. We have a perfect opening.
We can make him look like an official pug bot of the company.
Yeah.
Of Satriali's Waste
Could you
Management.
put the logo on his little screen?
What do they have a logo? Is that a pig?
Oh, it is a pig.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
All right.
It actually works.
Pig, pug. It's just different by one letter.
Yeah.
It actually kind of works. It's on theme. All right. We have a plan. I'm going to need to spend the rest of this, you know, remaining time, however long we have.
So just so I'm fucking clear, our cover now is Satriali Waste Management. We all pretend Hank is our getaway driver.
That's unfortunately exactly right.
Hank's our getaway driver. Ophelia does what she has to do with whomever has to go in there. And then we wait. We get it in the trolley, covered in trash. We all go down with it in the chute. We then open the hatch. Hank backs it up. We get it into the barge. We go back to the Rhapsody.
I'm starting to think that this is really coming together. The hardest part now is finding that other key.
Oh, fuck.
I'll leave that up to you all.
There's a few other steps. We have to make sure that the existing garbage service doesn't happen when we're meant to arrive. Fortunately, I have full access to their system, so I'm just going to tell them, no garbage at the casino today. Working at 100% efficiency, and then they won't come.
Beautiful.
Look at the big brain on Ziggy. Holy shit. God, that's so useful.
Well, while you're looking up all this stuff, can you look up at the guy that we think has the key card and see if you can find things that he likes or, you know, something that we could use
Actually-
as an in or something?
Pixel, I was hoping maybe you could help with this. I've been thinking about it and how we might get close to him. He's a very busy man running the casino, but in addition to the casino floor, he does also schedule the entertainment. And I remember you so generously offered to play at my wedding.
Yeah, I'm still willing to do that, even though your fiance's a pussy.
Don't say that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
She's right, but we're
Noted.
smoothing it over. We're cool now. We're all cool now.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean it, but
That's like a couple days ago.
like nicely.
No harm done.
Okay.
I thought maybe we could bring you to him as a potential new act for the casino, and you could
sure,
distract
do I need
him.
to sleep with him or do drugs together or anything first?
Maybe
You guys
just
have the same proportions.
I know.
It's like, you know, there won't be any awkwardness
be as-
making that
it
happen.
wouldn't be as
Yeah,
weird as last
yeah,
time,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Because I just need to do a couple of lines first, depending on how weird it's gonna be.
whatever your process is.
Do you think that mirror is this? Well, I mean, I'll
Oh
figure
yeah,
it
no,
out
we don't
at
need
the
to think
time.
about that. No, I don't really think about that.
I mean, as long as it's not bobbed, I'm gonna be fine.
Just have
Pixel, what the fuck are you talking
I don't even know what you're.
But no, I think it's a great idea, Ophelia.
Yes, we'll just.
Yeah.
Holy
I'll
shit.
bring you to him.
Okay.
He knows me. I've been with Rett this entire time. You'll put on a performance, and while he's distracted,
Chicken picada.
I'll pick his pocket. I'll get the card. I'm good at that kind
Oh,
of thing.
you're gonna do that part. I don't have to be in his pocket then.
No, I just
I
need
can
you to
actually just perform.
sing, dance, whatever it is that you do.
Wow, that's so cool. I don't think I've ever just performed before.
Oh. What do you normally do?
You.
Talk about it. I'll tell you all about it. You might be useful in some of the things you do.
Ziggy, as you hear them talking about this plan, a thought occurs to you that if Pixel actually does go on stage and perform, it draws in Tycho and the rest of the crowd would gather around. You yourself have been at a Pixel concert. You know how absolutely enthralling it can be. She is truly an exceptional performer beyond all else. This could present itself a perfect opportunity to be the distraction you may need to also get to the server room.
You know, I've been thinking, this presents a really good opportunity for me to get in while everyone's distracted. Why during your performance, if everyone's paying attention to Pixel, that's when I can sneak in through the back door, and I don't need all the security key cards in order to do that. I can just quickly make my way through the hallways, find the tech room, the server room, and then that's why I made this. And I will pull out what I'm hoping is a casino chip that has a slider to it that sort of opens up to create like one of the little ports that would allow me. I'm going to call it a UGD, a Universal Generic Driver. That's you speak. And but I want to be able to slide it in, but basically make something that if I get caught wouldn't necessarily be suspicious. As a casino
Roll
chip.
another computers check.
And then I'm probably gonna have to make a few more of those because I've got some computer program ideas. But with an 18, I absolutely destroy it. 27 or 25.
Yes, I would say very quickly you are able to create this slidable poker chip that, when pressed correctly, will extend out into a UGD, Universal Generic Driver, and I'm going to load it up with a ghost script and a failsafe. Basically, the ghost script I'm hoping can disable the and you're gonna make me roll a lot. Camera surveillance. In the camera surveillance room, I'm hoping that if this server room can talk to that system, that the script will run automatically, wipe that clean. And I want to change the access codes if I can to anything. I know that might not be the vault, but anything that like is the doors on the way there, anything that we would need to make sure basic level access, not like the high stuff. And I'm hoping to override the trash compactor if I can, and see if I can turn it off so that it doesn't crush the gems. We'll cross that bridge when we get to the server room.
Okay. So I'm spending the time that we have frantically coding this, making sure that every semicolon is in pitch perfect shape. In addition to managing the small, unnecessary queries that everyone has for me, and also the important ones like we've talked about.
Excellent.
All right. Pixel, do you think you have something you could perform?
Yeah, I've been working on a song since we met, and it would be a perfect opportunity to debut it.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but it'll be fine.
I believe in you. You can do it.
So, once we have to get the card when the health conference kicks off.
That's right.
And you need to get the card from both your fiancé and from Stilts.
I actually held on to the red card from Rex.
He's not looking for it?
Well, I replaced it with just a basic card. It looked... He won't notice. You've met him.
A dumbass.
But I mean, honestly, since Thank you, Pyke. Yes.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Gift card to Red Robin.
He's just like,
Bottom's fries.
why isn't this working? Over and over again.
Since you all sent him home tripping over, barely standing, the security guards for the Dawn haven't let him out of his sight. He's barely been able to lift a finger.
Liability now. See, this is what the fuck happens when you get mixed up with these goons.
Well, it's worked to our favor. I have the card, and he hasn't noticed all week that it's gone. I can make it another day or so.
All right. Then that means Rett and I are dressing up like Satriel janitors.
Well, I figured I'd go with you guys.
You're not going with them
Rett,
inside?
can I have that pen?
I gotta at least get to the... Are we all gonna be...
was doing
you
the
tell me what to
crossword,
do.
Just for a little bit, thanks.
That's okay.
Yeah, are we all getting in costumes? So usually in movies, I think basically you can infiltrate anywhere. I mean, I'm not the expert, but you just get dressed up like a janitor and carry a ladder somewhere, and people will just let you in anyway.
That's what I was thinking, at least until we get close to the vault.
Yeah, I'll push. I can push the thing.
Yeah, just give me a broom.
And if we need quick, if I need to go in there and just fucking carry and just stack and stack and stack and stack, I'll get that done quick.
I just figured then if we're all dressed up as this trash company, we'd get as close as we can unencumbered.
I mean, look, you're the expert on this infiltration stuff, right? I'll leave it to you, whatever you think's best.
Done.
Wait. We need to get the Rhapsody away from the casino. We can't leave and have Hank take us all the way back to the fucking hangar with it.
Oh, yeah, that's
And do you have a ship? You need to get it on in the hangar.
I do.
Oh.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. Yeah, it needs to be on the hangar before we fucking pull this thing.
Yeah. We have to never fucking come back here the second we leave that trash compactor.
You understand how irresponsible it is to leave a ship without any kind of life form or robo-pug on board?
What's the worst that could happen? Space salvagers?
Yeah, that's a
Yes, or space pirates. Or ether whales.
What are they gonna do? Space salvage?
Ether dolphins. Ether fish.
What are they gonna do?
A security van might swing by. I don't know. I guess we can try to hide it somewhere, far enough away.
Yeah.
But I'd rather have it not take us too long on the barge to fucking get to it.
I don't even have a fucking choice. We can't just keep it at the fucking port and then just have it come back around with all of the heist and shit
No, you're right.
and go back into the spaceport. What if they check our cargo?
No, I mean, we obviously can't do that. All right. Well, I can lock it down as much as I can. Up the security protocol.
We can all fit on the barge, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, there's plenty of room. There's a bunch of, seating, so to speak. There's cargo space.
Can you make like some like dummies or something that are moving in the windows to make it look like there are a bunch of people in there? Home Alone style?
To answer your question, yes, but I don't think that would help.
Just in case a scavenger looks in the window to make sure that there's any scavengerables, you don't want something shadowy figure. Oh, and they,
That nosy little pervert!
I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but can we get on with this fucking heist?
That is so off-brand for Andy.
And scene.
Yeah. Oh, and the next week goes by in the following way. You know that a couple of things you would want to do. You would want to wait until the final day to actually do. Pixel's distraction, the stealing of Tycho's pass, and needing Pixel's distraction, Ziggy's movement to the server room. However, what you do with the time you have, Rett, roll and whoever, I think Pixel was helping, so you may roll at advantage. Roll either a stealth or performance check.
Wait, for
your ability to shroud the ether barge in a costume of sorts to look like a garbage truck.
So even beyond disguising it, I want to basically spend days making the mechanical arms of a garbage truck and basically try to go ham and actually build it out.
Dress this thing up.
Where obviously it's painted and it would be like a brown truck with a white and red logo of a pig. Satriali Waste Management.
So I think with that caveat, thank you. I would say roll an technology roll for sure. With you actually making physical at advantage with the help of Pixel.
Oh, okay.
And maybe she's painting the ether barge while you're actually building upon it and expanding its actual workings. Between the two of you together, throughout this week, you create a work that looks
22.
very good.
Nice.
This is is the spitting image of a Satriali Waste Management truck. You somehow also got the engine to sound similar as it whirs up and has that kind of like garble to it, kind of like an old garbage truck that's just seen too much work. You doing an incredible job, and it's not even this pristine, beautiful paint job. You've worked in with Pixel's help. You've worked in this degree of wear and use that makes it look like a very weathered machine.
And if Pixel was there while I was on the Rhapsody for a few days,
I would say so.
She would occasionally, like, if I was sort of in my captain's quarters, she would occasionally hear, ow, damn it, followed by the chugging of a sewing machine. As I try to sew a little uniform for Hank.
That's very
just
cute.
in case anyone swings by. Oh yeah, 100%.
I will say without rolling because
he has
you
a
care
little,
so much.
so
You do
brown.
that as well as you
brown.
possibly like.
a little brown uniform.
I would posit that while they're working on that, with Ziggy's help, you and I would get the uniforms.
Yeah.
And I think
also I would want to, any way that I can kind of scout where the difference between the casino, the 7th Heaven security, and any additional Scarlet Eye goons, get a sense of who they are. If I can get anything on the Zamani that we saw. I wanted because we saw him.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure that I have a sense of who that guy is.
He's a tough customer.
If I can, yeah. Basically during this week. Basically, if my job, if I'm kind of helping with security
my line.
and thinking about the security and the guards, the goons, all of that we might have to deal with.
roll an investigation check at advantage, just for simply how long you all are taking to actually do this.
I have not rolled higher than a 10.
Then the dog's age.
Okay, that's all right.
It's all right.
That's a 10 all in?
No, investigation, it will be a 12.
12. I would say still with a 12, you would be able to discern two things, not necessarily perfectly, but you have seen a lot of the casino security moving to and fro, and almost everyone you have seen, which you would identify as casino security, has at some point spoken with the man you saw before, with that long black hair and the golden tattoos of the sundial. Almost all of them at some point have interacted with him, and there's always this slight air of he's in charge. You would get the sense that he is the head of security.
God, do I get his name?
You would get his name throughout the week you'd be there. I'd say probably later in the week with that role, you would come to find that his name is Ravi Senga.
Ravi Senga. Write that down. Ravi Senga.
Ravi Senga. Senga.
Very funny.
He runs a tight fucking ship here.
Okay.
But I think at least
Twice in 1 week.
That's pretty
I think he might be connected to the Scarlet Eye. I think, maybe the Scarlet Eye owns this place.
And you would also have seen goons that wear red that don't talk to him specifically. But they are also moving around throughout the floor of the casino. But they move way more like they're kind of targeted. They're not necessarily guarding doors. They're kind of like roaming, like searching for people, guarding other targets. It's hard to tell exactly, and you'd see a similar layout as maybe you'd catch glimpses of Rex as he continues on his tour. The entire week you're there, Rex has planned events all throughout, and because of that, you'll also kind of come and go throughout these moments. But he'll have his big stage show. Wubba wubba, I'm Rex Maxim, Lady Luck's Casino Tour. You're here for me, I'm here for you.
Those are actually
Rex Maxim is really cool. And stuff like that will go on.
Let me do those basics.
That's very funny.
The hunting crooner set list.
But the people that are around him always with some shade of red in their suits. But very specifically the always casino guards will oftentimes be in either like blue, gold suits, very official. They're usually standing like in doorways. You'll see them move to people who are disruptive on the floor and sometimes have to usher people away. In that same time frame, can I get the two of you, Pyke and Co, to roll? Roll stealth checks. At advantage.
Yeah, that I can do. At advantage, yeah.
I roll higher than a 10.
Yeah. I got a dirty 20.
With the information, well,
I got a.
Nice. With the information given from Ziggy, you're able to find the overflow storage room. You make very careful not to draw any attention to yourselves. You hang out just kind of in its vicinity. As you're able to get through the doorway, you get inside, and you see actually this kind of large gray trolley, and the kind of like almost like a massive bucket on wheels that extends out. And you find uniforms in the sizing of all of your party, and you'll don 2 of them in the moment, toss 4 others into the cart, maybe some bags, maybe even like blow them up, filled with air, so they kind of looked like filled trash bags. You toss them in as you wheel the cart out, and you're actually able to get it all the way back up to your suite without drawing any attention.
I'm definitely dressed in like one of these jumpsuits, but I kind of like pop the collar and pull a hat down a little low. I make sure that I have a mop with me, and I look exactly like Spike Spiegel from the Cowboy Bebop.
Oh yeah, hell yes.
You do that perfectly. Yeah, you look exactly like Spike Spiegel.
I will keep my club at the bottom of this thing, covered in trash at all times whenever we're going.
Yeah.
And I'm presuming that this is basically just like a bigger repo cart.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's like, okay.
And so basically, I have my panel, and basically, I would imagine it's like a tremendous amount of strength to push it. So basically, I'm going to be the one in charge of like loading and unloading and pushing this thing.
Yeah.
And then smashing skulls if I need to.
Yep.
That's my goal.
Yep.
Was there anything we wanted to do that I didn't cover except for the final day?
Moving my ship.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. And I would say, I mean, that's just discretionary.
That's just parking.
That's just parking. You're able to take your personal ship, this kind of like curved, almost like these twin blades that swing around on either edge of this ship. You get in it, you fly it, and you'll meet at one point. You're able to have Hank fly out the Rhapsody into a nearby meteor field and hide the ship away, away from any scanning eyes or traditional patrols. The meteors throwing off almost like this magnetic field that interrupts anything like that. You're able to find your way into the hangar bay, and for the first time, dock in the Rhapsody. This what really does turn out to be a large, very clearly cared for and beautiful ship. As you pull in, you'll see the familiar sight of the Sparrow as you'll park your ship, potentially right across from it, or wherever you would choose if not there. I think at that stage, Hank would be able to hop in the ether barge, and though it looks like a trash truck, he'd taxi you back to the seventh heaven until he goes back to.
No, your mooring's over here. No, that's not your slip. It's this one. This one has the hookups. Damn it!
I'll give him a little scratch. Good boy.
So he is docked over in this meteor field with the barge, with the ship, awaiting the timing that you have previously given him to be able to execute and meet you at the jettison point of the trash compactor. And you've moved your ship there, and it's all staged and it's all ready to go.
You want to see my bike? I'll pull off the cover. Huh?
I love it.
And
Very impressive.
When we get to an actual fucking street, we've been in space. It really sucks. She's gonna park. She roars. Anyway.
All right, Hank. Now, when you get out there, Just be careful. There's some meteors. Nothing you haven't done before, all right? But I can't help you navigate away because I would need to get back and then we would blow our cover. So just like we planned, all right? We practiced this a whole bunch over the past few days, so I trust you. But put your uniform on now just so it's ready to go. There you go. You look very sharp and handsome.
He looks very cute. And it's extremely clear that you went to great care and lengths to form him his own perfect little outfit. And is this a Sachieri waste management outfit?
His costume is, yeah.
Okay.
His outfit is.
For sure. He's now wearing this like kind of off brown jumpsuit with a little pig emblem right on his chest.
And I would just like file a flight plan with the you know, port or whatever that's in this space station. Just, you know, and I don't think they'd think anything of it. Of just, hey, the Rhapsody's leaving, right?
Yep.
And so it just goes out, and they don't need to know that there's no, you know, humanoid being on board.
Rhapsody's leaving, and even, you know, when raise an eyebrow that just a ship is leaving from the casino at any given time on any given day.
This giant ship like hangs waving out the window
on the bridge,
tail wagging, like, you know, as fast as possible. And that will bring us to the final day.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm nervous.
Oh boy.
You now know that the next portion of the plan is to get to Tycho, have Pixel put on a show, causing a distraction, allowing you the open opportunity as he's distracted to get your final piece of the puzzle, and allowing Ziggy the opportunity to get to the server room.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm as ready as I'm ever gonna be.
You're gonna be great.
Yeah, I'm always been a performer.
That's right. Confidence, always. I'll look around the. So has the conference has sort of begun or is about to.
It's the day of the conference.
It's the day of. Okay.
It's not yet kind of with the keynote speaker is happening a little bit later in the day.
But people are starting
not
to...
far off from.
Okay.
Yeah, people are still kind of coming and going. It's definitely a lighter crowd.
It's badge
as
pickup day.
people have shuffled to the conference center.
It's a 6 mile long.
What did you say?
The equivalent of a Thursday
badge
at a
pickup.
He
con.
says badge pickup day, and I said 6 miles long in the heat.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Exactly right. You will notice an interesting, distinct lessening of security on the casino floor. Is generally just the populace is a little lighter, but gathering that probably a large crowd is off to this is off to this conference, especially what you would assume. Probably many of the high rollers at this point have drawn a lot of the attentions of the security to a different point.
Okay. So, do we get the sense that, like, the presence of, like, corpos is heightened? Like, basically, there's a lot more corpos that are coming to this conference?
Yes.
Or is it like, you know, is it, they look like gamblers and tours? They look like nobles, like the Cavalon folks we were talking about? Does it look like corpos? I just kind of want to get a sense of who these people are, because, like, Co has a bad feeling about this.
They look like corpos. A lot of the people coming in with the name tags. And you'll even catch on the odd conversation here and there the mentioning of presentations including Chimera Bionetics.
Got it.
I would, I guess, look at everybody and just say, all right. While the two of you are getting the key cards, and Ziggy's doing what he has to do to access the server room, the rest of us will be ready. We'll be at our spot. We'll just be cleaning that area, waiting until you guys have successfully done what you have to do. And while I'm having this conversation with them, I'm looking at Aphilia, and I'm having this sense of, like, to be working again with her in this capacity.
Yeah.
In the back of my mind, there is this remembrance of a creature. And I'm trying not to let my anxiety show. but I'm having these feelings of it's almost like we never stopped working together. And it harkens back to these missions that we used to go on. But I'm continuing just to go over the game plan with everybody, and I look at everyone, and then I look at Aphilia and I say, we're all gonna hit our marks. I promise.
I believe you.
All right then.
All right.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
I put on my hat.
Don't get yourself fucking killed.
Then I take my mop.
Stick to the plan.
The three of you already dressed in the uniforms with the cart start to kind of make your way around the room. Maybe even operating as kind of like normal.
Well, the trash company is not coming. So.
Well, the trash company is not coming.
We are just going to go clean.
Once again, another brilliant idea. The trash company is not coming today, so you're just going to go clean.
Can we say that I disguise my grav cannon and pack as like a gravity, like in Repo,
even better.
The gravity thing where I can pick stuff up.
It's for manual labor.
Yeah.
It's for manual labor.
You look not unlike a Ghostbuster.
Yeah, exactly right. I can hose.
But he's a trash buster.
Kind of like you are busting trash makes you feel good. As you're
I've covered like the singularity that's in the gravity.
Yeah,
it doesn't look like
definitely does not look like. I would say you've done an excellent job making it not look like either dwarf like kind of tech.
Yeah.
And it looks like kind of Aetheron. Aetheron.
I don't know what a dwarf is.
Aetheron. Kind of super tech. What am I supposed to do? Know these things? And you're using your grav gun to lift and put trash and people. This is like general. For big, heavy loads of trash, this is something that people have used before, and so it doesn't raise too many eyes. And you go about doing that. Ziggy, Aphilia, and Pixel, you take once more to the casino floor, looking for Tycho to try and track him down. And in very short work, he can always be found on the casino floor, kind of overseeing things. And you'll see him just off of kind of like one raised step next, actually near a kind of stage towards the center of the room. You may have seen Rex performing his act throughout the week. A stage they use for kind of like rotating performances that'll come through that now currently sits empty. He sits near it, kind of just surveying the land in front of him.
I'll nod at both Ziggy and Pixel and then start striding towards Tycho.
You all make your way over to him. He's his little wings flapping there for a moment. And it's kind of, he hovers right in the air. Oh, Aphilia! Oh, it's so good to see you again! I forgot his voice too. I was like, what did I do here?
I forgot, he's the Poggle, right?
Yeah, he is the Poggle. I'm sorry, he has kind of those like pig-like features with these black bat wings.
Right, okay.
And he's dressed in this kind of like exceptional finery. This blue suit, no tie, but he is buttoned all the way to the top. With kind of these gold accents. The edge of his lapel, instead of having notches, has this kind of like wing that goes out a little bit, and the tip of it is in gold.
Right.
Oh, so nice to see you again.
Oh, I've just been having the most wonderful week here. And, well, I've met someone that I wanted to introduce you to.
Oh, of course. A friend of Ophelia's, of course. I'd love to meet him.
This is Pixel. And she's quite the performer.
Quite the performer, you say?
I flip my guitar around and I quickly play something. You see all of this 8-bit magic shoot out and swirl around me, and a faint hologram of myself performing appears for just a second.
Yeah, hi, it's nice to meet you.
Wow!
She's really something, and she performed for Rex earlier this week, and he thought that I should come down and personally introduce her to you.
Oh,
as a potential act for the casino.
I was hoping if, you weren't too busy and it wasn't too much trouble, if maybe you'd want to see a little bit of what I could do, if maybe I could provide my services to you and the casino, because I've been quite the splash all over the galaxy.
Roll a deception check at advantage.
Natural 20.
Let's go!
Unbelievable.
Gotta give it up.
the synthesizer battle from regular show plays.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah. Oh, what? This is so fortuitous. Oh, for someone who played for Rex and Ophelia and loved, adored by them, we're short a show right now. We needed somebody on the stage. This is perfect opportunity. Can you start right now?
Yeah, absolutely. I can start right now.
Well, what do you need? We'll get you anything you need.
Oh, I don't need anything, honey. I've got everything I need right here.
And I strum my guitar again.
Oh.
And you see my entire holographic band appear behind me.
Ophelia, the wonders never cease with you.
I knew you were going to love her.
Oh, well, please, let me help you to the stage.
All right, just 1 second. Okay, Pixel Precious, you've got this. You're a performer. You're a star. You can do this, honey. You're the greatest. Okay, I'm ready.
And he'll take you by the hand and just flap his little wings up to the stage and kind of drop you off as you take center stage and begin to perform. And I would say roll a performance check at advantage.
That's where she's a Viking.
Not as good, but I think my performance is okay.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. Performance, you say?
21.
21. With a 21, you hit this center stage. And you start in immediately on the guitar. The beats just swell from you. This music almost rides its own kind of wave out into the audience. This is very different music than what people have come to expect at the Seventh Heaven, especially over this week. The people here vacationing, gambling. You see this moment in the crowd where not only do people start kind of like tapping their toes, but they almost for a moment, like people at the slot machines turn and look at you, look towards the stage. They see this crazy performance, jamming on the guitar, boom, boom, lights strike down as 2 pixel holograms erupt on either side of you, mirroring your movements, all playing the guitar as they hit you with a backup dance. And everyone in the audience just can't help but turn towards you and start moving to the groove. And you have the crowd sucked in, and they're just jamming.
Even Geraldine's trying to cheer.
I play.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Pixel would perform probably like 2 or 3 songs to like really warm up the crowd, and then she would announce that she's performing a special first-time performance song for her good friend Rex Maxim. And you'll hear the dun da 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 will start to play.
Rexy is a friend. Yeah, I know he's been a good friend of mine. But lately something's changed that ain't hard to define. Rexy's got himself a girl that used to be Pyke's, and she's watching him with those eyes. And she's loving him with that body, I just know it. Yeah, and he's holding her in his arms late at night. You know, I wish that Pyke had Rexy's girl. I wish that Pyke had Rexy's girl.
Yes! Oh my God.
A good night like that. Rexy's girl.
Oh my God.
And Pixel plays the whole song.
Okay.
Well, you can roll advantage for us.
Yeah.
I love songs about adultery.
So while she's playing that song, I would, like with the rest of the crowd, I would start just, like dancing, grooving, and I would kind of, shimmy up next to Tycho and dance and, grab his arm and spin with him and just, having fun bopping.
Oh, she's so good!
I knew you'd love her.
Oh, I can't believe it!
We're just dancing and having fun, and I will, while he's doing that, slip a hand into his jacket pocket and remove the card, if I may.
Roll a sleight of hand at advantage.
Ooh.
He is enraptured by Pixel's performance of Rexy's girl.
Oh, I got 2. That is I can add 15.
15 with a 15. He almost has his eyes closed as the music washes over him. And as you move also to the rhythm of Pixel's beat as the guitar strikes out and your hands move in these kind of like hypnotic forms as you move to and fro. And at one point, very deftly, you dip into his breast pocket and very lightly the treasure you seek you find as a card that looks almost identical to Rex's you pull out, but it gleams gold as you quickly hide it on your person.
Yeah, as soon as I grabbed it, I would spin my back towards him and just, kind of wiggle my butt at him and put it in my dress. I'm in my evening gown. And then just kind of continue bopping, and I would try to make eyes at Ziggy to let him know that I've, give him a nod and...
Is it time?
God, that's funny.
Can I send messages back to you? No.
I don't think so. Hold on. How does message fucking work?
Technically.
I think it's like, but she should just communicate in emojis. Yeah. Like a little cute, chibi version of Aphilia.
You can reply.
Yeah. Yeah. You'd see a little chibi Aphilia.
Like, little thumbs up, little like that. Okay. And I will.
And I'll also try to make eyes with Pixel as she's performing, and just be like, "Oh, got it."
Pixel will notice, and everything will just amp up a little bit as the the finale of the show happens, and it all winds down.
You do that, Ziggy. You have come to understand where the server room is. You know that once more you have to go through a door, past some other room you were unfamiliar with as you were able to track somewhat of a layout and understood kind of how to get here. Right past it, there is there's access to the server room you believe you can get into. You start making your way across the floor.
When this distraction is happening, is this just like a security door that doesn't have any sort of like scan or anything? Do I have to push in an access code in order to get into the back area of the casino so that I can enter this hallway, so that I can go through that door? So that
this
just walk me through the layout
door seems as though it is just a door with a knob you can turn, you can open it.
Once I see that every back is towards me, I will quickly sneak in, and once I'm inside, I will attempt to calm and coolly walk down the route that I have suspected, checking for landmarks, making sure that as I'm making my way, there's that side room. I will continue to make my way as best I can to the server room using what I remember from the schematics that all right.
I was doing it just so you would be forced to.
Oh yeah.
You make your way. You get through this first door. You make your way down a hallway. This room is immediately and noticeably colder to you.
The server room or the
no, just the hallway. Just as you get through this door, you're in kind of like a gray hallway. It's very sparse, very not nice. Like beautiful, lush, lavish. It's certainly just a section of the area. I mean, there's even like the ceiling's not finished. Like there's area that you can see like wires, like thick wiring running through the top of it, leading deeper towards, and you'd know by the size of them, they seem very much like cables that would run towards
networking cables, then
I'll follow those. If you recognize networking cables, then you would. You start making your way down until eventually you're far enough down the hallway that you come to what looks like a large glass window as you start walking up, and you get right to it. And you're right in the corner when you realize that what you see through this window to your side, and as you see it, you'll stop for just a moment and then quickly dip beneath the window because you see Senga addressing a room of security. This security, compared to what you've seen in the casino so far, is heavily armored. with clear, heavy weaponry, ready to go, ready to move. And you'll you will overhear him.
Your flash goes off.
Oh no!
Yeah. A grenade. The glass bursts out. A grenade flies through. Yeah.
Oh god.
What's that box?
Yeah. Classic Derek. Headshot. You hear Senga address the crowd for a moment.
Gosh.
As you all know, the conference is happening soon. The keynote speaker will take the stage, and all security must be in attendance. We have to be ready for anything. A large announcement is taking place. We will leave a few for the casino itself. The rest will be in the conference. Does everyone understand? As they call out kind of in unison. As you continue to make your way under this glass, past, and you'll see kind of like these lockers that line the room inside. This is probably the most bare room you've seen yet. Basically the effect of like a folding table. Several of them stretch out as each one of these members of security are seated, glancing at him. His black long hair that falls beneath his, not an imposing figure, but it's very easy to tell, though he's not this giant muscular guy. It's very easy to tell that he strikes a powerful figure. And his black hair, once falling behind his head, is now tied together in kind of a ponytail. Almost as if he's ready for action. You make your way past this room, having heard their plan.
Yeah, I'll squeak down underneath the window and doing my best army crawl. It takes. I should just get up on my feet and like. I'm totally into the tactical espionage action, and I'm trying to emulate my favorite action video game characters as I solid snake my way through the hallway.
You got it, and you
got this.
So
supreme. You got this. Sometimes we eat a tree frog.
And you make your way past this collection as you eventually come to another room, and this is now like as you approach it, the room's getting like it's hard to like quite notice, but as you continue down this sparse hallway, you see the cabling above you. It gets just a little bit colder until eventually you reach a gray door with a window, and you look in and you see the servers. This has a key code panel in front of it.
That's Dog 5 cable if I ever saw it. All right, I just need to get past the access code. Pretty good. Thank you. I get it. Do I know the access code? Do I have the card, or do I need to hack this thing?
You would need to hack the code.
All right.
You may roll a computer's check.
I will do that and attempt to do this. Let's find out.
With his grid spiking tools?
I will
use
Spiker's kit?
Grid Spiker's kit, absolutely.
Which gives you advantage, right?
I would say that basically you're able to kind of pop off the paneling, and you can kind of plug your Grid Spiker kit in to try and override the security of this door.
Okay. I get a natural 1.
Aren't you at advantage because you're using
I think you're at advantage.
I get a...
I believe if you're advantage in the skill and advantage with the tool, or sorry, proficient with both, then you get advantage.
And it's still going to be a 12. Not great.
I'd say with a 12, it takes you longer than you would have liked. And even you'll hear as you're working on the door, feverishly trying to get this code open. You'll hear the door down the other end of the hallway swing open. You'll hear the footfalls of heavy boots as they all seem to head out and towards the floor. You will hear some start to make their way towards you. This makes you type just a little bit faster as you feverishly now try and crack the door. Moments go by. The footfalls fall just a little louder. The heavy thundering boots are getting closer and closer until you hear boop, boop, and the door flips from red to green, and you hear the click of the handle unlock as you push yourself in and shut the door quickly.
This is just like Crimson Machina, Order of the Edge. You got this, Ziggy. You've got this. It's just like episode 6. You're gonna do okay.
Do you like have headphones and music going while you're like doing this?
I think I have one AirPod in, but I'm not. I want to hear my surroundings.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel.
They say.
As soon as I'm inside, I am in my domain. This is a server room. I look at the racks. I immediately get a sense of where the central terminal is. If I need to walk around the back in order to access what I need to access, I am hoping that I find what I look for very quickly.
You feel as though there are probably multiple entry points that you could jack into and gain access to what you'd like. You would have the thought, though, that if anyone attempts to check this room, you would probably want to plug into the back of the server most, so as they walk in, they don't see anything that shouldn't be there, but like sticking straight out of the very front of the server.
Okay.
So you'll make your way towards the back. You flip out your poker chip, you push out your UGC, and you plug in.
I find the port that I need and I plop it in there, and as soon as it clicks into position, a small light would activate and a small green LED, and you'd hear a high-pitched wheen indicating that the system is now talking to my grid boy. Pulling that up, I'll pull it wide and you'll see my hypergrid display emerge in front of me, and all of a sudden I am looking at all of the data, making sure that everything looks correct before I hit execute on the ghost script that'll allow me to run the code that I've been programming for the past week.
Roll 2 different computer checks.
Okay.
Oh, goodness.
Okay.
If you wouldn't mind.
If we can do this procedurally, I would say the code would prioritize the camera surveillance stuff first.
Okay.
And the if that includes access stuff, awesome. But the and then the trash compactor as the sections of code that I'm looking for.
Okay.
All right. I will roll first. That's a natural 20.
God! Wow!
We just can't stop rolling.
We've been on fire.
What's happening tonight?
Let's go.
We've been on fire.
I can't build a dungeon without everyone just kicking the doors in.
So that's a 27 total.
Oh, damn.
The next one is a 4, so I get a total of an 11.
Okay. You work expertly now connected to this server. The closed system that's kept you out for so long now lays bare in front of you. You, after working for a minute, the sweat starts to take over on your brow as you try and get this kind of larger access to the whole thing. But this is a extremely sophisticated closed system. You come to find that you have the ability to take over one single thing at a time. Should you like to control the cameras, you may, but you will not be able to control the compactor room or the door to the vault. You do think, or comms, you do think in this moment that you have a one-time use before you would be discovered as being in the system of being able to drop all 4 of those systems at once in unison for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Phew.
That's pretty fucking huge. All right, so 10 minutes all systems, and I can have a forever control over one of those systems. Is that am I understanding?
Well, you can have general kind of like command of one of those 4 systems.
Okay.
But once you drop all of them, you will get kicked out and you will lose access at the end of the 10 minutes.
I see. So I'm going to prioritize the camera surveillance. That's what I was asked to do, and I'm going to make sure that we are not seen when we pass through that room. There's no way past it. And I will hold my 10-minute use for when I think there's an emergency, in case I need to just shut everything down. I keep that as my break glass in case of emergency. I will leave the casino chip where it is, since that's going to be my tether to the server.
You would
room.
need to. You know that you only have this ability because this is currently plugged into the back of the server. Should it jettison for any reason, you would lose all control. You'd be kicked out of the system.
I'll confirm that everything's looking good, and then I will close my grid boy down, and I will get to the door, and I'm hoping that I can open it without having to use an access keycard to get out. I think I can just...
Yeah, you can exit a room without... You're not locked in the room.
I'll slide it open, and I will very carefully...
You do a quick peek around any of the edges. You do a quick listen, and you don't hear any threats. You feel like you'll be able to move back to the casino floor unimpeded.
Nice.
The Grid Runner's gambit succeeds. Well done, Ziggy. Now let's get the fuck out of here.
All right, I will straighten up, and I will start to walk towards the exit, remembering that there are going to be security guards out and about, and this time with the glass, I don't want some guards to come around the hallway and see me army crawling beneath the room that I passed. I am just going to walk past it with confidence and try to get to the door, and then walk out while my heart beats in my chest at 1,000,000 miles per second.
You walk past that same glass door, your heart racing. You can almost feel the beat in your ears. You can almost taste it in your throat as you move past the glass. You catch a quick glance. You almost fight yourself not to, but you can't help but catch a quick glance through the glass. And you'll see the room is now empty, as they seemingly have moved to presumably the conference.
Okay. As soon as I get out and I feel free, I will look for my friends, but I'm also gonna go to like the nearest casual spot. Like if there's a gaming table, I'm gonna walk over and start looking like I'm observing, or if there's anything to make me start to become one of the normal gamblers that would be attending this casino, I will start to assume that posture.
You would look out, and Pixel's show is still continuing. It's coming to an end. You can feel the energy dying down. Ophilia at the bottom of the stage, dancing. Her movements almost hypnotic to look at. If you can't break your gaze, you'd potentially walk straight into a table.
I don't, and I hit a table. Ow! Sorry, everybody. Sorry. I hope I didn't interrupt your game. And then I start to make my way as fast as I can to the gathered crowd, as though I am but a fan now.
The concert will die back down as Pixel finishes in an explosive Pixel pop neon extravaganza.
I end it with my my mega hit Globalins just want to have fun.
Oh yeah.
And then
hell yeah.
Is finished.
Are there like the pixely fairies swirling around you as it ends?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
So as her show would begin to end, I would want to sort of start to back away from the crowd and begin to look for the garbage men.
You make
the garbage
one
girl.
swift, kind of large lunging dance move as you create significant distance between you and Tycho, and then easily begin to just casually walk away as you look for your party. You all gather back up just through the door at the beginning of the hallway. The three of you, Pyke and Rett, dressed fully in the garbage uniforms. The three of you, Ophilia, Ziggy, and Pixel, now joining them, will also don your uniforms. As the six of you, now in new garb, you push the cart forward as you begin the heist. You find yourselves dressed in trash uniforms, the large repo barge in front of you, as you push forward, filled with your tools, your components that you may need down the line, but you certainly don't want to undertake an action like this without them. Your club in the cart, Rett, your aether cannon as well. You've actually dressed to use. You're probably just wearing it. Actually, you've dressed to use as a garbage mover. You make your way into the first room on this path of sections of security. This is a simple section. Ophilia, you once just casually walked through it. This is the room with the rotating cameras, just looking to ensure that everyone who enters is meant to be here. And so the first challenge is cameras.
I'm sure everything's going fine.
I will.
Well,
I'll deactivate.
Oh no, you're doing that. Oh, hold it still.
Yep.
As you make your way through this
Pretty
room,
fucking heavy.
Ziggy, you're able to, we'll say, loop the frame. So as the cameras are going back and forth, though, you've entered this room. You actually are moving through it as all of you are either pushing the barge, sweeping the floor, or casually walking. Anyone who's looking at the camera feed would still just see an empty room as the cameras whir back and forth.
Yep, I find a perfect loop and make a frame perfect. It's just scanning back and forth as though no one is in there.
You've successfully endlessly looped the cameras with your access.
Nice.
You easily move into the next room, almost unimpeded. Once more, the barge in front of you, as you push. It is heavy to move, but you know at any given moment you're going to ditch all of the contents and you're going to fill it with 28 million reasons to push as hard as you can.
Yep.
The next
playlist.
Yeah.
What was that?
The playlist.
I kind of like it.
Oh.
Are we doing some like sultry?
Sorry, I didn't even know what was. I don't even know what's playing right now.
Just a while.
You know, it's tough, man.
Amazing.
Just too happy.
Who did the
Can we find copyright-free version of the GoldenEye pause music? Why has no one done that? Why?
What about For What It's Worth? Who did that song? Is that White Bat?
Or
Kevin MacLeod?
No, it's all Kevin MacLeod stuff. I mean, if you want me to throw you something, I have all of that right here. One moment.
Yeah, if you got something.
They did not have to go that hard in GoldenEye.
This actually raises a good question. If I were to just do a performance of a song and say like anybody can use this, my version of my performance, does that make it copyright free, or does the people who own the song could still come after me? Right?
You'd have to pay.
That's why nobody's done it then.
You'd have to pay a copyright. You'd need to get like a cover license.
So that's why nobody's made.
And
a
you still don't
copyright-free
have
version
free
of
use
it.
to say, "Hey, use it."
Somebody owns that song.
A near, like, you know how like they
made like a
jingles that are
slight off-brand version.
Yeah, exactly
that's
very slightly different.
A Kirkland brand,
legally unique,
GoldenEye,
legally
Kirkland brand GoldenEye
pause music. Exactly fucking right.
That's very funny.
But if there's like a smooth jazz just playlist that we could just let play, that'd be huge. Should we keep this as part of the break, or should we?
This is like Pink Panther.
That works, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This was the girl from Ipanema for a second.
I did too, yeah.
You make your way into the next room. In front of you, you see the rotating, bouncing, moving laser grid with a panel on the other side
My
of the
old
wall.
nemesis.
This is where previously you walked into and you used your ascension gun to go to the piping well above. However, you know at this point, it makes no sense to do that, as it's not just about you getting to the vault, it's about getting the entire team there along with the barge to carry everything you'd like to take. So, you must navigate past this.
And what is on the other side of it? Like a
panel that to actually disable it.
Okay, so I can disable it when I get through. So I would look at this grid and try to plot my best course through. Maybe using my visor and and just you know
see under
like
under your trash uniform, you see the once more the leathers kind of come up over your ears and that orange visor snaps in front of you, and you are able to kind of like track the rhythmic movements of the laser grid, and you think you have the capacity to plot a way through it. Roll a dexterity or roll a...
I don't need another choice. It will be dex.
Okay, roll a dexterity check for me.
Okay.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Or acrobatics. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
Or athletics. Acrobatics or athletics.
Almost certainly proficient in
Yeah.
acrobatics.
I can't math. 23. Is that right? Yes.
Hell yeah.
With 23, as someone said earlier this evening, you are like Catherine Zeta-Jones in Entrapment.
Yes.
As you move across the floor, first you move to your stomach, arch your back as you push from the balls of your feet forward under this laser. Your legs sweep out in a T as you flip onto your back and your legs move to either side. The laser swiftly cutting just beneath you as you move instantly to dodge out of the way. It's calm as you move through it. Like you see every laser go as it's coming, and it is
almost
easy.
like a dance.
Almost like a dance. It's extremely and the lasers move in a rhythmic fashion, and once you kind of learn that pattern and you can match it, you have all of the ability to navigate through without issue.
Sweet.
And you arrive on the other side. As did
Easy.
Catherine Zeta-Jones in Entrapment.
That was fucking incredible. Wow.
So I will look for whatever panel shuts this off, and do that. So that they can get
there's
through.
a panel on the other side of the wall that looks like it has some sort of power component that controls the laser grid.
Okay.
You may think you could smash it.
Oh, I need to smash it. Okay. I will, in that case, take out a small dagger that I have from my my thigh holster, and jam it into the panel.
Oh, cool! Yeah, you unsheath your dagger from the handle, and you crash it in, and maybe even give the hilt a strike as it drives the blade in, and you'll see as the lasers will fade from the room.
All right, let's go.
Wow, well done. Well, great job.
Thank you.
You really are a fucking professional.
And how much time do we have?
Siggy?
How much time do we have left?
Did you ever tell
Are we
us
in the
only had
10 minutes? I don't think we.
Oh no!
That hasn't started yet.
10 minutes
he's not activated that yet.
The 10 minutes is the emergency
all
button where I
systems.
That's
shut
like
down all
it's like his
systems.
backup plan.
We're just
Right
being
now-
cautious.
Right now, I'm actively just making sure that each system in sequence is turned off
I
at
see.
the time that we
I
need it
see.
turned off.
Thank you for the
Prudently
clarification.
quick.
SCB's got to hit the big red button.
Sorry. Yes. You move through this hallway and you come to the next room. And you know, before moving forward, that this next room is likely where potentially 2 guards are stationed.
Right, I would have seen them overhead. Okay. Now, we need to be ready. There were 2 guards here the last time I came through. I assume they'll be the same, but be prepared.
Oh, hopefully they don't mind some garbage men. We're just here for the garbage.
Or they got pulled to the conference.
We'll see. Just have your story straight, and if it doesn't go well, be prepared to take them out.
Oh, we're good at stories. Don't
I'll
you
flip
worry.
my visor back
I'm
so
gonna
it's
take him
I'm
dudes
just
out.
in my. All right, we'll
And you make your way through you push your way through the next door.
Dusting.
And you see this large, circular shaped door behind 2 guards at the other end. One another. What was it? One another Volcar. A large rock-shaped person. These are very much just in the traditional blue suits of the security officers of the floor security. You would gather that probably on any given other day, you may have encountered more heavily guarded security at this point. Potentially some of the likes of which that Ziggy had seen earlier, but with the conference drawing away the larger force, you're encountered by just simpler guards as you see this Volcar in the blue suit with gold accents, as well as a human with reddish hair, not wearing a tie, just one top button unbuttoned.
Are they facing us or?
Yeah, they're watching you walk in. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
What is this? What are you? What's going on here?
We're cleaning. What's going on here with you?
We're guarding the vault.
How did you get in here?
What? We've been in here. We're guarding the vault. How did you get in here?
We've been in here. We've been cleaning.
Roll a deception check.
Oh my god.
You kidding? If I've ever wanted a nat 20 in my life.
Please.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be so close. I got a 10 total.
10 total?
Total. It was a 20 and rolled to a 6, and I have a +4 to deception.
They
not good, folks.
been in here cleaning. They you can see their hands kind of start to go towards.
There's literally no reason for us to be in here. We
Their
just walk
hips.
past the laser game.
Are there even trash cans back there? I don't think so. I've never seen any cleaning.
In this moment, as soon as I see him start to reach for it, I'm gonna look at Ko, and then I'm gonna.
Yeah, we'll just if you want to make sure that we're legit, you can take a look at what's in the card here, and I'm going to basically kind of push it next to them.
Yeah, I think we should. I don't know. Maybe check the card. Yeah, I mean, we gotta make sure there's like 6 cleaners. We can't just let them into the vault.
While this is happening as well, I'm going to. While this is happening as well, I'm going to look towards the one that seems the most suspicious. I'm assuming the one that was talking to Pyke. And I am going to sing a gentle melody, and you'll see these 8-bit hearts begin to float towards him, and I'm going to cast Charm Person on him.
Okay. I have to roll, don't I?
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw. DC 15.
Can you upcast it to hit 2 people?
I don't know, actually.
Oh, that's interesting.
And there are only 2?
Oh, yes, I can. So I'm going to cast it at... I'm going to cast it at a 2nd level instead of a 1st level.
What does the song kind of sound like? What is that?
I imagine that the speakers were kind of going crazy during the performance. Got some gabagoo. No, it's not. But I'm just going to be humming a little bit of Rexy's Girl.
Rexy's Girl.
Sticking with the theme of adultery.
They have a +0, and they did not roll. Neither one rolled over 12. Nice. So I'm assuming that the DC is 1.
So as the hearts hit them, you notice that their pupils turn into 8-bit hearts as they look towards me.
Oh my gosh! I can't believe it's you guys! Don't you? Oh, it's your girl Pixel. You remember me?
Oh, of course we remember you. Yeah, it's our girl Pixel. Yeah, of course.
I climbed up the ranks here at this freaking garbage company, and now I get to clean the vault.
Oh, you climbed up the ranks in the garbage company. That's good news.
Yeah,
good news, everyone.
We were supposed to go on that date, you and I.
Oh.
I mean, now that I'm making more money here, I should take you out someplace nice, don't you think?
Well, now you mention it, I mean, you never called, and I always wondered why.
It's because I got so busy with this, and oh gosh, we're on a time crunch though. Would it be okay if we just cleaned up the place really? I don't want to lose this gig.
Well, I don't want you to lose the gig either, and I mean, you got my number, right?
Of course I do, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, why? So. Yeah, I mean, I suppose, it's Pixel, of course.
You know me.
Yeah, why don't you go in and you can clean and just, call me.
Of course. I'll call you right after my shift's over. Once we get all this junk down the chute.
Well, cool. Cool or whatever,
Hey, you looking good.
Yeah. Oh, this whole thing? It's, it's company issued, but...
Yeah, the whole God thing, really, I mean, gosh.
Well,
I'm getting a little bit Twitter-pated just looking at, oh my gosh, I'm distracted. I gotta clean up this junk.
Oh, you go do your thing, okay? You go in there.
Good luck with the whole God thing. You're doing great.
You'll move through the doors, and as these circular doors will kind of roll back open for you. As you move through, they'll start to roll closed, and you'll see the giant glass, like almost like foot-inch thick glass blocking the vault, and you see what Ophelia had seen before, this crazy majesty. And just before the doors close behind you, you'll hear the Volcar say, "Bro, you nailed that."
And what I'll say is that
smooth operator.
Sick. W based in chat.
She's totally calling you.
Right when that happened, I think that like you would have seen Ko like right behind the human getting ready. Getting ready to
I'm glad that
and
worked.
like, as soon as we
I was gonna break the mop over his head.
We're getting ready.
Yeah,
and
we were
then
gonna beat their heads in. Yeah, well done.
Nice picks. Nice picks.
How long does that last?
Only a minute, so we gotta hurry.
Well, I've never seen them so happy or ever before.
We've got about 7 seconds.
Do they know they've been charmed by you at the end of a minute?
Yes.
Absolutely. They do.
Right?
So I
yeah,
would
when the
say
spell ends,
then,
the target knows it was charmed. But I'm hoping we have enough time to get in through the door, and then I had something else up my sleeve that I could do.
Well, I don't want to over-prescribe, but I would think if you believe that the charm is ending, they might find that they've been charmed and suspect you. You might feel as though you will need to kill the comms and open the door at the same time, meaning that you might have, this may be the time.
Oh. Are you
Time
sure
has
you
come,
don't have,
the
you don't
GM
have,
said.
you don't have the spell kill 2 guards prepared?
I don't know. I don't.
If Pixel, at any point, if Pixel feels like it's gonna run out and we have to like at least knock these guys out, kill them or knock them out, like Ko is getting ready to like jump.
No, you should definitely knock them out, because we've got maybe 30 seconds before they realize that I've pulled the wool over their eyes.
I can buy some time. I can shut down all systems. The access will go down. The cameras will go down. We'll have 10 minutes. 10 minutes max. But if we do it now, then maybe we can take out the guards and get out of here.
It's really difficult for them to perceive us, but that's about all I can do.
All right.
I'll take the bigger one.
We'll take care of the guards. Let's go. And I just take my mop. I'm ready to go.
Yeah. I'm gonna basically just take my club and just get ready to just hit the Volcar on the back of the head as hard as I fucking can.
As they're about to do that, I'm gonna cast Enthrall in that area.
Oh, God.
And instead of a string of words, it's gonna be the sounds of their phones going off like I'm calling him. And so I'm hoping to distract him enough, or them enough, that they don't notice Ko and Pyke moving up behind. It's a wisdom saving throw for them to have a -10 penalty to their perception.
Charm person lasts an hour.
Oh, I thought it was only a minute.
Oh.
We're good.
Why does it say? Oh, I was looking at mirror image. I was looking at mirror image. It's an hour. It's an hour.
Just skip.
Hey guys, you're back.
Clean the vault already?
Look at this scrap of metal. Clank, 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 clank.
Don't mind me. Just some trash around your feet. Sorry.
Oh, hey, Pink's looking good.
Oh, hi.
Oh, okay.
I thought I dropped my phone, sorry.
Oh, no problem. Good luck
I'm
in
Rett,
there.
the janitor.
Oh, hey, Rett.
How's it going?
Great work. Place is spotless.
Thanks. Yep. Just a janitor.
Okay. Well,
Rett's not his real name. His real name's Ro.
Jimbo Jimothy James. I think he has a name tag here. I don't know if he's claimed it yet, but he's definitely here at the conference.
why are you all using fake names as janitors?
No, it's Rett's his
him.
nickname. I'm just telling you that that's what we all call him. But that if you were to follow up later, you wouldn't find a Rett.
Well, we gotta get back to guarding the room.
Yeah.
so-
All right.
Yeah, all I can
Carry
say
on.
is that, I mean, your loved one should really be appreciative of Pixel.
I mean, Mom always liked her, you know. So.
Yeah, I'm sure. You'll actually be able to call her on her birthday.
Come on, let's go.
Ko's a little disappointed.
What's more? The circular doors close behind you, and the guards somehow manage to live another
It's a
day.
miracle. That's a fucking miracle.
As
I've got my finger over the button. Do I feel any urge to hit that emergency button just yet?
I would say if a moment arises where you feel like you would have to like either kill the comms and keep this door open, like
As soon as
and
I need to use
disable
2
a
or
trash
more.
repair.
All right.
Right. Yeah, as soon as you need 2 or more, you'd have to kind of you'd want to hit the double button, and you would kind of get that sense if you were like in the vault and had the experience that the Like the guards had been alerted for any reason. You would want to kill the comms the second you hear the guards have been alerted.
All right.
Before you, that foot-inch thick glass, the 2 slots where the cards would normally be. Aphilia, you now have both in hand. The long red rectangular insertion and the gold from Tycho Stilts.
This is it. Pyke, will you do the honors?
Certainly.
So I'll give him the gold card and hang on to the red, and I assume on opposite sides
They're
of the
like
door.
12 feet apart. Yeah,
Okay,
the door's pretty massive. It's a large opening. And
It's like that scene from Silvernews.
I was thinking the same thing, Rett.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Yeah, they had it also in the game.
Oh, that's right. They did.
Yeah.
They did.
Exactly right. You got it.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
I stick the key in the slot. I just wanted to have fun on the heist. I haven't gotten to have any fun yet. And you both stick the key into the slot, and
my intrusive thoughts won.
I think they call that cold.
The glass slides open. The bounty of 7th heaven lies in front of you. Notes piled high, extra chips, trays and trays of gems, exotic gems of all sizes lay out in front of you, ripe for the taking.
All right, get all this fucking garbage out of here.
Wait.
What?
Can we just take a minute?
We're on a time crunch. Aren't you a fucking professional, Aphilia?
Yes, and that's why I know we're fine. We can enjoy our pool for just a moment.
She's been
So
planning this
shiny.
for a long time.
You're
so-
right. I'm not gonna take that from you.
Yeah, let's
That was
let
very
her have.
selfish of me.
Let's let her have
I
her
just
moment.
take a minute and breathe in the scent of money, galactic notes, and all the shiny things that I have wanted for a year of being with Rex.
It smells like the good life. It smells like freedom, and it smells like future. Yours.
All right. Thank you. Let's go.
Proceed. Here we go. Come on. Let's look alive here, folks.
You start just dumping trash. Some of you are dumping trash out of the repo container, just onto the ground, basically in kind of the foyer, just right outside, clearing the carts. You have bags and bags of kind of like rolled, almost like construction trash bags, extra heavy duty. You open them up and you just start piling them filled with notes and jewels and just trays and trays of gorgeous fineries. This takes probably, I mean, you move quick, but probably about 4 minutes. And you do so until the cart is almost full to the brim. And you now have the trash containers almost sinking down to the ground under the weight of everything you've piled in here. You think probably all in, you've packed in maybe the effect of 33 million notes in value into this cart.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right, Ko, you gonna be able to move that?
You fucking doubting me, Pyke?
Never.
At this point?
Not even once.
I didn't fucking think so. Let's get the hell out of here. As I basically just like use all of my strength to move as quickly as possible.
What is the sizing of this cart?
Oh, I mean, it's pretty big. I'd say probably like, I don't know, 5 feet across, maybe a depth of like 8, 9.
It's a big cart.
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it's pretty sizable. I mean, it's a huge, like, normally they'd walk around me piles and piles of like kind of trash bags, junk.
Do I feel like the use of silent image would be helpful here?
What does that do?
So silent image, I can create the image of an object, a creature, some other visible phenomenon that is no larger than a 15-foot cube. So I want to make it look like trash.
But can it move?
I can move it as a magic action. So if I'm constantly using my action to move it
Every
with
6
us,
seconds.
I can make it move along with us. So if I'm fully focusing on keeping this essentially hologram up to make it look like it's trash, we think that would be beneficial to us.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's not very good.
Certainly try.
I'm gonna certainly try.
Try should you like.
I'm trying to give this thing a little more fucking juice to give me. If we fucking blow this motor or blow this battery, this power cell quick, all we gotta do is get it to the fucking the chute.
Conveniently, there is a chute in this section of the casino. Slightly off to, you have to exit back, two rooms back the way you came, towards the room with the cameras in it, almost back to the beginning. But you don't exit out of this door. Right off to the side, there's one more door that takes down another, similar to the corridor you were in previously, Ziggy, that felt very industrial. It's cooler. The roofing is unfinished. Like, this is very much a back hallway as you start to push the cart down the edge. You make your way, and you would have the layout from when you hacked the services before, that that just right at the end of this is a classic industrial dump with a large, like a lot of places might, on levels of the hotel, might have had small, like you can open small sections and dump like personally trash down the chute should you choose to do so. But this, what you have with you, requires a large industrial opening to get it all dumped in. And you make your way. And in a relatively short walk, you're probably pushing this. I mean, it is now very heavy, Ko. And you're pushing with all your strength, and you have plenty of reasons to do so to get it there. But you still find it, you feel the strain hit your arms as you begin to approach this industrial section of the...
I'm trying to tap into my very being, to my very code that gives me this extra ness to me as an enforcer. And I'm going to just go as quickly as I can, knowing that, every second counts.
And you're able to do that. Eventually, you reach the dump. You see it in front of you, a large metallic opening in the wall with a handle that pulls up a panel, allowing you to bring this right to it. It has a little lip where this will kind of section in, and a little, almost like platform crane that will kind of swoop up, allowing this to kind of lift and dump everything down the chute.
Okay. As I push it up, we go, and so I'll look at Ophelia. You get your boyfriend, right?
Yes. All right.
Meet us back here.
I'll meet you here, then we'll go.
All right.
We'll get loading.
Quick. Be quick.
I'll take off down the hall.
You'll start to.
Oh.
And it's as you turn to leave that even as you're mid-spin, you'll hear a voice say, I'm sorry, but I can't let you leave with that. And as you turn down and you look, probably about 40 yards down the hallway, you see a man in a jet black suit with long black hair tied back into a ponytail. As he stands there, he unbuttons the only button that holds his suit together as it pulls open. He takes out from inside pockets black gloves that he then starts to slide onto his hands. I'm gonna need you to give that back.
This is just garbage. This is what we're getting paid to do.
You want the garbage back? I mean, that's fine.
Do you think I haven't had eyes on you since the roulette? Do you think I didn't see your move? The way you celebrated? Nothing happens here that escapes my gaze. Security, heavily armored security. 6 additional members move to take place right behind him.
I'm just Rett, the janitor. We're just doing our jobs. Look, there he is with his broom.
Roll a deception check.
How did you guys get in this hallway?
Well, I think at this point, at disadvantage.
No!
Oh, I rolled a 19. Still pretty good.
That is pretty good.
15. I think. Yeah, 15.
Sorry, that mop's not even wet.
It's a broom.
Oh,
it's a broom. Clearly a broom.
Rett the janitor. I've never once seen 6 people clean a room before. And with
Very
that,
valid fucking point.
With that, he leans forward and dashes at you, and he moves lightning quick. The soldiers chase after him, but he bridges a gap well beyond them as he starts rushing towards you. What do you all do?
The moment that I see this guy move as I'm moving my broom, I would like to attempt to move with equal lightning speed, and I twirl the broom above my head and I throw it directly at his head to try to throw him off balance before I charge him as well.
That's pretty cool. Make an acrobatics contest.
Ooh.
You better lock this shit down! As I reach in under, grab my club, and...
natural fucking 20! 27 as I yeet this fucking broom at him.
4! Oh,
wow.
Man, one of these days.
You can't make this shit up.
I know, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. Wild. Let's go.
Sorry, I have to find this other and pause.
Hey, you know.
You swing quickly, you spin the broom. This is the cleanest broom anyone's ever seen in their life. You toss the broom and it spins through the air. And he has to stop dashing forward to dodge it as you've thrown in the perfect position where he finds it hard to dodge himself while keeping forward momentum. So he actually has to pause, stand, and move to the side, which slows him considerably. Before he continues to dash at you. But once the broom passes, he does make his way towards you with building up a same level of speed. It's time to act.
I mean, I'm going to meet this guy.
The container rises as the gems and the galactic notes, all of your haul from the room begin to slide down the chute to the trash compactor room below.
The moment that this fight breaks out, I hit the emergency button. As soon as this happens, I am
100%.
100%. I do not want cameras on. I don't want doors locked. I want the trash compactor off. I want the whole fucking shebang. I will use my once per. And
you slam the...
In the server room, you'd see the casino chip failsafe go Mission Impossible style as it sizzles into
it has like 3 illuminated lights that go 7 7 7 bing bing, and then as you'll actually see, this is a great point, as they see you and Seng has addressed you, Senga not Seng, Senga has addressed you. You'll see that one of the guards behind him goes to motion for a comm and starts to call in reinforcements, only to find that the comms have been killed and they can't reach outside support.
Nice.
That's right, motherfucker.
As Senga once again is dashing towards you, you'll see the soldiers behind him. This is clearly paramilitary. This is not traditional hotel security you've seen previously. These are hard-hitting gunners. You get the sense pretty quickly, Pyke, even if you feel confident you could meet him in one-on-one combat and best him hand-to-hand, that you're in a bit of a kill box. The second they start to draw down their heavy rifles in your direction, you think we can't, everyone is just painted against a backdrop with 6 heavy rifles painted straight at everyone.
Ah, shit. Okay. Then in that case, I was hoping to just use the broom as give us a moment to...
It definitely bought you a moment. It definitely bought you a moment. You have additional time slowing them down, so nothing will trigger in the hallway if you move now.
Ko is going to be charging to smash their skulls unless one of her friends says, hey, we need to jump in the chute.
Hey, we need to jump in the chute. What are we gonna fucking do? There's a bunch of rifles pointed at us. Come on, let's go.
I think Pyke and Ko would have been ready to fight, and hearing Ziggy's voice, we'd probably stop. Watching the broom fucking stop, slow this guy down. I would stop and look at Ko. I think he's right.
Let's go.
We're missing someone though.
What was our plan, by the way, to get Rex?
Well, we're gonna try to fucking get him out before we fucking dealt with this.
Too late now.
What was our plan?
Ophelia was gonna get him after.
Yeah,
I was on my way
Adam
out, and that's when
meet
this
us
happened.
back here at the chute.
Well, we can't think about that now. I'm just diving in.
Sorry, 1 second. Is everybody diving down the trash chute?
Oh, if Coco goes, Pixel
yeah.
goes. Yeah, absolutely.
I would say
I would be grabbing people and throwing them down before I go myself. Like, I'm not leaving Ziggy and Pixel up here. I'm grabbing people, and if I feel like that's a problem.
I would attempt to swan dive, but also get picked up by Ko and slide in, but very clumsily, and just sort of like, ow, my shins! And you'd hear my screams as I slide down whatever this chute leads to.
Do we think that there's any way, like could Ophelia somehow get past them to, like, get to Rex if we, like, held them off?
I think
that's very interesting.
That you would feel if you could get enough of, like, a bombastic distraction to block you from sight for a moment, you would be able to trigger your invisibility.
Oh boy.
But you'd have to have probably like 2 or 3 people charge in front of you with reckless abandon.
Okay.
And you
need to go get him!
I was so ready. I was so ready to meet this guy.
Are you already down the chute?
No. I mean, I'm with Ko. We were trying to help other people get down first.
Ziggy's by himself.
Yeah.
Oh, great!
Ziggy's
What an incredible smell I've discovered.
Hold on!
Why is nobody else down here?
I'm gonna look at Ophelia and say, you need to go now! We'll fucking cover!
Alright, cover me.
And I will look at Ko and Pyke and Pixel.
That's all you had to fucking say, as I will.
Yeah, well, I'm trying
Sorry,
to
Ziggy,
fucking
bring me right down.
Don't die!
Okay, all right. Let's roll for initiative in the hallway.
Oh god.
I turn on my flashlight.
Oh, I killed it. I rolled a 19. What's my initiative?
Need to get all this food off the table so we can.
Oh yes,
we can make a map if you want to map it, or we could.
24.
I finally got a natural 20.
Nice.
Oh!
Is
So
that everybody?
22.
We all got one?
I would say we don't necessarily have to draw this portion of the map for right now, but we'll just know that the hallway is probably about 20 feet wide, and they're coming at you from 50 yards back. So they're charging towards you.
50 feet back? 50 yards.
50. Well, actually, probably at this point, I think they started at 50 yards. They're probably closer to like 25 yards at this point.
And he's closer, right? He's
definitely closer. Yeah, he's like ahead of the charge, but he did have to stop to dodge Pyke's attack, and that slowed him down.
Ophelia's gonna try to sneak and go invisible.
Yes.
Well, Ziggy, you're gonna get crushed with millions of notes worth of wealth. That's what you've been trying to avoid. That's why. Well, we'll talk about that later.
Funny.
You two are definitely in the lead. I mean, Pyke was fucking ready to go.
Yeah, I was trying to distract this guy and at least like engage him, in hand to hand for a minute or two, until I don't know until somebody told me I was.
Can you pass me
fucking
a dry
stupid.
erase?
Yeah.
Why do we get all this coleslaw? Who's gonna eat all this coleslaw?
Brown.
Here, can I pass this to you?
Yeah, sure.
It just came with everything?
I'll roll it.
Yeah, it comes with it's the side.
I didn't
think you
order
take
any
that.
extra cold slaw.
Why is there so much coleslaw at the brochure? So there'd
Okay.
only be
I have everything. 20 to 25.
24.
21.
Oh, hold on.
Jeez.
Nice.
24.
Jeez.
You can go
Okay,
first.
everybody. Let's just calm down for a second. Let me get
Man,
on
there are
my...
onion rings in here.
Pyke is a 24. I'm gonna have to move this down, actually. Pyke is a 24. Ko is a 21.
I'm 24 as well.
Yeah, Ophelia's right after Pyke.
Shit, I need one more.
I have a 20, 22.
Just twinskies. We're so in sync.
So insane.
Ophelia, what were you? Sorry.
24.
24.
Pyke can go first.
God. You crazy. 15 to 20.
I got 20. You get my 22?
Oh.
No.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh, Ko.
Yeah, I know.
This guy's about to get
bumped.
fucked up.
Yeah, holy shit.
Idiots.
They are fucked.
And this is actually.
So they're all, like,
and
here,
Sengo
50
will
feet
go
away.
there. Okay, so no 15 to 20s.
Would the
I got a 7.
Would the heavier guys be up front?
The heavier guys are up front, yes.
Okay.
So there are 2 heavily armored, like clearly more geared mercenaries running forward. There are 4 slightly less armored security guards behind them in a little bit of a lighter armor, but still heavy weaponry. As Pooch got 17, it's gonna be.
In the year
25. And then Ziggy. And I need one for holy smokes, look at this. What a
You definitely need combat onion rings.
Combat onion rings.
let me just really
Are they that far away from us?
They said 50 feet.
Oh.
I mean, the one guy's close.
Yeah.
We're gonna fuck that guy up.
And also, where's the shoot? I see where it is.
I drew the
Yeah,
shoot.
shoot is
I drew
where
the shoot.
it's
Ziggy's
I
trashed
didn't
him.
use
He's fucked.
last.
We would probably be maybe.
It doesn't matter. I can't contribute.
We'd probably be. Who was about to go in? Was Pixel about to crawl in?
Well, no, I was about to be thrown in by Ko.
Okay, and well then Ko would be on this side maybe. Even this guy would probably be like here. Maybe he'd be further back, but like, you know, however far you could chuck a broom.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
This work?
Yes.
I just
That
figured
looks
just
good.
do something quick.
No,
so we
perfect.
can.
Quick and dirty.
Quick and dirty.
Okay. Senga once again charges towards you. This wall of heavily armed mercenaries behind him. You know that should they begin to fire, you will be in a really tight box of. It will be very difficult to dodge. They won't be all able to just kind of start to unload on you. You have several actions before, kind of to cover Aphilia before we get to that point. So Pyke,
Yeah.
we'll start with you.
I use my free object interaction to shout, don't make this fight any longer than it needs to be. Get in the chute! As I charge this guy, use a focus point to flurry of blows to make 3 attacks on him in hand-to-hand combat.
Okay.
The first one is going to be a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
The second one's going to be an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
The last one will be a 26 to hit.
Nice.
26 will hit. Yeah.
That's going to be, Jesus, fucking max damage. 12. 12 plus 4 is 16 plus 15 is 31 points of bludgeon damage over 3 attacks. As I literally just start pummeling this guy. And I mean, I know he's huge, but I'm like trying to work the body.
No, he's not huge. He's actually kind of like has a similar build to you.
Oh, fuck this guy.
He's not like jacked and muscular, but you'll feel like as you lay into him, like this is a fighter. Like he has a solid frame, and this is not the first time he's met somebody in hand-to-hand combat.
So I get in, I try to hit him in the ribs a couple of times, and maybe I try to give him a cross to the face, and I deal 31 points of bludgeoning damage.
You slam into his ribs, you catch 2 easy blows, your fist once more crashes into his cheek, you feel the blow land, and then very quickly, almost as in reverse, you feel your fist get pulled away from his face, and he, in a blink, bounces back 20 feet.
Holy shit.
And you feel as though you haven't touched him at all.
What? Oh, fuck me.
Aphilia.
I'm visibly shocked. No one can see it.
No, it's
see
extremely startling.
I'm shocked.
And as that happened, as you connected with his cheek, you see the sundial pattern on his neck glow.
Damn it!
As he launches backwards.
Well played, Mace.
Almost to an exact space you feel like he may have occupied before.
Son of a... Well played.
Okay, so
did 31
feeling
points of damage.
Like I have not felt like there's like a big distraction to the point where I could use my invisibility, correct?
I would say this kind of feels like, I mean, we can also say like, Ko, it'd be up to you. I know I kind of interrupted a little bit and you guys had a different plan. If you want to say that you were further forward, as if you were like mid-charge, I think if like Pyke and Ko were running straight at them, and maybe like shouting and acting generally kind of crazy and wild.
And throwing brooms.
Throwing brooms and doing wild things.
Go to sweet.
I'm screaming as I charge it, though. Like, I'm going...
I would actually say if you are comfortable just moving up a little,
I want to.
If you were like closer to maybe just one step behind Pyke, and you're all shouting wildly, Ophelia, I would say with your expertise, I would say you feel like you could find a break in the line of sight, and you might think that you have the capability to attempt to trigger your invisibility.
Okay, I would like to do that. So as they're going forward yelling, I will kind of take a half step behind Rett. And lower my visor and trigger it with the button on the side.
Roll a stealth check.
28.
Oh.
Let's go.
With a 28, the only person that even had a chance at noticing this happen was Senga himself. But with the flurry of blows delivered by Pyke, him having to use his innate traits as a Zamani to walk back the attack, he is completely. He did not expect to encounter someone so deftly, with so deft expertise in hand-to-hand combat in the midst of this heist. You were able to go entirely invisible, and nobody has noticed you make this change.
Okay, and I would then want to begin running towards that group with the intention of, when I get there, trying to find an opening and make my way through invisible.
You may do so. I would say you can. How far is this?
You should definitely slide between them.
Oh.
So I have 30 feet of movement and cunning action if I want to use a bonus action to dash.
Yeah. 12 would get you directly in front of them. So it would get you like here. If you dashed.
If I dash.
Well, I don't know how cunning actions work. Do you just say that you can do that?
It's a bonus action.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Oh, so you'd still take an action.
Well,
I kind of figured to go invisible. I assumed that's an action, yes.
I need to pick one of these.
And then as a bonus action to dash forward.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Okay. Where did you say? Let's see.
Basically right in front of the back line you would be.
Okay.
What it looked like to me, as I counted.
Oh no. Like that?
Yeah, one more forward. You'd be like literally
Okay.
right in them.
I'm right in there.
And as your form disappears from sight, you dash forward agilely as you take space right in front of them, preparing to use the speed to slide between them just as you're running up, waiting to see how they approach your party. Rett.
So all they would feel is just like a whoosh go past them as I run.
Yeah.
Ko and Pyke.
Oh, yes. Yes, I would say that they, maybe Ko, if you go on the left side of Ko,
Sure.
Ko, you might feel the movement of Ophelia as she dashes past you. Completely otherwise indiscernible.
Send these guys to hell, Rett.
Rett.
Do I still have my vortex spell? Presumably.
Oh, come on. Just one time.
Crush their mind.
One time everyone doesn't die.
No, you can't unleash a graviton well.
Well, yeah, I know.
Ophelia's right there.
No, I definitely wouldn't.
Yeah.
Let's see how close I can get. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not very fast. 1, 2, 3, 4.5, 5.5. I'm gonna get up next to Pyke. And I'm also trying to make a distraction, right? And I'm just fucking gunning. I pull like the cloth that was over my cannon. Now they can see it's a giant
Rip it off,
gun.
and it slowly climbs through the air as it gently falls, very Gundam Wing style, as you start to whir up the ether engine.
Ooh, actually, what I can do is if I go to 30-foot line. That just barely touches him. 30-foot cone, 30-foot line, 30-foot line. Okay. Everything's 30 feet. But if I do Tasha's Caustic Brew, That's also a 30-foot line. Okay. Wait, do I have range though? No, it's from self. Hold on. Magic missile is 120 feet.
Woo.
Is that worth a spell slot? Probably not. I will just charge my cannon up, and I will use my action to fire and make an attack roll. I miss, presumably.
What did you roll? And who are you attacking?
I got a 10, and I'm attacking. That's a good point. I think I would shoot for like the lesser armored goons in the back.
Pepper 'em a little.
Just to kind of pepper them a little bit.
With
number 4.
10, I would say that you whir your shot off, and as you blast it out, it actually clips the edge of one of the heavily armored guards in the front, and it changes the angle of the shot, and it sends it right over the mercenaries behind them. And Ko, it's to you.
I'm gonna run. No, you're not fucking getting away, you bootlickers! As I'm going to run forward, as I'm going to activate my Rage of the Streets as part.
You can get right up in here. Do you want to stop there, or do you want to get
right up in there.
Okay.
Yep.
Watch out for the singularity, everyone. This is the end.
As Code runs past me and you're thinking about your turn, I would yell kind of out like, he blinked. It's like I didn't fucking touch him.
Nah, you can't fucking run forever, you fucking coward! As I am going to, I need to make sure I know how this works. I'm gonna take the action, blah, blah, blah. For 1 minute, I can use blah, 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 and I can use an extra attack. Okay, got it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I am going to, go in with my fist and make an attack roll at him with my fist.
Who are you attacking?
On our main guy?
What a feast.
Ravi
Senga. That should be quite a lot. That'll be a 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I am going to, because of my grappler feature that I got at level 4, I'm able to do damage and also attempt to grapple him. I believe he needs to make a...
Oh, shit.
How the fuck do you grapple? He needs to make a dexterity or strength saving throw. Yeah, you can choose dexterity or strength saving throw, where the DC is 8 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 10, plus my strength.
15.
15.
DC 15.
Dex, for sure. He crushes Dex.
Okay. So he's not grappled. That is going to deal 6 points of bludgeoning damage. As I am going to activate my feature to... Actually, I'm just going to keep him there. And then I'm going to come around with my club as it swings towards him. Natural 20. As I swing it forward, I'm going to use my bonus action to channel my smite as these laser spikes on my club erupt from it as I'm bringing it down as hard as I possibly can for him, as I am going to be dealing... that is 1d10, so it's 2d10. Sorry, guys. 2d10, and then how many is smite? I hope that's how it works. And that's 48. I'm presuming he's not undead or anything, so let's go.
He's not undead.
48.
That would have been information. That would have been wild information.
Yeah. 48, 2d10, done.
Damn. Just crush this guy's skull.
Well, I mean, I guess maybe the hallway's not gonna be so bad.
I rolled very poorly.
Yeah, that's
that is 2.
Oh, no.
10, 14, 19, 22 plus 5, I think. Hold on. 22 plus 5 is 27. 27 points of damage.
27 points of damage.
A bludgeoning and radiant, that matters.
You crash down as you charge forward, yelling wildly. You crash down on him with your club. As he puts an arm up to block its downward swing, it crashes right into his outstretched forearm. As the spikes etch out and the electricity crackles against it, he visibly winces. That was definitely a crushing blow.
That's my turn.
Nice. And Senga. You first then, I suppose. As he has his forearm still up, stopping your club, Oh wait, that's not him. Oh, this is him. 16 hit. Oh, sorry. Does 18 hit?
Me?
Yep.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep. 18. Quickly he draws this this dagger out of the inside of his suit jacket. As quickly he draws it out and has this like golden edge as he slices it up at you. And you will take. Seven slashing damage.
Okay.
And 8 force damage.
Ooh.
And your speed is halved until the start of his next turn.
Oof. Uh-oh.
And that I think is his turn. Pixel. Are you still up here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your microphone, please.
Somebody had said get in the chute, right? That's what you wanted us to do.
Originally,
Ziggy had shouted it.
When combat started.
Rett had a change of plans after Ziggy went down. Because we need Rex. And without Rex, this plan's fucked. And so Ophelia's gonna try to somehow get past these guys and get them.
But yeah, I guess that was what I was curious about. So you don't want the little ones to go down the chute. You want Pixel to stay up here.
I think I would leave it up to you. Obviously, Ziggy's safe down in the chute. And I know that they were itching for a fight.
I think Ko's plan, not to meta it, but basically I think that we would basically just try to create a distraction for Ophelia and then retreat and just run down into the thing.
Right. After the fight had started, I said, let's not drag this fight out.
Yeah,
right. It was just about
Okay,
getting.
yeah, that's what I was asking.
We're just
because I
trying to
thought
cause a distraction.
So if you can
said,
sling a
like-
spell,
Because we're
right,
going to get
and
laser
then
rifled to death.
Yeah. We're trying to get up in their face to disrupt their, their line of fire.
Okay.
Trying to do that.
Get him!
Yeah. And then tactically retreat.
And Aphilia can move how many feet a turn? A lot.
Bazillion. 60.
She can double dash.
Well, she can dash.
Oh, double dash?
Double dash.
Mark her double dash.
Can she double dash?
No, not
Oh, she
good
can double
idea.
dash because she can
Action and
action and
bonus
bonus
action.
action dash,
Yeah.
but she's her action going invisible the first time.
Right. So now the next, she's just going to be like the wind.
You'll have 100.
She's going to run like the wind.
Assuming I can get through that.
It'll be like that
Yeah.
one time
Of meat.
Obi-Wan Kenobi and Qui-Gon Jinn used force speed, and then never again
Yeah.
anyone in the history of the entire.
What the hell?
We're not going to talk about it.
I will. This is really all that I can do. I will use your favorite spell, Silvery Barbs.
Beautiful.
And just create another spotlight and aim it directly at timey-wimey guy in an attempt to distract him.
I think it's a reaction when he does something.
Oh, is it? Yeah, you're right. So no, I'm not going to do that. I don't really have much that I can do, to be
Fairy
honest.
fire would be very
Fairy Fire would be amazing.
I can't because
Oh,
if
charm.
she fails, even though she's invisible, she is outlined.
Oh,
and they
yeah.
will see her,
Oh,
so
that's
I
right,
can't
that's
use
right.
I can't use
Yeah,
that.
you're right.
That's true.
So
Twist the hell out of it.
I think
We have some from the hype train. Or two hype
And she's
trains.
dexterous. She can dodge it. And you could technically dodge. I know that you don't know where she is, but it's only a 20-foot cube, right? So it's technically 4x4. Oh, it'd be the whole. It's the whole hallway. You could center it here, right? I don't know if it like clips through, but if you centered it like here, it would be here.
yeah, but I wouldn't know where she is, so I would put it in the middle of the hallway.
Yeah.
So I will. You know what? I don't know where she is, so I will fairy fire then, and Pixel will call out "Glitter Glorious," and I'm just gonna blow glitter all over them.
Oh boy!
And attempt to
Okay, here we go.
What's the roll?
to do that.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Can she twist it? Like, can we
It's
just
a
twist it? Just
dexterity-
add 5 to your roll. We're going to twist 5 times.
It's a
your-
15.
Okay.
Is the
easy.
save.
Yeah, so just we'll use. Can we use 5 twists on
Yes.
Ophelia? It's so important.
Let's do it.
Yes.
And Ko needs to roll as well.
So add 5 to whatever you
18.
roll.
Okay.
Plus
I'm
whatever
good.
you normally roll.
This will
16,
drop
13
my
plus
charm
7, 20,
person on
25.
Yeah, she got 25.
That's
fine.
fine.
So
They're all
Kel's got a 25.
Sorry. I
Dex.
roll.
So they all need to
Saves.
roll dex saves.
Senga as well?
Yep.
Okay.
All of them.
I passed 16, just barely.
Every single person in this cluster.
That's going to be very helpful for us.
Ooh. All of the 6 mercenaries fail.
Boy,
That's huge.
Senga passes.
Okay.
Damn it!
This son of a gun.
Bastard.
So they all glow. You can see that they're just covered in glitter.
Yeah.
And so the light in here is just causing them to sparkle like
The
vampires in
sparkling
Twilight.
Twilight vampires take the take the hallway as the glitter erupts around them. And what else does that do? They just have, like, people have
Anyone who
advantage on
attacks them has advantage against them.
Okay.
Advantage
and
against
you
them.
Advantage
not
against
get hit.
them, yeah.
That's really funny.
That's right. Thank you.
And then are you jumping in?
Extremely
I don't. Do I have to see them for this to take an?
Once it's cast, as long as you maintain
once it's cast.
concentration.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump into the chute.
Just will take 4,000 points of damage when you hit the garbage.
So you're going down the chute. You'll see now, basically I'll just have them act in concert as they go one right after the other. They will all kind of, they all have these dark guns with square ends that look like they almost have like LED light up displays, and they'll crank these levers as they'll pull back. They'll point out at Ko, probably half of them towards Ko, half of them towards Pyke and Rett, as they all pull the trigger back, and you'll hear as like this red energy pulls towards the end.
Might be bad.
And then
What are you gonna do?
as these scatter blasts
blast.
shoot out, and
Shotgun me to death!
all of them have shotguns, so Ko, good luck. Yes, all of them
That's
have
not
incendiary burst scatter blasters. They still have to technically roll to hit you. So I'll roll 4 times. I'll roll 3 times for Ko, 3 times for Pyke and Rett.
What kind of damage is this?
It is. Oh, the scatter blast is fire damage. So if that's relevant to you at all,
It's not. Shucks. Shucks.
Okay. One definitely misses somehow, Ko. One rolled a 20. Not rolled a 20, rolled a dirty 20. And then another 17. Does 17 hit?
13 does. Yes, yep.
Okay. So 3 of these scatter blasts will go out, but in some of the uproar, one can't manage the kick up well, and the shot goes a little high, and you can feel the flames reach out as they go just over you. Oh shit! This is different damage than I thought it was.
Barely making that.
That ain't good.
This might not be good.
This is scary.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
You take 21 points of shotgun damage.
You're all right. You're okay.
You got
as 2 of these blasts
You're okay.
land you point blank. Pyke,
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
18.
Misses.
What?
Yeah.
Rett, natural 1.
Wow.
Please.
17.
Misses.
What?
Yeah.
What's your AC?
17?
I have 19.
You animals. Ziggy, it's to you. You can shout up the corridor.
Oh.
Pixel just landed.
I've taken my flashlight.
Pixel's landed right next to you.
I've taken my flashlight out, and as soon as I hear this splash, I go, Longworm! Oh!
That's very funny, Derek. Oh, you cracked me up.
Pixel, yeah, they coming?
The bad guys? No, I don't think so.
No, our friend's coming. All right, they gotta.
I really hope so.
Okay, we're stuck down here with a bunch of trash and all these gems, and if in 10 minutes I think that this door is gonna open and launch us out into space.
You're gonna die?
Well, we won't live long out in space if we can't get, oxygen and gravity, and it would be bad.
Where did I jump in the chute?
I don't know. My shins really hurt.
So do mine.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can do something. I'm gonna look around.
I'm gonna start scanning with my flashlight. What is the space filled with?
Yeah, you
am I
start
totally
to
fucked?
surveil this. Those are two different questions. You start to surveil your surroundings, and at your feet, mounds of trash extend across all of the ground. You see the trash, which is your haul.
I
from
race
the vault.
over and I open it, and it's a bag of decaying longworms. I'm like, oh fuck! It's this bag. It's this bag.
This longworm is
I think it was Derek.
Don't
I think it was
make fun,
Derek. Actually.
Yeah, Mikey was eating longworms.
Episode 1.
Oh,
well,
Derek, is there one who said it though?
Because I was glove, so he just said
You were eating longworms. Oh,
really
that's
enjoys
right.
longworm.
That's right. Derek,
Yeah, well, Derek did the whole
curse
thing.
you,
Yeah,
Derek.
Derek did the whole
Escalation.
Curse you, Derek.
Yeah. You see all your treasure. You can find it, though you do have to shuffle through bags and bags of longworms.
Stay close to the treasure. I'm trying to find a way out of here.
You'll start to gather the kind of surroundings. You do see a door on one side with a panel that you do think potentially, if you were to race over there, you could attempt to open. The plan, of course, still being for Hank to drive the ether barge over
might be
to
right
you,
out there.
to get you picked up.
Yeah, but it was supposed to be non-organic gems coming out towards the ship, right? It wasn't supposed to be us.
It was.
Yeah,
No, it was supposed to be you. That was the plan.
Oh,
Yeah,
So
you were gonna
we're
go down the chute and kind of
the
like
plan.
take
Okay.
that jump on the ether, meet the ether barge. Because the Rhapsody's out in space, you have to get to the ether barge.
all right.
And
He's gonna back in.
and
Okay.
he's gonna back in. Aside from all the trash, you see very quickly. You see that there's a ceiling in here, and along the sides of the walls there are slits. Pyke.
I'm gonna shout to Ko and just say, get to the chute! And I'm gonna use another focus point as I will then level the gauntlet and fire 3 shots at Senga.
Okay.
And I'm flurry of blowing, if you know what I mean.
And your advantage on each?
No, because
He did not.
He passed.
He did not.
fucking
pass.
JK, of course,
Yeah.
of course he did.
Of course he did.
The first 2 are gonna be a 15 and definitely a miss.
15 misses.
Okay, that's not good.
Uh-oh.
Man, I missed all 3. But I have a shitload of movement, so I basically look to Rett and I'm like, are you gonna be all right?
I'm fine.
I'm out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Still with one hand kind of up towards Ko's
35, 40. Whoop. I have 50
club.
movement.
He'll see the shots come through, and he'll kind of deftly move around them. One will clip the mercenary veteran right behind him, and will bounce off the armor and go wide. And Ophelia.
I am going to look in front of me, and I want to see what the position of. So number 3 is one of the bigger guys in the back. I want to see.
So they're slightly less heavily armored, the 4 guys
in the back. I'm sorry.
The 2 in front of them are the ones that are like really kind of like jackboot armored up.
Okay. Do I think, looking at this person and how they're standing, do I think that I could slide between them using the sort of dexterity that I used going
I think
through
you
lasers?
find easily with your dexterity
under the
checks
legs.
that in the cacophony of the action that's happening right now, you could easily slide between some of these agents in some opening that you could track, and you could make your way past them and out.
Okay, I would be kind of watching them, looking, and I'd take sort of a half step back, and when I see my opening, I would crouch low and slide across the floor, taking the disengage action as I go.
Yeah, absolutely. One
Nice.
kind of one in the back kind of tries to get a better bead on Pyke as it moves to try and get sight past Ko, and will kind of step out wide with a step and lean down a little bit, putting the arm over its knee and creating an opening through the legs as you sweep agilely through the gap, and you're now past them.
Nice.
Right, and then I would dash away from there.
You
Oh,
dash,
nice. You're
you
60, you're
dash
gone.
all the way down the hallway, and we'll just say, for sake of momentum, that you actually get towards the camera room. In an instant, you're calm. You're a professional. You are battle hardened. You don't miss a beat. Your outfit changes from your
I zip
slender
off the thing.
action outfit straight back into the beautiful ball gown, and you've not even yet broken a sweat as you walk out into the hall. Calm as can be as you make your way towards where you know Rex will be in attendance, the conference center.
Okay.
I'm imagining when Zero Suit Samus uses her dash.
Oh,
and
yeah.
And she's just absolutely fast as fuck, like lightning down.
I love that.
Yeah. In Super Smash Bros.
I imagine the dash between the legs as I forget I think it's Charlize Theron in Aeon Flux. She does like
nice.
a crazy dash in between like two things, and she gets like crazy slender. Right.
This is looking real bad, Rett.
You need to get the fuck back.
I look very bad.
I know. Which is why I'm trying to fucking figure this out. I said, goddamn. I'm going to.
Rett, if you tell me honestly, you did get a bunch of Gex soda out of the fridge earlier.
I did, but I gave it all to Ziggy.
You gave it all to Ziggy?
All of it. I mean, I only got him like 3 or 4 cans. It wasn't a lot.
It's already been a week.
Yeah, he drank it all,
in the
I'm
first
sure.
12 hours.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
And that is 30-foot cone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna run up here. 1, 2. I was here. 2, 3.5, 4.5, 5, 4. I'll be like there. That's fine. You better hold on, Cole. Plant your feet. As a bonus action, my singularity will spin, and it will sort of. You'll see all these kind of like dark purple particles form and sort of spin as it shoots this massive cone at all of them, and they need to pass on a DC. What's my DC? Presumably 15. Strength save.
Oh,
and if they fail, they're pushed back 30 feet.
Yeah, just clear them out.
30 feet?
You may have actually saved my fucking life.
I think
If we gotta twist your strength saving throw, twist your strength saving throw.
Let's fuck. How many twists do we have? We should have.
I mean, she used 5. We had a bunch.
Let's just have more.
We've had 2 because we had 2 life
We got to
points.
level 10 for sure.
Hold on.
10 and then 4.
Okay,
14.
I'll tell you the mercenary
we got 9
veterans.
left.
The mercenary veterans fail.
Okay.
They roll
So
4.
are they the 2 here?
They're the 2 at the front.
Okay, well, let's see what happens to all them.
The mercenaries fail.
Okay, let's fucking go.
I might actually survive.
Sengu crushes it.
Of course he does. Fuck that guy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they all get blasted back. I don't know if they are gonna be prone or what. They all get blasted back.
Are they prone?
No. They just get moved back 30 feet away from me. But it's straight back, so like they can probably just slide, right?
Yeah.
Mechanically, it's a different thing that's prone. And then what I will do is I will move here and here, and get to me, you look like fucking shit. I'm gonna use the ready action. Does that still exist? The ready action?
Great question. Actually, don't know.
Dan?
I don't think it's a ready action.
Either way, I think you can still ready. I'm gonna ready a spell. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Ko if she gets within 5 feet.
Yes.
It is. And I will save my reaction in case you manage to get within 5 feet of me.
Ready is an action.
Okay. I will inject you with some ether medicine on the way by.
Just fun.
Oh, bonus action?
Cool.
Yes, bonus action. So yeah, my alternate fire is now bonus action. Thank you, Dan.
You may have just saved my fucking life for the second time, Rett. As I look at you, and he says, "Come and fucking get us, asshole." As I kind of step back, I leap back and push off with my boots. As I channel into my core of the crackling, furious storm within me, as this kind of static field kind of arcs and crackles around me, as I use my bonus action to use Shield of Faith. It's a bonus action.
Let's go. You're gonna be all right.
Does this mean you don't take opportunity attacks
No,
somehow?
I just increase my AC. Shield of Faith is a bonus action. I'm using it. My AC is now 19.
That's correct.
As I am going to just run and then use my action to dash.
Yeah.
And I can basically move and get exactly into the chute as I pass by a rat.
Yep.
That's the plan. And as you step back, so he's definitely like,
I'm here.
Your blast, Rett, did not leave him unaffected. He's almost pulled back on the back foot, so you're out of range. It's incredibly difficult for him to hit you with the blade. But as he's pulling back, he reaches out of the other side of his jacket and he pulls out a pistol, and he fires out a blast that crackles towards you, and you take.
It hit me?
What the fuck? It hit.
I assume a 21 hits.
Yeah.
It does hit you.
Ow.
However, you take. Oh, hang on. You take 2 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And you take 3 points of force damage.
Resistant at least, right?
I have 4 hit points.
And you now have disadvantage on your next attack roll. And do not forget your speed is halved.
Oh shit.
So but you can get to Rett, who's gonna heal you. That's the important thing. If you dash or use your full movement, you'll get to Rett.
Or you can get to me, lay on hands, and I can heal you. I don't know how bad.
I've already dashed.
Oh, that's right.
What?
So.
You didn't dash.
Yeah, well, you said you could dash.
I said I
you haven't moved. You haven't moved.
I think he's. Well,
I don't. No.
He hasn't
You just,
moved at all.
Declared it. You haven't moved at all.
So if that's the opportunity attack.
Yes, that's the opportunity attack.
Then I am going. If
I mean, if you don't need to dash to get to Rett, then don't dash.
I'm not going to dash to do that. Then 1, 2.
Well, you can only move 3.
Oh,
right.
That's what I'm saying. I thought you had to dash to get to Rett.
to even get there.
1, 2, 3.
But you're gonna heal.
As I do that.
And nice.
Bingo. Big money.
But then you can dash from there, right? 3 has got to be half
If
your
my
normal
speed
movement.
is.
You're healed for 16.
Oh, you're right. And I can keep going.
As my pack arm comes out with a large syringe and it just gives you a shot in the arm.
Yeah. As
13,
you're charging past Rett, the syringe.
16, 8, 9, 10, 11,
16.
12. 16.
She
fires out, lances you in the side quickly, almost like a snake strike, as it pierces into your side and pumps you filled with sealant.
Because I'm trying to just get the fuck out of here.
Thanks,
buddy.
I won't let you get away. A single will charge forward and move towards you, Rett.
He can, go here. Where does he want to go? This way?
You can get on the other side of you. One more forward.
Yeah.
No, that's a good point. If he can get one more forward, so he's like diagonal towards you and kind of almost between you and the trash compactor, like the trash chute, he will.
I think he can get one. He was. Where was he? He was here. 1, 2. He was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he can get. Yeah, I think he can get here. Pretty sure.
Totally fine.
And if I'm wrong, sorry, chat.
He'll dash forward, and with a flash of the blade, he will strike out at you, Rett. 22.
I don't have my reaction to use shield because I used to heal Co. I will take the damage.
Oh. Wait, no, but you just use your ready action.
No,
right?
but then when it comes around, you have to use your reaction to actually do it.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Those are the rules.
Oh, okay.
Them's the rules. Them's the breaks. Them's the rules.
Damn. Well, shit.
It was worth it.
You take 6 points of slashing damage and 7 points of force damage. And now your speed is halved.
I will use my Ether Dwarf trait.
What's dwarf?
Sorry, thank you.
Everybody gets
unbelievable.
Extremely late.
And I'm going to reduce that damage as my ether hardiness makes me very sturdy, and I reduce that damage by 4, 5, 6. So it was, what do you say? It was, I think it was 8
like
total?
13 total, 6 slashing,
okay,
7 force.
Okay, so 13 minus 6 is 7, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
That's correct.
That's it.
Pixel, Just you guys down in the trash room.
You guys down in the trash room.
You guys do anything? You guys in the trash room?
Down in the trash room.
Here's an entire bag filled with longworm corpses.
In there.
So Andy made a really terrible play, and then I jumped in the chute because I had plenty of move. Pyke never in a million years would have left.
Oh, you're in the chute?
I have 1,000 movement speed. Like,
oh my god!
But I didn't realize that this guy was going to stick to them. I made a terrible call. Pyke in a million years never would have left Rett up there alone.
Yeah.
But I already made
you just misread. You misread in the fog of war. You misread.
Yeah, fog of war. You know what happens.
I will say that's interesting. I will say, in the room, for a moment, as you're talking about longworms, I don't know, you're catching up, you're laughing.
We're all gonna fucking die if we don't figure out how to.
That's the one. You hear.
That doesn't sound good.
And then, oh, these guys. Oh, right. I mean, they will move back up. I mean, basically to where they were. They're going to move back up. Unless anything happens to them, like, is there speed halved?
It just basically pushing them away for a turn, and then they can run back up if they want to.
Yeah,
right?
I think actually to be able to back up Sing and get kind of to try and like actually get hands on you, they will all run. So they have 30 feet of movement. They'll all run forward, and then they will dash forward.
Okay.
Oh shit.
1, 2.
So I think those two would just get to you.
I mean, they can like swarm us, yeah.
And
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they can really fill in here. They can really fill in here. Oh yeah.
You guys are in trouble.
Oh yeah. We're dying! We're dying!
I made an out of character decision. I'm sorry. An out of character. A really poor out of character decision.
Shit, I wish I didn't realize we didn't even get that. It's so bad.
Oh fuck!
This is a brutal fight.
I thought we'd be able to disengage easier.
Oh yeah, me too. In the trash room. Pyke's gone. Pyke's in the trash room. Aphilia's gone.
I'm at half speed.
You're at half speed.
Yeah. Well,
but you can still dash though, right?
I can dash. I'll
But
just
you
only move
normal speed.
30. Can I even make it?
No, you're a little shy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. No,
you can
no.
make it. You can make it.
No.
You can
You're a
make
little
it.
shy?
I get to say you can make it.
Fine.
If you dash, I mean, you're gonna take 2 opportunity attacks or 3. You're gonna take 3 opportunity attacks. 4?
4, yeah. No, 5. Sorry.
No, you're not gonna take
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, that guy can't hit you.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. So technically, all these bottle cups are a little wider than an inch. All five of these can opportunity attack. But if I can get my reaction back, I can shield.
Dashing lose the? Is it?
No.
But then they would all use their reactions, so that I would be able to get away.
That's true.
You have a lot of health.
Well, but you go.
And
Oh,
your
I go
shield.
before you.
Oh, interesting point. Because you would want to move 2. And so you're saying 3 and 2 would not be able to take attacks of opportunity on you if they do.
If Rett goes,
lay on Rett,
then he could technically get 5 opportunity. He would, if they would take 5 opportunity.
If they all
attacks
take it
with a melee weapon. Obviously, they can't opportunity attack with a ranged weapon.
Oh.
Or I guess
unless they have like a
unless
feature.
there's some feature.
Yeah. I mean, I think him having
so
a big
if they
wheel
have
with
like
a
a
pistol.
fucking baton, which probably is correct. They probably have a melee attack.
do
And
it.
so basically, but if you can shield, just risk it for the biscuit. And then they all just go, and
You got
then
a lot
I
of
can
health.
run.
I'm good turn, take 1 step and get 5 daggers in the back.
Yeah, you might. You look like Caesar.
That 2 Pyke. That 2.
They all draw these sheaming, glowing edge power blades.
And then I'm also their stat
as they all go to take attacks on you. That's brutal. Oh, what's your AC? Like 19?
No, 18.
18?
18.
How much was this? What's their plus?
Just let it rip.
Okay. I'm just
They
saying.
all dash, to be fair. They all use their action to dash,
Yeah.
presumably.
So 1 will hit you. 1 will miss.
Oh, is this Senga?
No, I'm doing single last.
So they all dash.
They all dash. They'd use their action.
Oh, so they can't take attacks of
Unless
opportunity?
you're using a bonus.
I haven't moved yet.
Yeah.
No. It's
sorry.
not even my turn.
Sorry,
yet.
it's your turn.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
Did
because Pyke's in the
Ophelia go?
trash chute, Ophelia's in the hotel.
Oh, okay, got it.
So
Oh,
it's your
wow,
turn.
that came
Sorry,
around
I thought
quick.
you were moving.
Yeah. Sorry, no, I didn't
I know
realize.
it looks crazy, but all these people are
Half
gone.
the players are in the
I guess so, yeah. I'm like, all of a sudden, it's my turn
There's
again.
17 people on the board. There's only 3 of them in combat right now. I'm taking Ophelia down. She's super
Yeah, I'm
gone.
going. I'm fucking out of there.
Pyke, Rett,
Jesus
like
Christ.
Co's up here, Senga, Pixel.
bad.
I mean, these guys. Okay, just you know.
Here we go.
You gotta get the fuck out of here,
We're in
Rett.
a
Save
casino.
yourself.
We're in a casino.
Are you still slowed?
Just roll.
No, he's not slowed. You are at disadvantage on
the next
attacks.
attack.
But I'm not gonna fuck it.
No, fuck that.
Probably until like
I am going to go 1, 2, 3,
that's fine.
and I want to see what happens.
Okay. So I'll keep those first 2 rolls.
It was 1 hit, 1
That's
miss.
it. 1 hit, 1 miss. Unless you want me to
And
roll.
what was the hit?
The hit was 19. The hit I rolled a 19.
Then I
the
will
miss
now
was like a 7.
I will now shield as a
So it's a
reaction.
miss.
Okay. Okay. So they're both misses.
And now your AC is.
My AC is
And what is
23.
it? It's 2 veterans and then 3 mercenaries.
It's
two veterans,
both
okay.
veterans, 2 regular mercenaries, and
Senga.
Senga.
And his AC is now 23.
So 2 and 2 is AC 23.
So yeah.
17, and that is.
That probably hits.
Where is it? Where is it? What the fuck? Oh, that's the wrong guy.
He's gonna do a plus.
You have a good amount of health, though, right?
Yeah. He's chunky.
22. You're
That
23,
misses.
right?
I'm 23.
Like plus 5.
Oh, that's a 10.
That's a miss. You're fine.
That's a 21.
You're fine.
Here comes Senga.
No, fuck this guy.
No, I'm fucked.
No, you're alright.
He's in the cast. You just die move.
It's gonna get a natural 20.
8.
Oh.
Wow. I will.
Jump in the sheet.
I mean, they have the mercenaries. I'll tell you have +5. So generally, like I would have had to roll 18 to hit you.
So
pretty high.
I can get to this square. So if you're saying I can like get into the chute, getting here, then I will do that.
Yeah,
the momentum carries in.
You get
land in the
hungry
trash.
hippo.
Hi,
You
Rett.
get hungry hippo.
Look out!
You made it. Is Co dead? You're down.
No, she's right behind me.
Co, it's your turn.
Fuck! Yeah! As I just turn around and I bolt. And I don't think they can use any of opportunity attacks against me.
They all use their reactions.
They burned them.
They're all trying to
So
get
you just
wrecked.
stay down the chute.
It's like,
All right, it worked
you
out.
fucking dumbasses!
It
What a
worked
bunch
out.
of idiots! As I slide down. Oh,
Nice use of shield.
So Senga will immediately fall.
Oh yeah. Well, just one of them. How big's a chute? No, this is a big trash chute.
Well, and
Oh,
what
just-
happened
now
is-
they're just shooting fish in a barrel.
Senga will dash at the opening and just leap through it.
Oh my god!
Just like he's at first. He's immediately after you.
Yeah, but he can get in there with his. Yeah, he doesn't have to dash.
Easily. Yep.
So then we can just like.
And from above, you hear the other guards
Now he's in the kill box with us.
How far do they have to move to get there?
Pretty far.
Oh, I'm finally in the fight.
7. There's 35 feet for this guy. 35 feet for this guy. So it's
they'll
all 35
dash.
feet.
They'll all dash to the
and jump in.
They'll have to go one at a time, but they'll all dash and jump in.
outrageous is.
We're
no
trouble.
security guard is paid enough for this.
We don't know what they're getting paid.
Yeah, you don't know. They might get 10% of the reclaimed theft.
There's no way.
Sorry. Okay, let's clear this map and let's get down to business.
Oh shit! We're getting down to business.
The Minoc is gonna come.
What does that mean?
Star Wars?
No. I meant what does it mean to get down to
Oh, yeah.
business? I also didn't know what that was either.
Yeah,
I didn't really know what any of it
In the
was.
the eyeball monster.
Gotcha.
In the trash compactor.
Yeah.
Oh, the classic Minoc.
Kind of figured it out from context clues. I definitely readied my Senga throat punch for when I was just chilling in the trash pile. Just kidding. Do we have a paper towel?
I think
Here, I got one. Oh, yeah.
Show me paper towel.
Merkins.
Show me a paper towel.
Here, no, just give me some.
Oh, there was one.
Probably need more.
No, I think we're all right.
Sorry. I don't know how the two of you are still standing right now.
I'm actually pretty good. Well, I've used 2 spells, which is not the best.
No,
but
I
that's
mean
okay.
like Rich and Michael.
We're out of energy drinks.
As humans.
Yeah.
We consumed all of them in a 30-mile radius.
Draw basically, if you would, for me like an octagon, like a large octagon.
Oh boy. Okay. How large are we talking? Like
artist's fiat, like pretty big.
5, 5, 5.
This is a big trash room.
Remember the 5-5-5 deal, man? Back in the before times.
Oh yeah,
Domino's.
Oh yes.
You could get 3 pizzas for 15
3
bucks.
medium pizzas, like 2 toppings.
Yes, 15 bucks.
15 bucks.
God, that was as a college student, that was critical.
No, it's a game changer.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Good job.
Yeah, perfect.
As soon as Senga comes through the shoot,
right on-
Senga punch!
So the shoot will be there. So if you want to draw something that marks like the shoot somehow, because that'll be as I will Ziggy, Pyke, and Pixel. I will ask you to just place yourselves wherever you think you'd be.
I wouldn't be like right by the entrance, but I would have been kind of close. I'm not gonna speak for the others.
I'd probably be at the opposite side
I
where the
just fell
gate
in.
was gonna open up and we were gonna disappear into the.
Now
Were
that
you
I-
able to see
yes,
the gate?
I would have understood that
I
the
missed
gate
that.
is what we're trying to open. So I'm trying to open the gate.
Okay, so you are at the door. Pixel, you're also at the door to try and get out of here. Okay.
We've been over there.
yeah.
I've been well Ziggy's at the door. I've been just scanning and making sure we're getting
Okay.
Suddenly guards!
No. They wouldn't all come down all at once. You move them off a little bit.
Yeah.
Senga's the first through.
Well, then you place them.
Over you. I'm kind of smelling it after all this.
You're fine, man. You're fine.
So yeah, Ko and Rett will come out. Which one? Senga will be right there, and then we'll say these 2.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. These 3 would be first to the battle.
I shouldn't have
I
drawn
think we
it so
gotta
close
treat
to
them
the
like
edge.
fucking peasants and Edge of Midnight.
That's very funny.
Line up.
We can block the shoot.
Because they can't. It's not like 6 of them are like lining up side by side and leaping in the thing all at once. They got to kind of come in a little bit in a line.
Terminal velocity
And I
120 miles an
forget
hour.
where Pixel is actually to you.
Oh, and so like I see them fall down the
Yeah, you would start to see like people basically tumbling out of the trash chute. Above you on that side of the room, there's a large cylindrical metal like dumping point where people have been falling out of us. Where you dropped out of on top of a pile of trash. You've since shuffled off, but you see Rett explode down, Ko explode down. Pyke has joined you, and you see the familiar figure of Senga and 2 of the guards drop right behind them.
I'll turn and look to Ziggy and I'll elbow him, and then I'll look at Senga and I'll be like,
Oh, look! Someone took out the trash!
and I'm gonna cast vicious mockery on Senga, and it's a
That
trying to
works.
pay attention. It's a wisdom saving throw.
On Senga?
Yeah.
A 5.
Okay, great. He's
Oh,
gonna take a little bit of damage. 4 points of psychic damage, and he has a disadvantage on the next attack roll.
That's very fun.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Or actually, does anybody seeing my friends fall out of the, bloody blue? Does anyone look?
I got shotgunned very heavily.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, Ko's looking rough.
it's an action, not a bonus action. So
And they're still, as long as you're maintaining concentration, they're still fairy fired.
Yeah.
Just remember that.
Yeah, they're all glittery.
They're all glittery.
Except for Senga.
Except for
For
Senga.
Senga.
I'm going to absolutely go bananas.
So we
I'm
should-
gonna go Donkey Kong Bonanza.
We should clear the whelps. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And leave the dragon.
Yep.
Let's clear the whelps, and then we can take care of it.
Handle it!
We need better ad management.
More whelps.
Yep.
I will say that they had to dash to get down here, so they're not going to be able to hit the trash pile and just lay into you. So Ziggy, back to you.
I am going to endeavor to open this door. I know that I could.
Shoot
The problem is that
Nice.
I will give you a free object interaction if you choose to stand by that door. I will give you a free object interaction every round to enact with the door.
Nice. Okay.
I'll give you a Final Fantasy X trigger command.
I'm gonna take my Final Fantasy VII trigger command, Grid Boy.
Yep.
And if I can find an access panel, I'm gonna hook into it.
Yeah, you can find an access panel for sure.
I will endeavor to open the door.
Ziggy, run to the center. Go, run to the center.
You do so. Roll a computers check for me.
11.
11. With 11, the heat of battle kicking up, you plug in. You start to clack on your Grid Boy as you attempt to override this door, and you hear as the door kind of jimmies for a moment and stays shut.
Okay. I will let my Grid Boy. No, I have to keep it with me. I have a long cable. I will run to the center here in Rett. If you yelled out that I should be.
I was referencing.
Yeah, he was referencing
Mogris run to the center.
He was joking.
50 DKP minus.
I will stay where I am.
He didn't actually say that.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
don't actually say run to the center.
I'm going to, at the same time, I'm going to run a charge of electricity through the actual Grid Boy, and I'm going to hold it up, and I'm going to, targeting reticle is going to show up, and I'm going to target it on Senga. I'm going to cast Witch Bolt, or Tether Protocol, at second level, and he needs to make I need to make a ranged spell attack against him. That's going to be... I think that's a 20 to hit. That's a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
20 to hit. Senga. Okay.
Yeah.
He's going to take 2d12 points of lightning damage.
Holy shit.
That's going to be 11 plus 4 is 15, and I will be able to do that as a bonus action on my subsequent turns additionally. So I'm basically just running the
He takes 15 points of damage?
Yeah, I'm running the current through this door, and you can see it being focused out the green screen of scan lines as this like lightning arc reaches through and connects me with Senga. And I'm just charging into him and screaming, "I'm trying to get the door open! Just hold him off! Hold him off!"
You can do it, Ziggy! You can do it! I believe in you!
With that lightning charging across the room, connecting him and running that hot current, he's actually starting to look not great.
Oh, wow.
I did get a natural 20
We're
smite
gonna
on.
turn this guy into a fucking
that's right.
Right.
I was reading my abilities when that happened.
Mike.
The long worm is mine.
Okay. Well, I guess, seeing these guys pour into the trash chute, I would just step up kind of next to Rett, and I'm gonna activate Flurry of Blows, but I'm gonna do one attack at a time on number one.
Your advantage on each one.
Thank you, yeah, just to see if I kill this guy before I do all three attacks.
The standard mercenary number one.
Yeah, so the first attack's gonna be a natural 20 to hit.
Let's fucking go!
So I'm gonna hit
This
him
is why you just
for-
do advantage.
I'm gonna hit for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for the first hit bludgeoning damage, and I've got 2 more coming. So, what did I say? I just said, oh, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, 7 plus 5 is 12 points of bludgeoning damage, number 1. Regular mercenary. He's still alive?
Yeah, I don't think any of the mercenaries have been hit yet.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to waste attacks here.
Oh, yeah,
18
he's still
plus
alive.
a billion, I hit.
Yep.
Let's go.
For another 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
He is looking exceptionally rough.
I'll hit him
but he's
again.
still standing.
He's still
For
standing.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
Ugh, 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
probably all I need.
Minimum.
Oh shit. With the third blow, you crack his helmet, and you hear the sickening crash as he will fall to the ground unresponsive.
Let's fucking go.
God.
Into the trash heap.
Can I just remove him instead of flipping him if more are going to be pouring in on top of his broken corpse
I would
body?
say just like shuffle him into the middle.
He like tumbles down on
Yeah,
the
he
ground.
tumbles down.
A tentacle comes up and eats him.
Yeah, you can put him right there. And you're fine.
That's my whole turn.
A long one.
Rett.
He's flipped though, right?
Yeah, he's flipped.
Yeah, he's very
down.
dead.
Is it safe to say that I'm not in melee range of these guys that just jumped in?
I think that you would definitely have had the opportunity
like, scramble
like
away.
if you were standing right there,
for
you
sure.
would definitely have had the opportunity.
And I'm stepping up to
move away.
engage these guys, so like, you know, I'm right there.
I am going to back up Is this difficult terrain, or is it just normal? Oh, it's all trashy, presumably. I'll just move
It's
through
difficult
for
terrain half of the time.
Yeah, we'll call it like 2/3.
calculating that.
So if you have 30, you have 20 feet.
Oh, okay. I'm going to. I think I'm gonna stay there. I'm gonna shoot at this one with my big badinky blast. That's a natural one.
Oh yeah,
and a natural 20.
Oh, let's fucking
What is happening?
Well, we're advantage, man. We're
Holy, which one are you shooting at?
We're only 800 dice.
This is a veteran, right?
Veteran, 21 at number 1. 21 force damage.
Beautiful.
I finally get my bearings and I just give him a steely glare as I shoot a blast from my cannon. It hits him center mass.
Connects center mass with his armor as your blast fires out, landing a brutal shot. You see the plate cracks across his chest as your blast lands true. He is, however, still standing, though the armor is looking weakened.
I think that is my... Is a healer's kit a bonus? Anyway, that'll be my turn for now.
Go.
I forgot to add a healer's kit. That's my bad.
Oh, hold on.
That's probably an action now that I think about it. There's no way they...
This may be really stupid.
Do it anyway.
I think I'm just gonna do it anyway.
Do it.
I think I'm just gonna do it anyway.
Do it.
I am going to, as I see them all in a 10-foot line.
Well, some of them
To
are
be
still
fair,
up.
it's just 2.
Yeah. Everyone behind the octagon.
These guys are
Yeah,
not
they're
in.
like coming down the tube. They're not actually in the field of battle yet.
What I'm gonna try to do is,
Mike is undeterred.
I don't know if you know this about me, but I am fucking Stormborn as I let out a roar that bellows as a crack of thunder erupts around me, and I slam my club into the ground as a massive storming burst of wind blasts hopefully towards them in a 10-foot by 60-foot line to hopefully push them up and basically blast them to basically keep them tumbling around in a nightmare gust as I cast gust of wind, and trying to basically have them be blasted and be fish in a barrel, or let Ziggy get the door open.
Does it last for a period of time?
I believe.
So they might fall out the sides, but then they might get all fucked up jumping into it, right? Like.
So the idea is that it pushes them 15 feet back if they fail. So basically, it's 60 feet by 10-foot wide blast.
So they hit the wall at the very
directly
least.
away from me. Oh, so they're not coming down; they're just falling onto the trash.
Yes.
Yeah.
The drop is like a tube above you.
Got it.
If you
I'm
angle
not
that
going to
up
do that.
into the tube.
I'm sorry. I rewind. I am just going to go and I'm going to swing in and I'm going to smash them.
Number 1, the elite. Or
He just took a hit.
My fault.
No, it's probably
Number 1?
Probably
Who are you
my
attacking?
misexplanation.
Senga
I'm
or the
attacking
elite?
Senga.
Okay.
So you're not advantaged.
I'm just because this is advantage. I'll just do that. Yep.
The elite.
I'm swinging in. That will hit. I am going to just unleash another Divine Smite. And I am going to deal...
Just let her rip.
None of that was canon! Yeah! As I swing in...
I thought of really cool things to say in my head.
Yeah. That was really cool.
Jack's at it.
Wow, that is awful. 2 plus 8, 10... 15 points of damage to the goon, and then I'm going to use my my melee attack.
That's the heavily
Hang
armored
on.
one.
15 to the goon?
To
Like
the
the
heavily armored elite number 1.
To the
The guy that I just hit.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
the veteran. Yep.
As you crash your club into him, you strike cleanly into the crack in the plate that Rett opened up. And your club spikes will pierce forward. You'll see the gush of blood as he'll fall down to the ground unconscious.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
I didn't do nothing.
No, fuck no. Fuck these guys.
I am going to then go to Sang, and I'm going to run up and make my unarmed attack. That is going to be 17. It's like, you just came to your fucking death, asshole. As I go in with a fist.
Punch him in the throat.
That is going to be
Senga punch him in the throat.
17.
Senga punch.
Use Pyke's special move.
17
Senga throat
will
punch.
hit.
Okay, I'm going to do, because I have the grappler feat, I am going to deal my damage and attempt to grapple him, which is, once again, it's a low DC, and he has very high, so it's a dex saving throw for him, which is... Sorry. Where the fuck is grapple on here? I don't know what the fuck my DC is. 8 plus 2... 15. 15.
Strength save?
Yeah. Or dex.
Oh, or dex.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's wrong, right? 12.
He fails. He will take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as I am going to grapple him, and I am going to move with him, half of my movement, and basically drag him.
Where do you want to go?
I'm just gonna drag him away from the goons so I can, and try to use him as a human shield. So basically, I'm gonna try to get behind him.
You want to go like this angle?
Yeah.
How far can you move?
That we'll presume, yeah.
Okay.
That way. I'm at half movement.
Oh, yes.
Even if I don't stop you, you'll never make it out of this room alive.
And as he says that, you hear the incinerator starting.
Oh no.
And I need everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw.
That's where I am a Viking.
Ko, you can make a choice. You can either hold on to Senga and automatically fail, and the both of you will fail. Or you can release him and make a dex.
You don't have health. You don't have enough health, right? Like, there's no way.
Do I see the jets like on the side of the wall? Like glowing?
The slits have opened up, and these like flame turrets have come out from either side of the edges of the front of the hexagon.
Why didn't
and
these
they
assholes
point
get down here
towards,
first?
Down and point towards, and you can see the flame starting to burble right at the edge.
I'm gonna grab in my in the crook of my arm. I'm gonna try to basically get him around the neck. As I see it glowing, I'm just gonna plant him. As I'm gonna wrap my my club around him, and I'm gonna say, "Let's see what fucking happens, huh?"
Oh dear.
I'm gonna shoot.
What? Incinerator? What? Oh my god, is that a cake?
That's very funny.
Is that a reference to the cake is a line?
Yes.
Yes.
Portal even.
The portal
DC
game.
15 dex saving.
I got a
throw.
24.
17.
17?
Oh, you're not there.
I got a 4.
Everyone who passed will take 5 points of fire damage.
I can't wait
as
till I
these
have
turrets
vision.
blast out. Everyone who failed will take 10 points of damage. Ko, you will take 7.
Oh.
Sengo will take 10.
Okay.
So how much? If you pass, how much damage do you take?
If you passed 5, Ziggy, you take 10. Sengo.
Ow! My garbage man onesie.
That's very funny.
My most of me.
Oh, you're like a mad beast.
What can I do while grappled? I should know, but
I think you can still attack the
Yeah,
burrow.
you can just can't move.
Your disadvantage
Your speed is
on
0.
attacks against anyone but the grappler, and your speed
okay.
is 0, I believe.
Speed to 0, you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
18 to hit.
All attack rolls?
That misses.
On any target.
Oh, actually, no. I didn't roll concentration.
That's right, he's right.
I didn't roll concentration. I've succeeded. So I have shield of. I still have my crackling thing. So it's 19 now.
Badass.
Nice. He put. You can feel him as you wrap him. You can feel the cold press of the barrel of his gun point in right to your side as he pulls the trigger. But you squeezing, he can't quite hold it on you, and the blast goes off to the side. Pixel.
Me?
It's your turn. Yep.
Oh, seeing the fire go off, I imagine it's probably pretty obvious just how roughed up Ko is right now.
I'm also just gonna say that on the lair, Andy, 2 more are gonna come down on the lair.
Gun.
So like kind of before Senga, but 2 more join the battle. Pixel, I'm sorry, it's you.
They're next up.
Yeah. I can't get to her, but I'm gonna use my dash action to get to Ko, and
Your daction.
And I want to climb up on her shoulders.
Oh, sick.
Okay, yeah, I'd say you could do that with a dash for sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5, 7.
Yeah.
8.5.
Easy.
Yeah, plenty of.
Yeah, that's fine.
Bix, get out of here! We're gonna get fucking incinerated!
No, Ko, I can't leave you like this!
Oh, God, I'm gonna kill this guy, don't worry, even if I go too! And I'm like crushing, I'm trying to crush him.
You!
You climb onto Ko's shoulders, that's funny. You climb onto Ko's shoulders, and as you look down, you see Senga, like, in Ko's arms.
I spit in his face.
Alright, that's your action.
Screw you!
You do that. He can't dodge.
What pervert is into this shit?
Yeah.
Rex is a real fucking
Did you take an action?
To dash.
Oh,
yeah.
dash. I'm sorry.
My
We'll
bonus
go.
action was a spit in his face.
Oh.
I don't have.
Healing word is a bonus action.
I don't have healing word. I didn't take it.
Without healing word.
The goose. So how many? What do I have on the ground now? I have
2.
1 veteran. Oh,
Yeah.
just 1 veteran, one
veteran, 1 regular.
Okay. 4 will look to you, Pyke, as it hits the ground, surveils the situation.
Good luck, jackass.
And fire a scatter gun right in your face.
Is he disadvantaged or no? Because it's a shotgun, he just gets to fucking tee
in
off
fact, he's
on me?
probably disadvantaged with a shotgun. Yeah, he's not. 19.
That's enough.
19 with a 19. The scatter blast hits you point blank. You take fire damage. Oh, that's the wrong guy. In the form of 9 points of fire damage as the scatter blast hits you center mass.
Ow.
And the other, the mercenary, will look at you, Ko, grappling Senga, Pixel on your shoulders, and will fire one towards you.
How does cover work? We should start using cover.
Oh yeah, we should.
In this space sci-fi campaign.
We should.
And given that Senga is,
he's definitely
I would
behind cover.
I would love it if we
You literally say we're gonna use him as a human shield.
Am I behind cover?
No, but so technically bodies are cover.
Yeah, it's like half cover,
D&D
at least.
Oh.
It increases it doesn't increase AC and also give them
I mean,
disadvantage.
theoretically, they could like get around, right? So maybe it's not that big a deal, but
We just fell out of a hole in the sky.
That's true. That's true.
Fuck this guy.
So, I mean, 16 to hit anyway, which
Oh,
I
yeah,
understand is
either way,
not
miss.
not
My
close.
AC only, what you call
Ziggy.
How much damage did I take?
Dan was saying something
Oh, so
about
got it.
like a body is X type of cover.
Oh,
Yeah.
any body in the way is half cover, +2 AC, +2 to dex saves. They care
Okay,
about
plus 2 AC.
cover.
Okay.
Plus whatever your
I'm
shield
at
of faith is.
21 now.
Yeah, yeah. As long as you're
21
behind Senga.
AC.
Let's go.
Okay. I will ignore that if I decide to attack you, because I have Spell Sniper. That's what I chose for my feat. I'm going to roll another computer check to try to open the door.
Oh, you may do so.
I'm going to get a 19 this time.
With a 19, you hear the gears whir to life, and the door slowly begins to spread open. You also hear the and it almost in the same moment, what you believed was the ceiling, which you now understand is a massive pressure plate, has begun to descend upon your party.
Ah, the old compactor.
Uh-oh. It's that kind of
I know I rushed that program. I am going to continue to channel with my bonus action the tether of electricity that I've created from the door to Captain Senga over here. I'm going to deal 10 lightning damage to him.
Oh!
What did you do, Ziggs?
Apparently I didn't stop the trash compactor. Hold on, I'm going to try to open the door so we can not get crushed. And I'm going to quickly scroll down my emergency scripts because I have a script left. I have an action left. Only 2 are in the room right now.
That's correct. And
2
Senga.
plus Senga. Who's being held by Ko?
2 plus Senga. I can do 2 plus Senga. I can use multi-thread.
Senga.
I am going to hurl a.
That's pretty good.
I'm going to capture some of the flames from the incinerator as the flames shrink behind the grate. I'm going to capture them, write a few quick lines of code, hit enter, and you're going to see the hypergrid shape them into bolts, and then immediately start to fire down into my foes.
Do they buff magic missile?
I am going to I'm using Scorching Ray here. Natural 20.
Let's go. Who are you attacking?
Senga.
Oh my god.
That's gonna be 6.
Yeah, suck it, Mace.
12.
It's just not fair sometimes.
16.
This guy's done
18 points of fire damage, and then I'm going to. How's he looking?
Dead. Like a beach.
Covered in trash.
I'll send the next bolt in his direction. That's going to be 15 to hit.
15 will hit. That is the AC.
I will do an additional 2d6. That's going to be 3. That's going to be 8 points of fire damage. How's he looking?
He is. Ko, you will feel that he is hanging on by an absolute thread.
He's still alive! He's still alive! Fucking kill this guy's eggs!
I got him! Nope, I don't got him. I get a 9 to hit, and
dude, you kicked ass, man.
Yeah.
You did the best you could.
I do everything that I can. And then
you did quite a bit of damage.
And
I think 26.
I center my glasses, and I'm like, I continue to type away as I continue to work the door and try to figure this out.
Pyke.
I am just going to keep fighting the guys as they pour down this chute, and I'm gonna use my last flurry of blows to try to hit number 4. I'm still advantaged on these guys.
You'd think the chute would close when the compactor starts.
That's gonna be a 22 to hit the first one, which will be 8 points of bludgeoning damage to number 4. Regular guy.
Hiya.
Natural 20 on the second hit.
Hell yeah.
Gotta give it up.
Provided he's still alive, otherwise the natural 20 is going to number 2.
4. I think the 4. That's the first time he was hit.
All right. Well, then natural 20.
So he's 8.
That's 5, 10 points. So then another 10 points of damage to number 4.
Ooh, big shots. He's not looking good.
18 to hit him.
18 hits.
For 9 points of bludgeoning damage on the last hit.
With 9 points in this flurry of blows that you just absolutely rain on him as he's falling out. You will once again feel his form go limp under your fury, and he will fall. And you can move him to the center.
Yeah, you know, you fall. Yeah, he just rolls down the trash pile.
He goes
and
like
then,
ragdoll on a video game.
and then I step forward. I step forward to try to engage this veteran guard, just to try to keep his attention on me.
Yeah.
That's my whole turn, though. That's all I got.
Rett.
Ko's right after me. I got him! I am going to be helping Pyke, and I will fire my gun at the one that he is facing right now. That is a 20 to hit.
20 on it?
Ooh, minimum damage for a 7. 7 points of force damage on number 2 veteran.
The shot rings out and it'll crash into him, but it doesn't crack the arm. He's still looking relatively okay. That's your whole turn?
That's my turn.
Go.
That's all I got.
I am going to use my bonus action to basically continue to crush Senga, because I have the grappler feat. I'm advantaged on the targets that I'm grappling, so I'm going
huge
to do that. That's going to be a 22 to hit. That's going to be, please, 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
7 points.
Yeah, on the old Senga.
Choke him out. Choke him out. Choke him out.
How do you want to do this?
I want to, as we're both charred, I want to be like, you shouldn't have fucking followed us, and basically just squeeze so hard that his neck just snaps in the crook of my arm. And I wanted to basically just snap him and then drop him and then just scream running at the next guy.
That's some cool ass shit to say.
You don't understand what's happening here.
And his body rolls down the trash
and
heap.
it rolls down the trash heap.
You said that he had a clock tattoo?
He had like a sundial tattoo on his neck.
Tattoo.
Yeah, and as you the glow that was on there, as you snap his neck, you'll see the light fade away from the markings on his hand and neck.
I was hoping it had like a little ticking hand that just like came.
No, that's very funny.
Here I am.
Hold on, Pix! You're gonna die for your shitty boss! As I'm screaming and I'm going in and running with my club.
With your action.
Oh my lord.
Tell me it's double 20s.
It's double ones.
No!
Oh!
Wow!
I get eaten by longworms.
Worms.
That sucks.
I'm trying to be very careful not to shake Pixel around, and I am.
It's hard to get the momentum to swing.
That's wild.
As the ceiling drops even further down now, it is about 20 feet above you. Pixel, it is your turn.
I am going to.
And Andy, the last two will come in.
You're gonna see as Pixel reaches out with her emotional spectrum, the neon green color of her globulin skin, and all of these lights are gonna begin to swirl around the room. These beautiful green orbs casting this warm, healing light about them, and I'm gonna be able to cast dancing lights as a bonus action with no concentration.
Gotta give it up for Globulins.
Gotta give it up for Globulins. This room is going to illuminate in their light as I will hold on to Ko, hugging her really tightly.
You can't go, Ko. You can't sacrifice yourself for me, okay? Or many of us, we need you, not just today, but every day. I can't let you do this.
And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at a second level. And then I'm going to use my reaction because of the lights to add my proficiency bonus for more healing.
Damn! How about that?
So
That's
the green
and
one.
It looks so pretty at the same
green
time.
one. And then, yeah, so I'll roll that, but that's my turn.
Pixie dust. Pixie dust.
Oh, pixie dust! Oh!
Why did
I like it
Why did
when
that
you
start
do
playing?
that. Turn it off, Ziggy, turn it
I'm
off.
sorry. I'm doing a lot at once right now. I accidentally hit play.
The noise is
I'm
gonna glow!
26.
Great base!
You're like back to full.
I'm not gonna sacrifice myself. I'm just gonna fucking kill them all. That's my thank you. 26. I am in fighting shape, folks.
These mercenaries, two of them just having landed, they take a quick surveil. They see half of their allies dead on the ground, as well as their leader Senga. Each one will whip off a chest and pull a pin and launch a grenade up.
I knew they had fucking grenades.
Excuse me?
I knew it. Why did they jump down here? Why did they just go? Fuck
This is a dex.
What the fuck, man?
I need Pyke, Ko, Pixel, and Rett to make 3 dexterity saving throws.
It's been nice knowing you, Pyke.
Yeah. I'll see you on the other side, big guy.
Holy shit.
Okay. I can't believe I'm gonna say this. I rolled a natural 1 and a natural 2.
Oh no.
So even though I'm a Viking at dex saving throws, I'm definitely taking 2 at least.
19, 14, 3.
My highest was a 14. Fuck me. The rolls have finally turned. I was due for some bad rolls.
So you get hit by the third. You get hit by all of them?
Best I did was 14.
14 will pass the third. The first 2 will fail.
Okay.
You'll
I'm
take
taking
half
2.
damage though.
I'm taking 2. Well, okay, then I'm taking 2.5 damage.
I only failed 1.
So you failed the third, right? Yeah. Let me do the first 2, and then everyone tell me
Look, I got you guys screaming in my face, okay?
I'll tell you what the damage is for the first 2.
Sure. Why not?
And what's the DC for the first one?
The DC for the first one's 11.
Oh, okay, cool.
We just gotta wait for Overwatch to just show up and just like snipe these dudes in the head.
Oh, that's cool.
18 points of fire damage.
For the first 2?
For the first 2 in total.
Or
half. If you did not pass, you take 18 points of fire damage.
Whoa!
For the first 2. That's the first 2 together. I just rolled all the damage at the same time.
I failed the first 2 as well.
So for the third one, and now the DC on the third one is a different die. The DC on the third one is 13.
Okay, cool.
So it was 18 damage for the first.
18 for the first
so I'm taking 9.
Mace, please just roll 3 damage.
and then I'll survive.
I think you're fine.
11. Okay, I'm unconscious.
Oh no!
But what we say half of
So
succeed?
5.
Half if you succeed.
I'm
5.
unconscious.
Yes, 5.
And I take the full because I failed that one.
Holy shit.
Right. You failed the first one.
I failed.
The first two.
I failed. Yeah, I passed the first two. Shit.
And that is their turn. Ziggy, it's to you.
It's to me again?
As they launch these like flashing, as they rip them up into the air, these flashing red like cylinders.
What are you gonna do? Blow us up?
Jesus.
What's that supposed to do?
We would all
Blow
be
us up?
shell shocked. We'd be concussed. We wouldn't be able to see
There's
anything.
like, there is just disgusting garbage in our head.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
blow- yeah, no.
This is a nightmare.
We stink.
Oh, it
This is a
smells
nightmare.
rancid.
yeah.
Burning trash.
I don't know that. I'm unconscious.
You would have known that from before.
I've embraced the sweet-
last thought you had was the terrible smell of burning trash before you fell unconscious. And Ziggy, it's to you.
What a time to roll
Ziggy,
really
you
badly.
I'm making some play the cards off the top of the pack decisions here. I am trying to open this door. Do I feel like I am going to be able to do this now, or do I need to stop the crushing ceiling?
And
can I?
I'll tell you this immediately. You feel like you have no control over the ceiling.
Oh.
But getting the door open, I mean, that gives us an out.
You
I thought
feel
that was
like
already
except for me, I'm
open.
gonna get
ending
squished.
it is in the process of opening
But it's
slowly.
slow. Okay.
You feel like in the how do we do this?
Herbert.
You feel like
Nobody ever expects 3 grenades. I was really ready to take these
you feel like
guys and
depending on your role,
Where are the
if
grenades,
you
too?
interact with the grenades, they would have been like between, like kind of towards Rett, between, they're not throwing them at each other, but they threw them in the exact perfect spots to hit everybody else.
Oh, great.
But yeah, it's not like, I mean, the blast, you're way far away from
These
everything.
guys are like paramilitary.
Yeah, they're like
That's
private
fine.
hired security.
That's
like
fine. No,
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's great. Great
You
for
think
them.
depending
Great.
on
That's
your
literally got
role,
veteran
you
in
may
his
be
name.
able to open the door.
Okay, so I'm
But
just
the
gonna
roll
keep,
would have
I'm
to
just
be
gonna
good.
keep computing.
The roll would have to be good.
5 twists. Right?
How many do we have enough?
We should.
We're down
have, I don't remember. We should have 4
to.
remaining.
Did you use any?
I used 2.
Then we have 7 left.
Yeah, we have 7.
Because you had 9. We had 9 when you used before you used any.
5. We have to 5 it, right?
This is probably the most.
We have to find
important
it goes
roll
west.
for the rest of the night.
We've used 10. So you only have 4 left?
No. We used 5 and 2.
5 and 2.
Oh,
I didn't
then
use 5.
We
I
need
used 2.
to use 5. We need to use 5.
All right.
100%.
Then we'll have 2 left.
I'm glad we did that. That's 11, 18 total.
With an 18, and the doors swing wide open, exposing the jettison space of where these trash cubes, as they're smashed and formed, would be launched out into space. And the first thing you see as the doors sweep open is the ether barge, painted as a trash can. Good job, boy! Backing into the space with the ceiling now. Backing in with the ceiling coming down. The ether barge is now backing in.
Holy shit! Thank you. Oh my god.
So
Or,
you
oh my grid is what I actually said. I'm going to. I don't have Witch Bolt anymore. I don't have my tether. I am going to use my action to quickly try to dispatch all 3 of these guys. I know we got grenade problems, but I'm going to deal with one problem at a time.
My concentration spell for that last hit. The grenade.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
That
shit.
makes
I need,
sense.
yes,
That
I need
stands to
to
reason.
roll.
I'm
So does
going to
mine.
have to do.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
3 grenades. You know.
I'm
That's
saving-
kind of shocking.
saving
Yeah,
five
yeah,
Nobody
grenades.
ever expects them all. You
I
know?
almost made it.
Yeah, I mean, they did it a good time. I'm dying.
I would like to use Shatter, but I think that
Please don't shatter my broken body.
I don't think that I can get
No.
because of it, right?
I don't think so.
So I'm
no.
so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my refactor feature and trait as a grid runner. By refactoring, it's something that I can do up to.
It's a great feature name.
I'm sorry, my apologies. Yes, it's Hotfix. Hotfix has a
Also
refactor
great
feature,
feature name.
and it allows me to change the area of effect shape. I'm going to change.
Let's fucking go.
That's
Oh my
awesome.
god!
I know.
That's really
so
cool.
what
Very
normally
cool.
would be the square that Shatter is, I'm going to turn it into a 5 foot wide line, and I can just go
right across the back.
Right across the back. I need them all to make.
Fuck these guys.
What's the range on it?
Normally it would be 60 feet. So I think I'm in range for Shatter, but because of Spell Sniper, I actually have 120 feet range.
Yeah.
Oh my
God.
I'm
Spell Sniper's very good.
I'm in well where I need to be. Constitution saving throws for all of them. My DC is 15.
They all fail. I got an 8 and then a 13.
Okay, I'm going to do 3d8 thunder damage to all of them. That's going to be 7. That's going to be another 7, 14. That's going to be a 6. Let's do 23 points of thunder damage to all 3. As all of a sudden, I just I hit that audio playback of Weeblebox, and oh yeah! this feedback all of a sudden just explodes in their ears. Blood spraying out of the interior of their helmet.
Wait. It's 27 to all of them.
23 points of.
23.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is really fucked up on a lot of levels.
I'm just hitting the volume button. Watching the fucking thing go up like this.
Wow, baby! Weedlebox's voice rings out through the cacophonies. This has been a massive blast. All 3 of them look extremely worse for wear.
Okay.
If you had agreed with the 27, 2 of them would be dead.
I know.
But instead, here we are.
If I can use my movement to try to jump or run or get into 0G, or it looks like I need to wait for the barge, I'll wait, but I want to get out of here.
I would say you're very much like right in the barge is backing in, and you're at the door, so you'd be able to
It's probably right here, right?
It's like basically. I mean, in before it even gets to your turn, we can say that you're like hopping into like its bay.
The loot!
The grenades! Where's the loot?
It's right here!
If I'm next to the loot, I don't. We haven't been trying.
Is it all like torched and destroyed? Like how much loot is? I guess if there were any paper notes.
That's a good point. I would, I mean, after the grenades, I would say that paper notes in the explosions and the incineration, the paper notes have gone up. But diamonds are forever. And the gems actually gleam in the flame blast on the ground. The bags
it's like
around them
so
have
you can see them easily?
Yeah, well, the bags. Oh, yes, exactly. They're highlighted. They got the border. The bags have split open, but like otherwise, they're collectible.
There are multiple bags, right?
There were multiple bags.
So now we have to pick through.
There are trays of them, though, right?
There's no way that they're intact, though.
If I see a big loot pile, instead of jumping off, I'm going to run to the loot pile.
I would say this. Rett went through great length to make this an actual trash vehicle, and he equipped it with the mechanics of salvage that a trash vehicle would have.
Exactly right.
So it has, as you dictated at that time, it has mechanics on it for mass collection.
Is it still in?
Take it all.
Okay.
I mean, it's in the form of a trash truck. Unless what was your
No. My question was, did the cart come down with us, or was the cart?
No,
left
the cart
up
was
to-
kind of like empty and then
Okay,
dropped
got it.
back. Yeah.
More than likely, the truck like a vacuum sucks stuff up into it.
Then I'll
That's how
continue
I
my
run it.
path. I'm just going to jump or wait for the barge. Whatever makes the most logical sense with what Ziggy is seeing right now. That's the end of my turn.
I'll roll a death saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh, cover.
Oh.
It doesn't matter because I ignore it using my Phoenix Rising feature. And what ends up happening is somehow I all of a sudden I suck in air, and with a burst of radiant light, I will immediately get to my feet, healing my level in hit points, which is 4. And anyone within 10 points of me either takes or heals my proficiency bonus in damage. So 2, 3, and 2 will take 2 damage. Pixel and Co will heal 2 damage as I burst into radiant light and somehow get to my feet. And as I kind of steady myself and see what's happening here, I look at them and I say, You fucking missed me, jackasses, and it's no action, so I'm going to take my attack.
Holy shit. I will
is-
say that as the flames of the Phoenix erupt from your form, and this washes out, the standard mercenaries 2 and 3 caught up in the wave of flame that erupts from you are totally fine and are mad at you and they come back. No, they're dead. No, they're dead. You had it right.
And then I will use my attack and my bonus attack to just make 2 attacks against number 2, the veteran here, and see what happens.
He looks real rough.
I got rolled double 14s, which is 2 21s.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say his AC 17. So 21 will hit.
And I will do a total of 16 points of damage as I just kind of like jump in the air and like double kick him in the body to try to just double this guy over.
This is the final drop. How would you like to do this?
I jump in the air and instead of aiming for the body, I kick him straight in the jaw and just try to like just devastate this guy.
Spin his head around.
Having just like almost fallen to the ground and maybe not even like fully reaching it before your form bursts in this action of flame and you erupt back up. Eyes alight, you quickly scan the situation. You see 2 drop without missing a beat. You leap up into the air. Your leg swings around. You snap the kick straight at his jaw, snapping his neck. And you turn his head 90 degrees till it comes to a rest as he will fall to the floor.
Pyke! As I land, I do land on my feet, but then I very quickly stumble and I fall to one knee. Fuck, that hurt.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright, I'm up.
We gotta go now! Now let's go!
I'm up.
I'm gonna shout up to the chute, try to like see if where Ophelia is.
There's no way they're gonna be able to make it all the way back here and into the chute in time.
I don't know. She was running like Zero Suit Sam. It's been a lot of rounds.
It has been a lot of rounds. We'll resolve that differently.
Oh.
You would believe that it is extremely unlikely that Ophelia would even think to come back this way.
Oh.
Come on, we gotta get out. The barge needs to do its vacuuming thing. Also, 7 of these kills. I was real close on these. I'm counting them. I'm keeping them on my score.
Hank, eject the dredger. Let's get it going.
And so this is actually not one of the upgrades that I made. This this barge comes with an ether harvesting dredger that is basically this giant vacuum that is normally used to harvest ether. But I think for this purpose,
nice.
Redirect it. Don't send it to the ether tanks. Just send it to the hold, and it'll just sort of like fall out. And I'm gonna kind of grab it and try to jump on the back and like start to.
You have this huge hose
suck up
you're
as much as I
pointing down
can
to where all these gems are. As this big pipe just shoots up all these gems, all the while the ceiling, not crashing, but the ceiling slowly, menacingly falling towards you, 15 feet above you now and closing.
Okay.
You're about 80% collected on the gems when you think now is the time to go.
We gotta go. Everybody in, let's go.
Please, hold on.
I move as quickly as I can towards the exit to my friends, and I jump in.
Bodies.
Couple of
Oh, dang it!
Senga's stuck in the pipe.
Barely got it.
Pyke, pull him out by his legs.
Sundial rewinds. He's like, whoa!
He dies all over again. Jesus.
He won't stop dying. He won't stop.
Nightmare.
God.
Do you think he remembers?
And as soon as I think that, as soon as everybody's on board, I will, all right, take us away, Hank! And the barge will, shoot away, and just try to get, like, safety, not crazy far, because we need to find Rex and Ophilia.
You take the barge and you jettison out this expulsion point. As the ceiling collapses down and you hear the flattening of the trash, you hear as it rises up and the walls crash in, taking the flattened disc on the ground. As it creates almost a square of a large square of trash, and then as you've moved away, a mild square jettison of debris fires out behind you, and almost this trail of blood that ties it back to the explosion.
That's fucking gnarly. Look at that. Hey, Pix, look at that. Holy shit.
Almost died in there.
That was pretty close. That was about as close as I ever wanted to get.
Just another day.
Is everyone all right?
What if Hank was late? God, good dog. Good dog.
Oh, he's a good boy. Hank's never been late as long as I've known him.
Get all of the digibones. I won't distract the driver. I'll give you pets when we
No,
get back.
I'll take over. Take a rest. To get lots of scritches and scratches.
Ophelia, you quickly but calmly move your way through the casino floor, not seeking to draw attention, especially to the room you've just come from. You think about the situation that this team finds themselves in, but knowing Pyke and having known them for the short time, you believe that they seem exceptionally capable, and for a moment you'll trust that things are going to go their way. You navigate towards the conference hall, and you move out of the casino. You actually go out into this open air breezeway for a moment. This lush garden extends out in front of you. It's all kind of like beautiful sky above you, but you know it to be a dome that incorporates this section, just providing what you'd hope to see. But these almost like lining the pathway as you walk forward, these citrus trees grow from the ground, cultivated carefully. You move into up to this building with these grand double doors. As you push forward, you arrive at the health conference. You do a quick scan of the room. This is very restricted in access and attendance of the people who are here. You look out and you look for Rex. You attempt to find him. You know your time is rapidly dwindling. You understand that Ziggy was meant to kill the comms, but that was only going to last for 10 minutes. And so you're on an extreme clock before the real alarm bells go off. You do a quick scan of the room, and you find Rex sitting towards the back. In his white rhinestone suit, the hearts almost pointing an arrow downwards towards his belt buckle.
That's what it's for. His belt.
His belt buckle. He's a gentleman.
I will make my way toward him without trying to draw too much attention to myself.
And you do so. You move agilely, deftly, carefully, with consideration, and you find a place right next to him. He's sitting almost on the aisle side, as if he had wanted to make a quick move to get away, he'd be able to. And it's as you walk up to him, the keynote speaker of the health conference takes the stage, and you recognize him. That same widow's peak with the sleeked back graying hair you notice from across the room as Don Contralto moves to the microphone. Hey, baby doll, when did you get here?
Darling, could we step outside? I really would love to talk to you for just a moment.
I'd love to talk to you, but the Don just took the stage. We have to hear. I mean, I'm here for his big. I mean, he'd kill me if I walked out while he was presenting. I have to hear this.
But Rex, please, it's important. He won't even notice. Please, baby, come on.
Well, that's just a little hurtful. I mean, I'm flashy. It'd be hard to miss me. I think he'd notice. I don't think you meant those words exactly. I think he would notice if I wasn't here. You know, I love you. I love you, my Queen of Hearts. I'm just saying. I think he'd notice. And it's as you start to have this conversation, and you try and beckon him away. you'll hear the room kind of move to a quiet as you'll hear the Dons speak out. Those of you gathered here today, while you slept, the galaxy changed. With my partnership with Chimera Bionetics, we will revolutionize the medical industry. Everyone in the galaxy knows pain, physical, emotional, mental. But with this, and he holds up this kind of like, you glance up, you're focused on Rex, but you can't help but turn to it for a moment, where he holds up this like pill that kind of gleams, and it has this shimmering red glow. And you've not seen its like before, but you can't help that this, you can't help that just react in a foreboding way. The miracle of it. A quarter of the cost to manufacture the next leading painkiller. This will remove all pain from a person. Physical, emotional, mental, all the anguish of life that you encounter on a day-to-day, this eases. And on top of that, customers will want more. Once you know a life without pain, they will never turn away from this. Get behind this now. Be a part of this change in the galaxy. And you too will be rich beyond your wildest imaginations. We have worked endlessly to make Redondo available galaxy round. Its production is almost complete. When it is so, we will move it throughout the stars. Everyone starts applauding. The uproar is crazy as he finishes this presentation. A pill developed at a fraction of the cost, easing all pain, not just physical. If even half of it is true, this could change everything. People are clamoring to get a piece of it.
As soon as the applause starts, I would tug at his hand again and try to begin, trying to make him come with me back away from this crowd and turn the other direction.
No, darling, not now. I like where your head's at, though.
Rex, please listen to me. Please.
Ophelia, you seem genuinely upset. What's wrong?
I'll step in front of him and put my hands on his lapels like I've done before in sort of a sweet caress, and I will look into his eyes. Rex.
Try not to fall in.
Can't with you.
Rex, follow me, baby. Follow me now.
And you'll see my orange eyes will start to kind of, not like swirl, but sort of like shift a little bit. And I will use my Gorgonite, I forget what it's called, stare.
What?
Sorry, that would have been cooler if I remembered what it was called. Gorgon's gaze, my hypnotic gaze.
As your eyes kind of shimmer and dance as you stare into his, he'll just...
So you will make a charisma saving throw. 15. Let's see. Make sure that's right before
It's
I.
a natural one.
All right, he's toast.
He's
guy's toast.
You know how much I love to follow you.
That's right, baby. Just follow me.
Where are we going? I'll go
And
anywhere.
I'll guide his hand back and pull him back away from the crowd, leading out of the conference hall. That's right. Keep coming.
And he's completely enthralled by you, enraptured. He is your puppet to resolve this. And a thought occurs to you in this moment. Your ship is on the Rhapsody.
Yes.
However, Rex has a ship.
Oh. Okay.
So though you do not have access to your ship, Rex is completely under your thrall, and should you need to get away in this moment, you feel as though you can get to his.
Okay. So kind of guiding him back, still keeping my eye contact and holding his hands, just beckoning him with me. I will, look at him and, come on, baby, let's take a trip, just you and I.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds nice.
And so, assuming
Clear the way, King and Queen of Hearts coming through.
I'll continue guiding him to where his ship would have been docked when we arrived.
You would walk him kind of like back out of the conference center through the casino floor, back down the entryway into the hangar bay where all ships are bayed.
Yeah, and I try to make this look sort of like a lover's playful thing, so people are...
there's giggling, there's laughing,
mostly
there's
Rex
skipping,
giggling, but...
and then however you're moving through the casino. As you make your way back to the Love Boat. You come upon this ship that's painted like ruby red, that has the crest of a heart drawn in the front, and you both get into it, and you presumably take the pilot's seat. Where we got just a little jaunt, a little afternoon delight, if you would. Skyrockets, as they say. I never got that one, but I think you will.
Darling, why don't you go back and fetch us something to drink?
Oh, okay. Any requests?
Dealer's choice.
Startinis it is.
So as he moves back, I will start the ship up. I will start readying things, and I will flip down my visor briefly and activate the tracking on my ship so that I'm able to find it.
Love boat, Startinis I'm making for my lady in the back of the ship. And you hear him kind of like, doing exactly that in the back of the ship as you fly away. You would hit the checks as you exit, and not yet, but this is like maybe 8 minutes from the events of everything popping off, and so you would think you have extremely limited time before alarm bells start going off. This is still Rex Maxim, and to most of the onlookers, he is completely free to move about the casino as he'd like. All of the security, even his personal guards, enraptured at the talk given by the Don, as he at the show. So you're able to kind of like get him away without too much trouble, move through the crowd, and get back to the ship. You take off, hitting the correct checks, signing things out, paying the fee to exit into the jettison of space. As you take off, you actually see, as you exit, you see the ether barge as it's leaving the trash compactor room.
And would I be able to activate communication between the ship and the barge?
I would say you can hail it, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Burger.
Burger.
I would say, who would I think would be? I guess Rett.
You know he's our captain.
Rett, come in.
Kalos, is that you?
Yes.
About goddamn time you have, Rex.
I've got him.
All
She's
right.
alive! And
She's alive. Yep.
Yeah!
We all fucking did it.
I think
Is
we
everyone
pulled it
all right?
off.
All right, tail me from a safe distance, all right?
Is Pyke okay?
Everybody's okay. Oh, okay.
Tell her we almost fucking died.
Co says to tell you that we almost died.
Oh, and tell her that Pyke killed literally 3 guys at the same fucking time.
Co also told me to tell you that Pyke literally killed 3 guys at the same time.
Co, can you
And
give me
the
a
take?
light?
Yeah.
Did you get the take?
Yeah.
Well, we got some of it at least.
What do you mean, Pyke?
All the paper notes were incinerated and all the fucking diamonds and gems were scattered across a fucking 80-foot trash compactor, but I think we got a good amount. There might be some...
You hear a click.
She's not going to be happy to hear that.
Almost fucking died to make her a millionaire, but you know what? I guess she is Rex. It'll be fine.
And I'll sort of increase energy to the thrusters and lead Ophilia back to the Rhapsody.
And I will tail them.
The ether barge sails slowly through the air, navigating through this meteor field as you get back to the Rhapsody. Ophilia, easily able to guide Rex's ship behind you, picks up in kind of your wake, and you both pull on to the Rhapsody. And you will, you'll dock, you'll lock in. Ophilia will say that you all get out first. Rett, you may start jettisoning any of the stuff that you had collected there to keep it in maybe a more secure location, or whatever you'd like to do. And Ophilia, you'll go to get Rex and presumably disembark. But you are all now in the hangar bay of the Rhapsody.
God, that's Rex's ship? That sucks.
Yeah, it's a little on the nose, don't you think?
It's like a tunnel of love boat. But a spaceship. Oh my god.
Hey, it's tacky and I hate it.
Does he have a fuzzy cover on his steering wheel?
Oh, and he has the fuzzy dice. See, I fucking told you they're compensating.
He has a fuzzy cover on his everything.
I'll grab Rex by the hand when he comes back out and follow me, honey.
Wait, is that a heart-shaped lava lamp? How does that even work?
You'll be leading him by, presumably you'll be walking first, maybe even have put his hand kind of on your shoulder as you're holding him as you lead him out onto the gangway. You all see Ophilia in her beautiful cocktail gown once again, with the rhinestone real cowboy Rex Maxim stepping his first footfalls onto the Rhapsody. His pompadour-style orange hair bursting out of his ship as he steps out in front of everybody.
I will walk him.
He's here.
Towards you.
Just, he decided to come here. Hey, Rex.
Ophilia, an audience. My.
Hey, do you mind slapping cuffs on him?
What's everybody doing here?
I'm sorry. Rex.
I kind of recognize you guys.
The moment that I think that I have a second, even in my beat up state, I'll kind of roughly grab him by the one shoulder, spin him around, and try to slap the cuffs on him by putting his hands behind his back.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Rex.
He's gonna be a pervert about that.
And I'll just grab him by the jacket and by the cuffs and say, hate to do this to you.
What? Ophilia, what's happening? I mean, I'm kind of into it, but I'm not sure we need all these other people here.
There goes the pervert.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
See, I told you.
And I will really, truly look sad to hurt him.
Ophilia.
Okay, big guy, I'm gonna go down and scoop him up from the waist, and
It's
I'm
all
gonna say,
yours.
"Okay, big guy, that's rough, buddy. I'm sorry.
Wait, but what?
Sorry that happened. Or congratulations. I didn't read it. I don't really care. And I am going to sling him over my shoulder and basically just take him to the bridge immediately. To the brig. Not the bridge, the brig.
And you take him to the brig. You make your way and you walk off with Rex, calling out for Ophelia as he leaves from sight and the voice fades away.
Go ahead.
I'll throw him into the bread.
You got the take? It's here.
Let's see what we got. Hey, Hank, drop the dredger down. And this giant like hose will sort of fall out, and I'll grab it, and it'll reverse. It'll just start sort of shooting out all over like a specific spot on the floor of the hangar. Everything that it sucked up.
You dump an immense amount of diamonds,
body
jewels,
parts,
body parts.
Forgive me,
trash.
Rett, but this isn't exactly what I had in mind.
Well, look, we had to fucking manage with what we had, all right? There was a trash compactor, we were being fucking incinerated, and we were seconds away from being crushed.
Don't forget about the grenades.
Oh, there were 3 grenades at least. There may have been more.
Did the grenades go in the soup?
They had shotguns. All of them had fucking shotguns. All right, it's a miracle that none of us died.
I see. Well, all right.
Great work fucking getting him down. There's still got to be at least a couple million in here. If we find the right fence, maybe we can get 20% more than that.
This is enough. This is more than enough.
All right. We can fucking sort this out later. We'll have maybe, I like look around at the crew to see who should like sort the body parts out. I'll come down and clean it up and sort it later. For now, let's get a fucking drink.
Thank you. My thoughts exactly.
Right this way to the lounge. Oh, and your ship's taken care of. She's a beauty. Chrome is a nice touch.
Oh, thank you. Good taste.
I will lead everyone back to the lounge and sort of, give Ophelia a very brief tour of just what's on the way.
Yeah.
Because the hangar's in the very front of the ship, right? And so we walk back and here's the room, here's the storage room, whatever, and then the lounge is sort of up in the back of the ship.
Yep. And you go to great lengths to make her feel very welcome and kind of give her like, oh, this is the space. Maybe you talk along the way. Chat about kind of the wild afternoon you've had at Seventh Heaven as you make your way through the corridor and eventually burst out into the lounge.
I'll show up. Man, he cries really loud. That's impressive. Wow.
No.
I don't know how those. It's kind of like the lungs can't be that big. It's loud. I'm surprised.
I kind of feel bad about it now, but I feel like he got in over his head. He's a fucking jackass, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. It's just, I wish we could have convinced him, instead of him totally fucking losing his goddamn mind. Anyway, it all worked out. Let's get us some drinks, all right? Pyke, you want to help me?
Yeah, I'll help.
All right, here's big
I'll help
beer.
you pour,
Right,
grab some
beer.
ice.
Yeah.
I'm handing out drinks.
What,
We
you
know
want
what you like.
gin
Yeah.
or vodka?
Gin, obviously.
All right, okay. I'll make my best attempt at Startini.
Pass it along. Hand out
Thank
the
you.
drinks.
Let's put a shot of vodka into a Gex.
Gex bombs!
Hank, do you mind getting us just fucking away from here? Just get us moving.
And you'll feel the Rhapsody start to pull away out of the meteor field as a slow engine move kicks in and begins to put the Seventh Heaven Casino in your rear view mirror, as it were. And it's extremely hard to tell, but as it starts to fade away from sight, you feel like you kind of start to see it almost buzz, kind of like a beehive with activity. But then it falls back. You can no longer see it with the eye, and you move onward in ether waves.
We're never going back there again, right?
Fuck no.
It's almost a shame.
Even if we could, I don't think I'd want to.
There are other casinos. We really rocked that joint. That was a good time.
They're gonna hunt us down for this, but
for now.
Oh, yes.
I'll drink to that.
That's a problem for future us.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers, everybody.
Cling, cling, cling.
I mean, if they do, they're going to start with the garbage company. And fortunately, I made employee records for all of us. false leads. I'm gonna cycle them around for forever.
I have to say, I'm truly, truly impressed with all of you.
Bounty hunting ain't so bad, right?
And I'm impressed with you. I mean, when I saw you doing those fucking backflips and sliding and going invisible and, throwing on a dress and throwing on a suit and throwing on a dress in seemingly impossible time, I feel like everybody we meet adds some new flavor of skill and ability that we don't presently have. So,
And I can't wait to get to know you. Your room's right next to mine. I'm the slime room and you're the lube room. And so we can have sleepovers at night. I do face masks for Coast so she doesn't get pimples because she works out in the morning and she washes her face, but it's not exfoliated, and it can build up and stuff like that. And so if you want to come over, because of course,
Yeah, we've got a spare room. Right now, it's just my flight simulator and a 60-gallon drum of.
Hold on, have we even talked about this?
No, we shouldn't be presumptuous. I mean,
you're gonna stay with us, right?
Look,
you're like my best friend.
Here's the thing.
So
Let's not get ahead of things. But
next to Co.
I don't know what to say. Is that
I don't know how things are between you two and how complicated things are. But based on what I saw, I think you'd be a good fit. I think you plug some holes that we got, and I think that you'd be a valuable member of this crew. So, if you're interested, we'd love to have you as a member of the crew of the Rhapsody.
Look, we're all professionals, and he's right. You're extremely talented.
Well, I suppose it's better than being hunted out on my own.
That's right. Yeah. And if you're part of the crew, then we all watch each other's backs.
It's not so bad. We got this little bar in the lounge called the Hellhole. You see the sign? It's called the Hellhole. Isn't that awesome?
It's clever. I see that.
We have a TV. We have games.
Yeah, I got all kinds of games. We have dancing games that Pixel and I play. We have fighting games that Co and I play. We have games that I play.
Oh my gosh! We have a third for Marshall the Scattering!
We can teach you Marshall the Scattering.
Oh, there's a jukebox too over there. It actually has one of Rex's singles.
And I have an extra pair of footy pajamas. They might be a little bit too small for you, but I think you can make it work. If we cut off the footy part, they would just be booty short pajamas.
I do love those.
We almost just died. So I mean, like, don't rush it. Like, we have, it was only the afternoon. We can take some time. Is all the shit and the loot just on the ground?
Should probably make sure the slime's not eating it.
No, it's not.
We should rack it up and get it all in fucking containers.
Smash got to the slime room and the longworm has arrived. So we meet at last. Yes, our dynasty begins today.
You're right. You all keep drinking. It'll take me and Hank no time at all. Hank, are we good? Come on, buddy.
I'll help too. I mean, yeah, you got the shit kicked out of you, right? Here, I'll go to the storage room and get a couple of crates or something, okay? Just give me a second. I'll go to like the storage closet. I'll open it. Shh. I'm not rummaging around here. Fly me to space. As I then get several polymer like sorting tins to basically get like separated and like heave these racks and racks and racks and bring them down to the hangar to help Rett sort and basically get them all stacked up.
I would say you're able to do this relatively simply. I mean, it's dirty work, but probably with the two of you focused on it as well as Hank, maybe 30 minutes. You're able to get these kind of sectioned into these polymer containers, and you have them packaged in the hangar bay, nicely cleaned, ready for, however you'd like to move them next, either to sell or to offload to somebody.
Now I got the diamonds smaller than 10 millimeters in this bin here, and these are all the diamonds bigger than that. This one is rubies and other red gems, and this is miscellaneous here. This one's, I think, some turquoise and maybe some quartz, and this is shit I've never seen before, but at least it's organized.
Oh, Rett, look, who am I? I take like an eyeball and I hold it up to it. Oh no, I'm a higher rent-a-cop goon who died for terrible ways that isn't even enough for drinking money.
Oh, come on,
fuck.
Cole. That's fucked up. Put it down. No, put it. Go. Nah, that's going in the fucking trash. I grab the eyeball and I carry it over to the trash can at the edge of the hangar and I throw it there.
Put one eyeball in the trash can.
Would we be able to get an estimate of how much it's worth? Because I think it was like 28.
I would
all
say
of the gems.
You had 28 in gems, probably another 5 to 6 in notes. The notes burned off, and you got about 80-ish% of the gems. I'd say, at a rough estimate, fluctuating value, you're looking at probably 24.
Oh,
24 million.
We're fucking rich. 12 million.
12 million.
And then once we get the Dawn, I mean, we could just, retire to a tropical paradise.
I mean, why get the Dawn? We have to, right? I mean, we have
no,
to.
We have.
In order to make sure that
we've gone back. We've gone back.
Yeah, you straightened everything up. You've gone back to the lounge, so you now have it. You're all
24 million.
You're all once again drinking.
Right, 24.
Well, it's a rough estimate, and depends who we end up selling it to. But I'm happy to find a source, a buyer or a fence, depending, and we can. Then I can give your share in notes, and happy to do that.
And the reason we gotta see this through and deal with the Dawn is because if we don't, they'll hunt us down until we're dead.
Right.
Yeah. It's either us or them.
We gotta finish this.
Yeah.
We'll need your help.
And I mean, we gotta stop the Red Line too. Like, I mean, once we fucking dismantle the Syndicate, then the Red Line, no one's gonna be getting hooked on this shit anymore.
Would I feel the need to tell them anything about what I heard?
Rubedo?
Huh?
The Rubedo?
Yeah.
I would say it struck you as very strange, and knowing that now they have been pursuing the Dawn and has been in Redline and this red drug, and he seems to be partnered with Chimera Bionetics. That may be something you'd think if you'd want to share it. That would.
I think maybe I'll just take note of what Ko just said and hold that piece of information for them for the moment.
Okay.
Well,
so you want to help us? I mean, I feel like 6 feels like a really good number.
Pyke, would it be all right with you?
Yeah, it'd be more than all right.
Then I'd love to. We're not going to kiss, no.
Oh, but you might.
We don't know. There's no way for us to prove it.
I don't know if that was an aside, but I did hear you.
Yeah, but you don't.
I mean,
how are you supposed to know?
Who's to say?
Really? Yeah.
Who's to say?
I mean, there's still time today.
We're not saying that they should, though.
Just
no,
not
we're not
here.
saying you should do it, but like
You both have rooms, all right?
Oh, yeah, because yours is the lube room.
No, the lube's in the storage drawer. Did you move the lube into one of the fucking quarters?
Well, I had to make the flight.
I'm sorry. What is the lube for?
How much clearance does it need? Everything's moved out of the storage room, and it's just the planets in the dump center. It's spread everything, shit everywhere.
Yeah, you're lucky I didn't just move the barrel into the hallway, and then it rolled and sloshed and combined with the slime. Fucking nightmare.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Yeah, no, sorry. I was just it was something I was thinking.
I'm gonna go to the hellhole.
I really can't thank you all enough. I've been on my own for quite a while. And it's nice to be with the crew again.
All right, well, I mean, we'd love to have you, and you don't have to be alone anymore, you know. A crew's kind of like family in a way, you know, so.
Right.
Anyway, just.
Someone you can rely on.
So is
Yeah, it's awesome. Welcome.
Yeah.
Is that your way of accepting, so to speak?
Yes. I accept.
Yeah.
Welcome through the Rhapsody.
Woo! Yeah.
Ophelia
I'm gonna give you a big
Gallows.
pat on the back.
Ooh. Strong, that one.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to do something first, though. With Rex.
Yeah.
I know it was all a ruse, but it was still a year of my life with him and his life with me.
Yeah.
And he's really not a bad guy.
Yeah, and he's still crying when I walk by. He was still crying really loud. No. We never soundproofed the break. I get to hear everything.
I think I owe it to him to just say goodbye and
Look,
give him a little bit of closure.
take all the time you need. He's not going anywhere, so, it's secure enough. It should be, so take the time you need. We'll be here celebrating.
If anyone understands the need to do that, I do. So,
Thank
do what you need to do, Ophelia. We're just glad to have you as part of the family.
Thank you for understanding and for having me here.
Of course.
We'll see you for dinner.
You give me another drink ready. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Sure.
You want to make this one?
Yeah, I got it.
All
So I'll make my way out to wherever I would have.
You was it
seen
Rett
them.
gave you the tour coming up, so he, he was
I was
very
showing you the break.
careful.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
He would have shown you everything. I mean, maybe not, linger because Rex is in there crying loudly. But he would have, he would have pointed it out. You would know, and with your kind of like tactical awareness, you would have an extremely accurate ability to get right back to him. And you make your way. You leave the lounge. You head down the hallway. And even if you had no clue where the brig was, you followed the
Find it.
sounds of crying. The five of you.
Speaking of that, Ziggs, you like my brother, you know? You know me?
Yeah.
And so could I ask you a huge favor? Just like one small, huge favor, but like a really big, small one?
Anything at all.
You think you could maybe not play that soundbite anymore? Because I kind of love that guy and then killed him in cold blood. And yeah. So like, it's like a little bit, it's like a big one. I would just,
No. I didn't even know it was still on the device. I thought it was totally deleted.
Because I
swear.
was feeling like in the moment.
No. I will. I'll delete it. I'll delete it right now.
And I'm like,
Look,
oh,
you can
we're
watch me.
family?
You can watch me.
Yeah. No, don't push play!
No. This is the delete button. I hit the delete button.
Your finger was you have really big fingers for a Sauron.
Oh.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I just my 12-inch.
Sorry. Yeah. So anyway, that was all. Because I know we're like super close now and everything. So I thought.
No. I really thought it was gone. I didn't realize it was on there. I should probably delete a lot of their stuff on here. I mean, I've still got all those photos that I took of like fucking the Don's wife. Not Pyke. Rex fucking
No one was
wife.
supposed to know about that.
Where does he find the time?
I've got his crash out video. I mean, we could upload that to the hypergrid.
Save it for now.
Okay.
It might come in handy later.
I've got all the sex maxim.
I don't want to see that. No one
just
needs to
as
see
an
that.
aside.
I want you to know too.
Yeah.
It's not even him.
It's definitely not him. If you compare them to the photos, you can see that the freckles are in completely the wrong place.
Can we just stop talking about him for now?
Let's talk about Hank. I mean, now that he's in his uniform and he's a real trucker now, look at him. He's got a gas station hot dog and a white box.
He's up on the Rhapsody Bridge and he's like,
And the payout. Most importantly, the payout. We did this.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. This is a time for celebration.
We're millionaires. We're 24 million, 12 million divided by 5. We're each going to get 600,000. Hold on, I can do it.
We're all millionaires.
That's so cool.
That's
I have my own money now.
I never thought us.
I mean, I didn't even think, never thought I'd have, tens of thousands.
We did all this on my first bounty!
2.4.
Oh!
2.4 million for each of us.
Wow!
Yeah, you just got your license! And a week later, we're millionaires!
Let me tell you, don't get used to that. This never happens.
I'm gonna try not to spend it all in one place, but...
We don't need to get used to it. We can just retire to a tropical paradise of our choice.
We're gonna invest it in reasonably responsible mutual funds,
I mean, there's a version of reality where we're all sitting on a beach planet just earning 20%. However,
well, 20%'s very unlikely and
we
too
can also
risky.
get, I mean, it was the 80s. Or I could finally get the Valkyrie, the ships. We can get the sky. You gotta call your ship right. We can get whatever the fuck we want.
Oh yeah, now I mean, price is no option at this point. Get whatever the fuck you want. Everybody gets a water slide. I don't give a fuck.
Woo! Do you think we can get a pool put in?
Into each ship?
No, into the Rhapsody.
I mean,
and a hot tub?
In the hellhole!
Yes! With 2.5 million, I don't know, per person. If we all want to chip in for a pool,
that's amazing. That's amazing.
We can get a pool and a hot tub.
Yes.
Yeah, I can think now where we could put it.
You continued discussing like this for several minutes. I mean, you are celebrating. The drinks are flowing. Finally, after all this time, something goes off without a hitch. I mean, you grabbed Rex, you heisted the casino, you got away, and everyone survived. And nothing. We
survived.
We survived. You guys survived.
I boot up a copy of Fat.
What? Whoa!
What? Fat Mark Tricycle.
Oh god.
What?
Fat Mark Tricycle.
What? I don't get it.
Fat Mark Tricycle. When's a bunch of fat wargs racing on tricycles?
Is that Chocobo racing?
Oh.
Okay.
You start to play.
Because I mean, you're racing. I mean, we a lot of racing games. I mean, it's way more fun when they're not dying in grease fires and they can have cute little tricycles and race.
I want to play the pink one.
Rett, you listen to them carry on for a couple minutes as the game turns on and the works pedaling on tricycles begin to take the lead in some format or another. And you're sitting back into a chair just appreciating the moment. You see your friends, the people around you, really sinking in, really enjoying truly a perfect moment. It's right as that thought occurs to you, right as the happiness hits its zenith. An alert flash across the console of the bridge. A mirrored ping hits your device as you see hangar bay door open.
Everything all right?
I get an alert for hangar bay door open. What the hell?
Did the ship take damage when we...
Don't. It might just be a faulty sensor. Hank, what do you think?
Hank tells you that not only does it seem as though the hangar bay doors have actually opened, as far as he can tell, but it also seems like the Rhapsody is slowing down.
What in the hell? Stay put and just... Let's go check it out.
All right, we'll be quick.
It's as you turn to leave, through the viewing window of the bridge, Ophelia's sleek crescent-shaped starship rockets past the Rhapsody, leaving behind a neon orange vapor trail.
No.
The comms system then receives an incoming message, and you hear Ophelia's voice.
Sorry to leave without saying goodbye, but the bounty hunter life is just a little too rustic for me. Don't worry, I left your share in the hangar. But please, do be gentle with my poor ex-fiancé. He's much more delicate than he lets on. Oh, and Pyke? Now we're even.
No. I'm going to the Sparrow. I'm going to the Sparrow. I'm going after it. Come on.
Well, let's
Come
go.
on.
Let's go. All right. She left our share. At least.
run to the hangar to see if what she's saying is true.
Her ship disappears into the vastness of space in a flicker of orange as she blasts off out of sight through the viewport of the Rhapsody. You race down the hallways into the hangar bay. Rett, as you charge down, Pyke creating distance between the two of you as he's running.
I'm full tilt.
Exceptionally
as fast as I can. I'm beat up to hell.
As he kind of every footfall with as beat up as he is, it's not easy. But every single movement is purposeful as he bursts into the hangar bay. You right behind him. And as you walk in there, the trays of gems, you see one single object sitting in the floor.
I run up to it and I try to get a closer look. I'm trying to survey what's happening. I'm trying to take it all in and see if what she said is true.
You find one single casino chip with the lipstick imprint of Aphilia.
Where'd she leave our share?
I'm looking at the chip, and I'm looking at the lipstick mark on it, and I look out of the hangar door off to where I maybe see just the ever slightest little blip of her ship.
If you even catch it, it blinks out of view.
I take a deep breath. Easy come, easy go. Until next time, Aphilia.
And that's where we'll end the session.
Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it up.
You're an adult Chiquino. I know I say it every time. God damn.
Mace, that was so fun.
Oh, that was very, very fun.
Phenomenal job, Kelsey.
It got a little rocky at the end there on my part, but somehow we made it.
Damn, that's cool. Just one poker chip.
I keep the poker chip. I stick it in my...
Yep.
100%. That's
stick
yours.
it in my pocket.
Our share is now your share, Pyke. We're not done.
Sorry, baby.
We're not done. With that,
let's chill.
Let's chill.